search was successful, Captain.
Book out of here.
Proceed
Bonk.
to the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations.
Get bonked on.
Bunk.
Bunk.
Yeah, the hammer or heavy stomps on Raveners is so fucking fun and satisfying.
Uh-oh, we got a fucking
Yeah,
Biowar.
Lictor. We're stomping this Lictor real
We're
quick.
fucking up this Biowar too.
There we go. I'm coming. We're coming your way right now.
Maybe won't you come? I got him. Got my banner too
Nice.
for Mr. Oakenson. Oakeneer. Oh, here's a Lictor's body.
Still on fire for me. It's literally still cooking for me.
Well done.
Alright, I'm gonna throw it down. Oh, okay.
Nothing will escape this.
Throw it down on him.
Catches fire.
Oh yeah, I bet you are.
Throw it back on him.
Oh my.
Oh
You
my.
like that block? You like that fucking sniper block, baby?
Oh my.
There's a damage reliquary right here.
How marvelous.
You have my attention.
You got my foot. Oh, you
Boy.
wanted that? Well, say that you want it. Say you want it.
I did.
Say you want it. No, you didn't. You didn't say anything verbally, bro.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't. You said it right when
Yes,
I was
I
grabbing
did.
it. Right when I was grabbing it.
There's a relic back there, by the way.
Young boy. Come talk to me.
A miracle given.
What the heck?
No! What the fuck happened? Get him, fuck.
His confidence.
He had a lot of health. What the fuck hit you?
The sniper.
Oh, I didn't see one. It's funny, in my head I was like, I should take that kill just to fuck with him. And then you went down. I was like, what? Did I accidentally take it? I was like, did my fucking cryptoism kick in? And I didn't
What
realize it.
dimension they're playing?
Nope.
Nope. These guys
What are you
annoying.
gay? You are gay.
Who said I am gay?
Please, game. Please do what I tell you to.
Come on, hit me, bitch.
You got that.
Yeah, you know I do. Big Daddy V. Big Daddy V over here.
Good old days.
Hmm.
Money.
Money shot. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, just take that, bro.
Yep.
Cause you're a
That's what I
cunt.
did.
It's cause you're a cunt.
Talassa, the Cadians are running.
You didn't
Oh,
need
the
it.
Die.
How close are you to the Prometheum?
Yeah.
Brother, the pussies are mine, bro.
Lieutenant. You are making good time.
Beavis and Butthead-esque laugh.
Grabbing her.
Whoa.
Came in the wrong chamber, nigga. You came in the wrong chamber, nigga.
Stomping. Bro's scared of coming up. Bro's
Got the
scared.
Timbs on. Bro, I got the Timbs on. You thought I was playing, nigga? You thought
Finish his deployment into the Druid Prometheum well. Cautiously. If you know what is good for you.
Oh my god, what is up with y'all and stealing the kills? Fucking cocksucker, I'm about to kick you out of the game. We'll see how much you're laughing then. Halfway done with your hard weekly and you get kicked out.
This sounds like a skill issue on your part, Gothic.
No, it's called taking my kills.
Ooh, I take these shots. Why don't I?
Swear to God.
Oh, my bad. I was trying to stay by you guys so your banner.
Nope.
Yeah.
I got my banner up, bro.
Oh, you do? Okay.
The charge has been up. Right,
I activated the Gazy alarm.
the generator's hung in the machine god's name. Cranks,
Better stand next to me, boy. About to throw my flag down.
Swarm approaching. Keep firing lanes to generator 3 clear. Pneumatic vibrations emitting from generator 3. Operator, bring it into harmony of timings.
Oh shit, the battery.
Oh,
no.
shit.
I'll get
Oh
to
no.
it.
There's a fucking bunch of them spawning over here. Fuck me. Okay.
Okay.
Fuck me.
I'd rather not, thanks.
Zone folks, what do we got?
Bavor.
Nice.
What?
Why are you running?
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Don't drops over there by where we're at. Two of them, they're linking up. I got their
That's
attention.
of my pay grade.
Defend the thing. Yeah, you got it.
Axis aligned. Margin of error 0.0 nanometers. Blessed be the Omnissiah's design precision.
Hold out a while longer. The deed is nearly done. How tyranny marked. Reload. Stop that target from running fresh warriors.
Oh, come on.
Wow. What a cunt.
I can't do enough damage to these fucking things.
Nano errors logged under the Omnissiah's watchful oculus.
Ready to intercept the Tyranid advance.
There is an observation
What the heck?
overlooking the
They both
Tyranid
targeted me.
fields. It will make a good vantage for your ambush.
How are they not going down?
I don't know.
There we
Oh
go.
my sweet Jesus, I got it.
Finally.
Bro, I was like, no, there's no way. There's just no way. This nigga's gotta go down.
Hey, can I get that?
Hell no. Hell no.
Gothic, you dick.
Hell no, you ain't getting it.
You dick, Gothic.
You most definitely not getting it. You gonna
No.
reap what you sow, boy.
Get the fuck out of that room.
Alright, it's on.
No, I'm gonna get fucked out of mom and
You got
dad's
full
door.
health. What are you talking about?
I just want my own toys and mom
I
and
don't
dad
know
are
why
gonna
you
fight
needed
over
a Xenodor fucking kill if you fucking I have full health.
Either way, I still wanted it.
You wanted it. You're such a drama queen. Oh no, Lictor.
Coming.
It's a bit late.
Stomp around. Stomp.
Damn.
What? Bro, that
Wow.
game definitely fucking weirded out right there. What the fuck was that?
What killed both of you?
I don't really know. I'm parrying, and then my fucking Space Marine was just standing backwards. I didn't want to parry, and I took a
Enemies have
sideways
increased
grab
damage, so that you probably got hit by that guy.
Well, I fucking parried, and nothing happened. Like, what the
Or maybe
fuck?
you got hit by the Ravager as well at the same time.
I think it was the Ravener, but the problem was, is like, I'm hitting the parry for him. I put myself there on purpose, and it just didn't register. Fucking pissed.
Yeah. You could try to be host too, cause you might
No,
Not
my
better.
ping's not high. It's been fine. It's just fucking fuckery.
damn.
Come on.
I'm gonna throw a banner down when
What?
Oh,
Get
what? I totally parried that.
Oh no.
Well, I'll be right back.
oh.
Good luck, Arms.
I got it. I'm gonna have to stomp my way through this.
Mission update. Avenge
I
Let's
love
go.
stomping.
secure objective.
I gotta level that up too. The fucking flamethrower.
No, imagine if I get 3 of those motherfuckers at once. Oh god.
Yeah. That's why I
It's
like
not
the
like at
Melta
least-
a little bit more, cause it stuns them.
Yeah. But here we are.
Rearming.
You wanted to be a flame boy.
I'm gonna be fighting a fucking Terminus right now. You can tell by the way these assholes spawned there. Damn, I was trying to get him a stagger.
Oh yeah, if there's no one spawned there, then that usually means.
Enhanced tactic ready.
Yeah, I feel like when you see them like that, like 2 groups especially, that means like there's something coming.
Hello.
Hey, we're here.
Hello there.
Oh, hello there.
Hello there.
Man, it's kind of quiet. I'll take this. Fuck. I don't know if I even want to risk looking for a stim
don't
down
know.
below.
It's too quiet.
Execute Iron Halo tactics.
Like Ravager.
We have arrived at
Oh,
Mel's
zoned up.
facility. Run
I just
distraction
run.
methods as long as you
Like
can.
that.
Your plan is sound, brother. The swarm will be broken.
I will hold you to that.
Nice.
Tell me something funny.
Oh shit.
Deployed. Ammunition restocked.
I don't really see that shock one happening either, the perk that I put on.
I'm not seeing my
Neutralized.
zealous blow kicking in much.
Yeah.
For contact. Ready anti-psycho tactics. Iron Halo online.
Nice.
Engaging elite countermeasures. Tyranid
We gotta get the zone so he's the primary problem.
Yep.
Death! I expunge you from my bones.
What the heck is he still alive though?
Fresh cartridge.
There you go.
Fucking fine, but
Watch out. Upper deckers.
Launching frag grenade. Skitter to the grave.
Whoa.
Inserting rounds.
did we both just gun strike him? That was pretty nice.
We just become best friends. Oh fuck. These little
Ah, I
fuckers.
just- Yeah, no kidding.
They hit hard with this perk.
swarm on Xenos has been found.
Thank you. Was that sincere enough for you, Xavier?
Are you not entertained?
You told me to run. Cowards.
Rally to me.
All of you.
Sometimes you gotta run.
Run these nuts through their chins.
Together we go.
I don't know if I'd rather get effects or a Northrop right now. Ugh. No, I think effects.
Card effects.
Just because of this area.
Card effects.
Yep.
Deploying fragmentation grenade. Operation.
Ooh.
Fresh magazine. Xenos counter.
Fuck me.
Yep. What? I did not tell you to go there. Dang it.
I hate when it does like this shit, bro.
Yep.
Alright, Extremis.
Biowar.
Biowar. Three Biowars. Three Biowars.
I'll take 3 Balvors.
Boy.
They're all just running around like crazy.
Oh, I
dude.
said boy. Yeah, now
I
that
said
can't
boy.
say.
What? Oh my god, these fucking guys, dude. These Biowars are about to be the end. Damn, we had
There
four.
goes all my health. Cause yay.
4 Biowars.
I need ammo.
Do that.
You don't have the.
Ah, dang it.
Damn.
That was a pixel away. Come on. Well, that sucks.
Biowars took out the relic. Oh, I'm dead.
Death averted. Death enhanced tactic ready.
Take that.
Thank you.
Biovore life cycle. Ordnance at Sinister. Store my armor. Friendly fire warning issued.
We're down.
Nice.
Nice.
Damn, 4 Biowars is such a bitch.
Pacified.
Still that little sniper over there, though.
Yep, I'm going for him right now.
Alright.
Reloading.
We might get a terminus down there. But
I'm cool
hopefully
with
not.
down there.
What?
I'm cool with one down there, just not up there.
Yeah.
So close.
Let's get the Fook out of here. Yeah, there's no relic down there either.
We are committed to this course.
We got effects in the beginning, right?
I think. Right?
We got what?
Card effects?
We got
Yeah, we got Carnifex in the beginning.
okay. So
But that shit.
Stand ready to deliver
the damage reliquary right there for you.
Dig in. We need that.
Thank
I bet that shit hits like a truck right now.
Orbital scan
Yep.
estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your
A few
heads
block
and get
charges,
it done.
buff from getting a execution, ground pound, or like where you, oh, that's gonna be fun.
Yeah, like if you get a Carnifex, I really do want to see a fucking smack on one. You know, get your execute and your blocks and just get the peak
Yeah.
down.
If only we had a attack for the Auspex.
Yeah, that probably. I wouldn't be surprised if you one shot.
Had a friend who he did that before and it got down to below half.
Come, Xenos. Be purged clean from this world.
Arms, 1945 them.
Go on. A little extra right now. I got it right now.
Better deal with more.
Along the protected path.
Oh fuck me! I do not want me to hit the gas. I do not want the gas.
What the man?
They hit hard.
Man, I won't do this no more.
Those the smaller ones.
You got no relic. Oh yeah, I did not need that. All right, Goth, you're up.
Yep. Trying to take care of that zone though.
Yeah, please. That's my biggest issue. I just can't get to him.
I clipped that, Gothic.
What?
I clipped that.
Flip what?
You missing the parry.
Yeah, because I'm trying to shoot the fucking zone throw. Trying to be a team player, bro.
I'm
Not
gonna
like
cook
you.
him right now.
I'm leading the crowd away.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
Oh yeah.
There he is. All right, let's go. Let's go. This is gonna be it. That zone throw still the biggest fucking problem right now. And the Ravener. I'm gonna try to duel this Ravener down here, but I got two zone throws on me.
Fresh magazine. I will block the Xenos advance. Cover me.
Nice.
I got the zone throws on me and the Carvex.
I'm almost done with this Ravener. Hopefully.
They are nearly upon us. The
Ravener's dead.
I
I'm
don't know
coming
how
up.
the heck this zone throws still alive.
Bro, one of them is like fucking breathing
Killed
through a fucking
The swarm has
gas
almost
mask or some
ruined
shit,
it.
man. I don't know what the hell
Ready for
he's
my
on.
work.
Killed
Got
him.
that fent mask. Alright, I need ammo and oh, fuck. Let's get rid of the second zone throw as soon as
Yeah,
we
I'm
can.
aiming at him.
No
I'm
worries,
trying.
still good.
Fuck it.
I'm dealing with two Majorses still. We're doing good though.
Yeah. Is it even doing anything to him? Like, I swear to God. Is this even doing anything to him?
Range damage?
I was-
No, bro.
No, it's not doing anything. Yeah.
Yeah. Might as well be tickling that.
We're just gonna have a zone throw, just chilling. I'm gonna go hit the button.
No way! This game's tripping right now. That's was like 5 straight fucking parries that denied me. Thank you. Yeah, good job with the bomb. And let's fuck this Vex up now.
So the swarm will not be
Oh, God.
Tyranid biocides down 90% and falling.
Did Carnifex die? Where the fuck is he?
Nope. He's in the
Nah, he's chilling in that little box. Oh, no,
I
he's
just
up
don't
here.
see his health bar anymore.
I don't
it's-
either actually.
There
It's
it
like, we got like a quarter of his health, like 3/4 left.
Ramp down
Oh, Zontro's dead, finally.
What? I dodge,
Whoever's the
bro.
last
Go
person,
fuck yourself.
We run to that fucking ship. We do not lose this shit right here.
Yeah. Who's last alive? Yeah, Oakseeker and God. Just go to the fucking circle.
Intercepting projectiles.
Don't look at me, bro. Don't look at me, bro. Don't look at me, bro. Why are you looking at me, bro?
Bask in the Emperor's glory.
Good banner, by the way.
Thank you. Yep.
Fresh magazine.
Talassa, evacuation is priority.
And will we lose if we don't evac?
Yeah, someone stay close by the evac
Okay.
at all times.
I'll just stick
Right
in the
now,
circle.
the pyro damage is doing well, so.
Alright, I'll sit in the circle.
Alright, let's
just
kill
so
this guy. No, let's kill him. Let's kill him. Don't stay that close to the evac. We got this. We got this. Let's kill him. We're cooking him, bro. Come on. One more person and he's gone.
Alright.
Fresh conscience.
Nice.
That's right,
Nice.
baby. That's a good fucking weekly hard run. This is what everyone was so
Yeah.
afraid of, bro? Fucking
Shut
eat
the
my
fuck-
shit sideways, bro.
How many times did you go
This is
down?
what
You motherfucker. How many times did we go down though?
No, it's all right, man. That's part of the game. We beat the game. They can eat
Yeah,
this
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. We beat the game. Yeah.
For the Emperor.
Oh, I
Fucking,
tried to hit it.
I was trying to hit the knee button. Fucking, I could picture a Thunderhawk flying.
I was
Who
trying to
are
hit the
those
for the
Marines?
Emperor too, but
Yeah,
I got fucking.
Those Marines are dumb. Those are the Emperor's finest, and they just see us just humping the ground.
Just keep backing.
What are they doing? It's a ritual after a
It's a
sacrifice.
ritual.
They're gooping.
Gooping. The goopening.
As soon as that effect spawned and the Ravener was on me and the fucking zones were flying behind my head, I walked in that
That
corner,
flag
I'm
ended
like,
up
this
helping
is
you,
it.
huh? That contested
Huh?
health. That contested health flag, huh?
Well, I had contested health. I got out
Oh,
of it by the
yeah.
time you were back.
I
I was
forgot.
talking about when you guys were down. The zone tropes were on. So I walked to like where they come out from the bottom
Mm.
because there's two zone tropes, a Carnifex and a Ravener and a couple of Majora. So I had no choice. I was like, I stood in a corner. I was like, what? Like that's it. Like my back was against the wall. It's pure parries
30.
at this point.
Dang. 38,000 melee damage.
Whoa, that's gorgeous. You could have done more though. More.
Only drink pad stations. That's actually better than I thought.
I think I went down 3 times or 4. Let me see. I'm disappointed in myself. The first one was fucking gay. The second one was even gayer. Yeah, I went down 4 times. Damn. Okay. Range damage. I see you. I did almost 35k with the flamethrower still. Yeah, it puts in work.
Yeah, I
I
guess
almost
they
did
were
more.
just, it was just
I almost
super
did.
nerfed.
God, I almost did more
Oh,
melee
100.
damage than you. Where's that melee damage?
I was doing gun strikes
Oh,
actually.
you were thick. You were thick as fuck. That's why.
I was
thick as
keeping
fuck.
I was keeping the team alive. Oh, this shit looks badass.
Oh, I'm not the squad leader. Oh, that's what my dumbass I thought it was. 12:30. Should I order this pizza now? Or should I starve just a little longer?
And keep it on retainer.
Yeah, I just want to edge myself out a little more.
You can keep it on the shelf and edge you even more. You know, just sitting there, waiting. Nice. Let me see how much triangles I got. Look at Oakseeker. What are you gonna buy, Oak? Mr. Oakenstein.
Ooh, congratulations, Oakseeker. We must have a ceremony. Everybody stand in a circle and jack each other off.
I'm good.
Ceremony of graduation, prestige 4 nuts for him. Together.
Oh, that relic breastplate looks fucking
But
nice.
I gotta go now. I gotta go get something to eat.
Yeah, man.
I will
Good luck.
return.
What is food?
Food is good. That's what food is. Food is really good.
No, if anything, hit us up whenever. I'm gonna get off right now too. I gotta take care of a few things. I'm gonna clean up a little bit, and I'm gonna start calling some family. They've been, I've been neglecting the grandparents and whatnot.
Okay.
Fuck me.
See you,
You
nerds.
gonna be out for a while, Gus, or what?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna hop into the Blood Angels, I guess.
Oh, yeah, one of the couple of guys messaged me for later, so I guess when I get back, maybe we could do some runs in there.
Yeah, I don't see anybody else on really. All right.
Bet. All right, cool. I'll DM you when I'm back.
All right. Hmm?
No, you're good.
Hey Gothic.
Oh.
Hey
No,
Gothic.
so-
We're gonna help him terraform his island so it's connected to the ground, and then you place TNT in the dirt.
Oh, you guys are
There you go.
still playing Minecraft? I'm playing
Yup.
Space Marine
Yeah.
right now.
That's what's up. Nah, yeah, we play on Minecraft. Oh, shit.
I'm getting sicker and sicker,
Yeah. Black History Month, bro. I'm just sick of the bullshit.
huh?
Be honest with you.
I felt yesterday that was some bullshit. You got sick
Yeah.
from the bullshit yesterday.
1000%. Yeah,
All right, I'm gonna
I'm
hop
still
into
thinking
my.
about it.
I feel you shouldn't think about it too much though. But I'm gonna hop into my Space Marine. But hit me up later if y'all hop on or want to do Helldivers.
For sure. For sure, bro.
Be down for Helldivers later, yeah.
Hello. Are you playing a different game? Hello.
Hello.
Y'all playing?
We just big chilling, you know.
Okay.
Chatting shit, playing different video games.
Oh, okay.
Feel free to hang around though.
Yeah.
You don't need it.
Oh, bro.
I'm playing Fallout. Zephon is also playing Fallout. I have no idea what.
You got mods on this game?
You me? Oh, of course, yeah.
Company Agent. Elohim?
Hello. He just Elohim.
Elohim.
It used to be so much worse the name, but I was forced to change it.
I remember the old name.
What was the old name then? Go on.
Elohim Diocletus.
There you go. Made a lasting impression.
Just an alphabet soup.
Fucking real. Company Agent Elohim. Diocletus.
Bro's jumping
Yeah,
like he's on
I-
the moon.
Internment orders? Well, these must be Chinese prisoners of war.
The communists.
Dirty fucking Chinese communists.
I always love fucking Liberty Prime, man.
Oh yeah. Quality.
I thought it was funny when he was going to attack the Institute that he was calling them communists.
It's even funnier though when it's more satire than he's attacking remnants of the US government. Fucking Fallout 3. Die, communist scum. You know, it's just fucking pure. That's pure satire, right there.
Oh.
Enclave Ibot. Oh. That's 1 XP point trying to run away from me.
Get your 1 XP.
Man, I need that, you know.
One whole XP. Nice.
I mean, come on, mate. You've seen how long it takes me to level up, doesn't it? Fucking every kill gives me 1 XP. I need it.
Precious commodity.
Oh no. Time to die. Need to change these to overcharged at some point. Actually, let's run back up there. Go get my fucking shotgun. I want. What are you even doing, Lamarts, anyway?
Oh, painting some minis.
Anything in particular?
Working on my Heresy army.
Where there is one horse, there's always another horse. Many horses.
Zephon, like, look at my screen real quick. I want to show you when I found that shotgun. Like, exactly what happened. It's kind of funny, actually. I'm back at that point now.
Ooh, I just found a whole armor of T-51.
Lamar, so I really want to get back in, and if I get back in again, I'm gonna play Krieg.
Mhm.
But I'm gonna make a fucking. I've said to myself, I will just buy a cav and have a cav army.
Mhm.
I think that'd be pretty funny, you know, just turning up with 2,000 points of cavalry.
I'd be down. I'd support it. I'd support it.
Yeah.
I've always had for some reason I've always had the idea of if I did do an orc army, I want to do entirely squigs.
Yeah, agreed. Like
Just for the giggles.
100%. Or I've always said if I ever do go back into Space Marines, I quite literally do a scout army. No. And then I have like one sergeant, individual sergeant. No.
Yeah, I see.
Or all assault Marines.
I mean, most of my force ends up consisting of assault marines and jump assault. I just like having the mobility, even if it means reduced numbers.
That's the only quite literally the only class I actually used to play. I play in Space Marines as assault, just the mobility. And then I go assault Marines and balanced because I don't like.
Oh, by the way, coffee for my Zephon. I can't use like cement. The liquid cement stuff. So should I use like army glue?
It's not the liquid cement. Oh yeah, you mean the liquid cement that like GW puts out, like that stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, use like I like using Gorilla Glue gel. Just
that works actually really well.
Yeah.
Right now, the last time that I had, well, I don't know if that cement is good because that cement is like over like 4 years old. It's like clear.
Somebody told me if you're trying to make like liquid cement-esque terrain thing, the best thing to do is quite literally get like super glue,
Yeah.
Put fucking dust in it.
Yeah.
And then just literally just that, and then put like a little bit of water in the fucking thing, you know, and then. Like, so you put it down, you do your layer, you do it on top, then you layer it again, dust it.
What I have right here in my hands right now is the Army Painter Wargaming Tools and Accessory Plastic Glue.
Oh yeah, that won't. That can work. But it is specifically for the plastics. I mean, if you really need, I would go with. I have Tamiya extra thin cement with a little brush on the brush applicator. I use that for like when I'm connecting like GW pieces to GW pieces. That works pretty well. Otherwise, I use Loctite gel or Gorilla Glue gel. Just nothing that expands and dries clear.
But that army glue, I would be fine for any of my other stuff that I have.
Should be. I mean, it depends on the plastic, but the army glue should be just fine.
4 years old as well, though.
It might be okay.
No, not the glue. The cement. The cement is.
I mean, if you're really, really careful and you're in a pinch, you can also use like just a touch of acetone will dissolve the plastic. So like if you dab like a tiny amount of acetone onto the plastic, it'll actually melt it enough. It'll work effectively like the glue, but it's you gotta be super careful with it.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna if I am off tomorrow, and if I don't end up going to see this lady that I just recently started talking to, probably will start working upon that. I am a little anxious about meeting her though because she has 3 kids. I've never been with someone that's had kids.
I'll just run away, bro. Not the nicest thing to say, but that's just me.
Ugh. Yeah, part of myself is telling me to do the same.
I mean, just, in that situation, just be a bit respectful, fucking woman, because a bit more than you would probably to anyone else, in the sense of don't lead the fuck
yeah.
up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so far she's been really good. She's been really talkative and stuff too. Like any questions that I have about herself or the kids, she has answered. I'm not essentially worried about the youngest one. It's morally the one that's older that I have my my reserves for.
I mean, at the end of the day, who knows? They should.
Yeah.
Clear communication is going to be required. It just depends what each party is expecting, you know.
Yeah.
The woman might just want to get a freak on, you know.
Yeah, she might. I know we talked about going to. We're going to see the same concert, and we were talking about probably going together for it.
Yeah.
And I was like, I was telling her, I said I'd be really grateful because she like lives 30 minutes away from the venue, so if I could potentially stay at her place for that night, it would be nice. I wouldn't have to drive 2 hours back home.
I really wish I can change the audio on this fucking Millennium Slugger.
Yeah, I'm just happy that my game is running a little bit better. I downloaded those mods yesterday and it was like really fucking laggy.
Together. And unlike the many ascensions before us, the saint disappears.
The humans are the good guys of 40k, actually. Today we're going to be talking about Warhammer 40k and clearing the record about humanity. 40k is supposed to be a satire of fascism and super zealous religiosity mixed in with state, but the super fascism of the Imperium is actually logically necessary to avoid extinction.
I want a fact check on whether it's really designed to, like, make fun of fascism, because that's the shit you hear trotted about, but, like, where's the proof? Who said that?
Drop a fact check on screen. Use an AI voice sped up.
Shut the fuck up.
So today we're going to look at the evil things that the Imperium is accused of by the hordes of unwashed masses online, and why they're actually entirely right and justified.
Entry number 1, Daily Sacrifice of Psychers to the Golden Throne. The Imperium rounds up roughly 1,000 innocent Psychers every day and sacrifices them to the Golden Throne to sustain the Emperor's psychic presence, enabling Astronomicon navigation and preventing total collapse of warp travel across the Imperium.
Well, just let me lay that down for the normies watching who aren't fucking turbo dorks like us. Imagine the entirety of the globe is reliant on a single lighthouse. All navigations, airplanes, FedEx, if you want your fucking Funko Pops to arrive before Christmas, it's dependent on these navigation systems. Now imagine they're all powered by this one lighthouse. And if that goes down, the whole system collapses and you have to beat each other to death with rocks again, like days of yore. What price would be too much to keep that going? Because that's what this is. If the Emperor dies, literally I'm sorry. Literally humanity is fucking doomed. Doomed! If the Emperor dies, so, you know, he's... Plus, also, aren't Psychers, like, potential vessels to demons coming out and, like, killing everyone if they're not controlled?
It caused a bunch of problems anyway.
Yeah, what's next? Consider that fucking put to bed. Necessary. Boom, necessary.
You're an adult! At least that's what our YouTube demographics say. Which means you're probably watching this from a sad, padded cell you've been meaning to decorate for years, neutered of all the joy and creativity you once had. Luckily, there's a way out with this video's sponsor, Displate. Displate's sleek metal posters let you break free from the millennial gray monotony with over 2 million designs to explore from different artists, creators, and licensed brands such as Halo, Doom, Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones, and even Warhammer 40K. And with Displate's speedy shipping, you could have those filthy walls you gave up on covered in just 4 to 5 days after ordering. Plus, with Displate's included magnetic hanging system, you can put up a new poster in seconds without any tape, tacks, or any practical skills whatsoever. You can even easily swap out your Displate to show off whatever personality you're trying out this week. Or you can upload your own image for a custom Displate that's just as special as you are. So what are you waiting for? Live like you're done hiding what you're into by using the discount link in the description. Or use the code TOMANDDAWN to get 28% off for 1 Displate, 32% off for 2 Displates, or 35% off for 3 or more Displates. Thank you for supporting Displate. Back to the video.
Exterminatus of entire worlds. Imperial authorities regularly enact exterminatus, destroying all life on a planet, often billions or trillions of civilians, to prevent chaos, tyrannid, or xenos contamination from spreading. Justification? Easy. If a whole world has been plunged to either demonic incursion, where everyone is getting pegged to death by Slaaneshi demons, or the Tyranids are just gonna strip it of all of its biomass and use it to make more warriors and stuff, like, yeah, fucking blow the shit up. We do that all the time and it makes sense. Like in Wars of Yore, that's my word for today. In Wars of Yore, you burn the grain fields so the stupid fucking Romans who come to your little island, which are doing nothing wrong, and try and steal your shit, you burn it down so they have a hard time.
So this is going to be the common theme of this whole video, is the problem of chaos. In your fiction, you introduce this thing that's so powerful and corrosive that if there's just a little drip of it, it legitimately poses this threat to the entire planet anyway. So it very quickly becomes rational. Yeah, we have to blow up the whole planet and kill 1 trillion people.
Plus also, like, there's loads of people. What's 1 trillion?
Well, yeah, so you get into this consequentialist thing of this many people die now saves X number of people, you know? People say, oh, well, if it was all about consequentialism, then you could go to the doctors, right? And you'd think you're just going in for a checkup, but he, like, puts you to sleep and harvests your organs to save 5 people that need organs right now or they're gonna die. And some people would argue, well, by consequentialism, that would be better, just like we're saying, well, we kill this planet and save all these other planets, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is, like, it's never just gonna be a binary, is it? How about if you go to the doctors and instead of saving 5 people, he steals your organs to save the entire fucking planet? I mean, you might say no, but that's why you kind of weigh it up. It's not just a binary like, well, we do entirely consequentialism and nothing else.
It's about scale.
Yeah, it's about scale and impact, you fucking idiot.
And I wonder how repetitive this video is going to be, because it more or less boils down to the same argument every time.
Dude, I'll keep beating them over the head with this until they get it. What's next? Boom, justified. Has to happen.
Number 3, genocide of peaceful Xeno civilizations.
Do we even need to answer this one? Maybe because they're fucking gross. You ever think about that? 3 eyes, 4 limbs. Does that seem normal to you?
Boom, justified.
Boom, justified. Fucking gross.
Let's talk about it a little more anyways, though.
Don loves to talk about skull shapes. Go ahead.
Imperial doctrine mandates the eradication of all alien species, even those that are non-hostile or diplomatically inclined, under the belief that coexistence is heresy. The justification given is imperial history records countless examples of initially peaceful Xeno species later turning predatory or subversive.
Dude, I was gonna say that was gonna be my reasoning without even knowing it's the Imperium's reasoning. I'm so aligned.
Yeah, fascism.
Well, that's not what I said. So...
This is all bulletproof satire.
Yeah, I mean, dude, you come across the Tau, and they're little blue fish people in caves. You're like, what am I gonna do? Just kill these innocent fish people? You come back 3,000 years later, and they're shooting railguns at... they're shooting railguns at you. And as soon as every alien species is gone, there'll be peace. We'll all get along.
This gets back to the satire thing. The whole point in satire is to set up kind of a thought experiment with fiction to illuminate a truth about reality, like our own society, right? But if the thought experiment equals, actually, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Does this one make a lot of sense?
Well, if...
I was just being funny.
if in world they tend to grow up to be the Tau, you know?
Yeah.
So do you think 40K should have hardcore subjugation and colonialism? Right?
You're like, this is effective satire of fascism because instead we could be 19th century expansionists.
But if they were 19th century expansionists, it would track with what they have to do to survive.
But I don't know if history, like, really helps the case of that here.
Oh, because they tend to get repelled and then...
Because eventually you get kicked out and the people that you kind of did some whoopsies against don't like you very much.
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, we had the biggest power disparity ever and we still got fucking booted out of a bunch of places because appetite for it left, like... we drained all of our treasure with a bunch of shit. We're just like, man, we can't keep doing this. Too expensive.
So what is the Imperium to do, Tom? Because colonialism isn't going to work. Maybe they used to try that.
Shit. By Jove, Don, you're right. The only solution is to kill them all. Fuck.
Back to a plan A.
Boom, justified.
Please help us poke holes in that one. From where we're sitting, that seems to be the only...
What are we going to do?
What are you going to do, you know?
Bring them into the fold, and then you got a bunch of blogs running the Imperial system? Are they going to want to feed psychers to the Emperor? What then?
Next question.
Enforced worship of the Emperor. The Imperium enforces mandatory religious worship of the Emperor as a god, executing or imprisoning those who reject the imperial cult, even when dissent is peaceful. Justification? Simple. This goes back to the demons. Unfortunately, because demons are real in 40k, the only way to really, like, repel them is through faith. And, like, praying to the Emperor makes him powerful in the warp, which, yeah, you kind of have to have if you don't want demons to be killing and raping babies.
You can't allow secularism.
Yeah, I think we've tried it.
Coming up.
I think we've tried it. We've seen what happens. We got to go back.
Gotta go back. It all just kind of spins out of control.
Do you know what? Turns out shame was a good thing. And maybe that's what the Imperial cult understands.
Maybe we found the satire.
What, how?
Maybe Games Workshop is saying Christianity was the way. Oh,
dude, the satire is actually against moral degradation and societal decay.
Being a goddamn atheist.
Being a stupid atheist dickhead. Open and shut case, honestly.
Boom, justified.
All right, what's next?
Number 5, suppression and erasure of human cultures. Human worlds that diverge from imperial religion, governance, or technology are often forcibly reconquered, with local cultures erased and replaced by imperial dogma. Kind of the same as talking about religion and stuff, you know?
Problem is, boys, you need a good unified front. We can't keep infighting. It's like, it's all well and good for everyone to be like a special, unique snowflake or whatever, but when the enemy's at the gates, you know, you want to be that one twig or like the many twigs. I think Martin explained it best in The Simpsons.
Who?
Just put a clip up.
He's right. Individually, we are weak, like a single twig. But as a bundle, we form a mighty
Or, in other words, retard strong together.
Boom, justified?
Whatever, justified.
Autodesk Fusion for Manufacturing integrates design, documentation, machining, additive, and nesting workflows into a single, easy-to-use product development platform.
Okay. Use of child soldiers. Space Marine chapters recruit children, often as young as 8 to 12 years old, subjecting them to lethal trials where most candidates die before implantation. Justification. We need Space Marines, clearly, otherwise no one's going to be buying any models.
In the actual lore, Space Marines are some of the most powerful individual warriors in the entire universe. So if you're facing extinction level events from all sides, from aliens and stuff, you need those guys. And it's kind of like we were saying earlier, it's, you know, handful of 8-year-olds here and there to drop in the bucket.
Yeah, like, what does kind of undo this, and I'll just say this so that we can counter it or something. Space Marines are kind of fucking dog shit.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, Don. If a gene stealer, which can be made in like 5 seconds by squirting baby batter on the floor, can kill a Space Marine with its claws, like...
Yeah, there is too much stuff that one-shots them.
Yeah.
Probably.
They're just not effective, like, if you spend 5 seconds thinking about it.
I think it's more tempered in the books, though, versus, like, the actual game. Like, yeah, Gene Stealers being the one stupid exception, because they're so cheap for Tyranids and so lethal to armor. And obviously there's, like, elites in other armies that have weapons that can kill them easily, but those are relatively characterized as sort of rare, you know? Like, you can't have, like, 1,000 of those cheaply marching on you.
Yeah, but kinda, like, a Space Marine would still get taken out by a fucking hefty shell from a tank. You drop a squad of Space Marines on a planet and they're like, dude, planet's done for, Space Marines are here. But it's like, if almost any weaponry that can take out a tank can take out a Space Marine, and most planets surely have a bunch of that shit. They just have plot armor.
I think the power scaling's been off.
100%. Again, it's numbers, right? How many orcs are there? Trillions? And maybe like an orc knob, or at least a mega knob, can kill a Space Marine. And like, almost every orc squad has a knob. Space Marines, there's 1 million tops.
Yeah.
It's just sheer numbers. And I know they're like strike force behind enemy lines, like tactical insert, blah, 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 blah. But like, that's not really how they're portrayed that much. They're always just on the front cover, like going toe to toe in a big army versus army fight. I don't know. I know I'm gonna get fucking ripped for this, but I'm right.
Well, you're just saying there's not enough of them.
Yeah.
But pre-heresy, a legion was 100,000 Marines. So maybe what we really need to do is...
That's still only 2 million.
Well, we need more legions.
Yeah, we need more Space Marines.
Yeah, all these chapters could up recruitment. Why not?
That's fucking true.
Yeah.
So this is an artificial constraint.
Uh-huh.
But the point of them being like propaganda tools still makes this entirely justified.
So we need more propaganda and more 8-year-olds.
Yeah, like 1 million 8-year-olds to boost the morale of trillions upon trillions of humans in the entire empire. Like, I mean, do you want everyone to be sad? Yeah, justified.
Plus, I think the Black Templars' whole thing is they're perpetually on crusade by the letter of the
Yeah,
law.
so they're not capped by the 1,000 Marine limit that's set out in the rules.
People think there's like 500,000 of them or something.
There's a lot, and they're the coolest Space Marines ever, so justified.
Justified. Number 7, deliberate use of human wave tactics. The Astra Militarum frequently employs tactics that accept catastrophic casualty rates, treating soldiers as expendable resources rather than individuals. So this is kind of World War I style, 1,000 of you charge them and it'll break their ranks and then we'll get to kill them, but all of you will die. The Imperium fights wars of attrition against enemies that do not tire, fear, or negotiate. Preserving manpower at the cost of strategic defeat would lead to greater long-term casualties. Bodies are replaceable, lost territory is not.
I like that. It's almost a landlord way of thinking.
I think lost territory is kind of replaceable.
Well, you can't make more. You can't make more land.
Yeah, but you capture back the territory you lost.
Fair.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Justified.
Yeah. You can't wait for the Space Marines to get here.
That's right. There's only 1 million of them. Forced labor on a galactic scale. Entire planetary populations are condemned to generational slavery in manufactorums, hive cities, or penal colonies, often working until death. Okay, so we're about to justify slavery. Go ahead, Don.
It's your section, buddy.
Just gonna knock the ball to you. A little table tennis.
I literally can't read the script.
Dude, how is it I have the fucked up eyes?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I cannot read that. The Imperium requires...
Basically, like, it's gonna cost too much money if we don't just have people do it for free. Do you like the pyramids? Huh? You think the pyramids are cool? Guess what? You can't spend the entirety of Egypt's loot on that. If they did, we wouldn't have pyramids today. That's how you bankrupt an empire. How's the South been doing since they lost their free labor? Not very economically prosperous.
All right, Tom, you want to say the thing then about this one? You want to stamp this one?
Mind wiping and psychic reprogramming. Imperial authorities regularly perform memory erasure and psychic conditioning on soldiers, officials, and civilians to maintain secrecy or obedience. Justification. I mean, like, can you know something, Don, that's so devastating that you need to have your mind wiped?
I can know about chaos. I can go make a little cult following chaos.
And then you...
The way you see an idea in your mind and shape it into something that
burst at the seams as a demon rips out of you.
Yeah, what was the name of that socialist commune?
You gotta narrow the question.
The fuck? It was like they tried to make a state.
You talking about the thing in Seattle?
Yeah, I know about chaos, and I go start a little Chaz for the chaos stuff, you know?
Ah, yes. 2021's Chaz in Seattle. The perfect demonstration of this point.
We're talking about satire in 40K and how it relates to the contemporary world, or whether it relates to the contemporary world.
So we should have mind wiped those retards who took over a block in Seattle.
Yeah, because like somebody died or something.
I feel like we're seeing a first-hand look into how this actually functions in the Warhammer universe. Some guy's like, yeah, I think they were like dabbling with chaos or something. I'm like, really? What makes you say that? Is I think someone died or something. And then they're like, all right. Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah.
Let's just fucking wipe those cunts.
I got 1,000 more of these to get to. I can't like think about this any longer, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, some of the other ones might be more serious, so...
It's the classic, it's the age-old question, right? You've got a bag of Skittles. One of the Skittles is poisonous. You gonna eat the bag of Skittles?
You're really gonna eat the bag of Skittles?
Or are you gonna throw all the Skittles in the bin? And that's what this is. Like, yes, a few people are gonna have their minds wide. Woo. They're probably dummies anyway.
Maybe there wasn't a poison Skittle after all.
Also possible.
But are you gonna take the chance?
Yeah.
You're probably still gonna throw it out.
Yeah, it's like, how much is a bag of Skittles even worth? Like, nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Would you argue that human life is worth more than Skittles, though?
Yeah.
So, did that change anything?
Well, how do you relate? Also, cut my hesitation.
Keep his hesitation.
I'm tired. That's all.
That's all it is. Wait. Let's game it out properly. What if one of these Skittles, if it gets into the supply of the rest of the Skittles, makes tons of other Skittles poisonous, and now the world's supply of Skittles is like dangerous? So you're definitely gonna like cleanse those Skittles then, aren't you?
Well, you say game it out properly, and we're talking about human life, right? So there's a million Skittles, and if you let these a million Skittles,
Are you okay?
I'm very tired. I'm trying to build an allegory that relates to eating the Skittle.
Maybe we should stop with the Skittle
Maybe
allegory.
we move on from Skittles.
Yeah. Justified.
Well, which one were we talking about again? Anyways?
Mind erasure.
Okay, yeah, justified for sure. Use of servitors. The Imperium lobotomizes criminals, political dissidents, and debtors, converting them into cybernetic servitors used as tools, machines, or even furniture.
Kind of cool.
Yeah. Justification. True artificial intelligence nearly annihilated humanity in the dark age of technology. Yeah, so that's what 40K does with AI lore. We tried it as humanity a long time ago, and then it rose up and called itself the Men of Iron, almost destroyed all of humanity. So now AI is banned in the present day 40K, and in general, servitors are used instead.
You know, it's really fucked up. You know, you've got like a Slackjaw servitor who's just like wheeling around on his little things. 100% someone has like face fucked that thing.
Yeah. Are they conscious though?
Not really.
Yeah, so is that ethical?
Probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Is it ethical to face fuck a
servitor
that's in a coma?
It's almost, yeah, that's really what it comes down to. Like, is it ethical to face fuck someone in a coma?
That's like a vegetable that's
Yeah,
been deemed
and
brain
you'd
dead.
probably say no, right? Although maybe that's a big brain question.
That was a question. Servitors.
Okay, you owe the bank $10,000, you can't pay it. Should they be able to put you in a coma, plug you into a Scalextrics, and have you, like, sweep the floors like a Roomba?
For 10,000 years.
Forever, yeah.
Forever.
Yeah.
Probably not. But is it more or less ethical to put someone in a coma and make their body a slave to do whatever?
Versus just killing them. It's like less ethical. You're basically killing them and making them a slave at the same time, so it doubles up. But as we've already said, slavery is justified in Warhammer 40,000, so I guess this is double justified.
Comatose slavery?
Yeah, I
Why is
mean,
it
it's
double
better than uncomatose slavery.
Ooh.
Like that, would you rather be a slave and not know it, or know it and not be a slave?
You have to be a slave forever, no matter what, and there's no possibility of freedom, but you have to suffer the pain of being a slave until you die, or basically they just kill you and use your body as a slave.
And occasionally, like, when no one's looking, a manufactorum priest puts his weenie in your slack jaw.
I think this might be good satire. We may have found it.
Nah, because, like...
You think this is necessary?
Yeah, but this is, like, putting people to death or making them a servitor, and if you're going to kill someone, like, you might as well at least stick a broomstick up their ass and have them be useful.
But we're putting them to death because they owe $10,000.
Well, I mean, should have been more careful.
We don't have the resources to put them in jail.
They're just paying off their debt. I don't know, dude. I'm tired. Wow, Don and I have truly exhausted the very limits of our minds and both need a nap. Being right all the time and justifying what should be obvious solutions the Imperium have enacted to keep us all safe is tired work. So we will see you next week.
But if you want to learn more about the Imperium or other 40k stuff,
click here.
On this video that we'll be promoting at this point in time.
It's the best one we ever did.
Thanks for watching. We'll see you next week with something.
Yay.
Goodbye.
Hey, last one down buys the Ultras. You're on.
Where's Greg?
Coming. Who needs a credit card when you got a Greg?
Tired of always buying the Ultras, Gregory? Meet me at the Blue Lift. Dawn. Heads up. Strap in. Sharpen your skis. Sharpen your mind. Your true opponent is yourself. Again. Again. If you rely on sight, you're already blind. Nice. Do it for the Ultras, Greg! It's time.
Unhinged Warhammer weapons. As we've discussed in previous videos, Warhammer 40k has some of the most charming and stupid lore ever written. It's why we love it so much, and that lore naturally extends to its weapons.
So today we're taking a look at some of the most silly and unhinged weapons the Warhammer 40k universe has to offer. Starting with the orcs.
These limited edition hoodies, t-shirts, and the No Girls Allowed relic lunchbox, featuring these exclusive relics, are available on our store for a very limited time only. So pick one up today, because all proceeds will go towards funding more episodes of Space Geek. Link in the description. Back to the video.
Orc stuff!
Number 1, bomb squigs. Squigs are the simplest form of life on orc worlds. Many of them are nothing more than a set of snapping jaws on legs. But there are many sub-varieties of squigs used for all sorts of purposes. There are edible squigs, musical squigs, squigs used as hair extensions, and even bomb squigs. Bomb squigs are squigs that are used as running explosives, having either an explosive placed in its mouth or strapped to its side, then exploiting the creature's natural tendency to chase things, like a little bulldog. However, these creatures are not famed for their intellect and can sometimes chase a friendly vehicle instead, a price orcs are willing to pay. The best bomb squigs will have undergone rudimentary training to hunt enemy tanks, chasing through the tribe's encampment after a looted wagon to snatch juicy snotling rewards off its back bumper. Once their training is done, the squigs are set to chase after enemy vehicles, sometimes being ridden by a snotling who's too stupid to know their ride is rigged to explode. Yeah, I love squigs, dude. You hate squigs? Tom hates squigs.
No, I don't hate squigs. I already covered this. I just don't think they should be used as horses. That's all.
But bomb squigs are fun.
Bomb squigs are sick. Very Desert Storm coded. I like it.
What do you mean by that?
Number 2, shock attack gun. Actually, Don, fun fact for you that I already knew. These are based on dogs that Russians would strap bombs to in World War II to try and run under German tanks. Predictably, it didn't work because nothing the Russians do works. So
it's kind of awesome.
Is it?
Well, not for the dogs. It's just like a colorful thing that you feel bad about, but you're kind of glad it happened because it just makes.
Just wait until you find out about the dolphins.
What did the dolphins do?
Exactly. I think the Russians tried to strap bombs to dolphins too.
That's also kind of awesome.
The only thing they didn't try and strap bombs to is tanks.
But do you know why they're called squigs? It's short for squiggly beasts.
Another fact I already knew is that they're actually called squiggly beasts because they squiggle. And squigs is the shorthand. Isn't that fun? That's fun, isn't it? Number 2, shock attack gun. A large, heavy, and loud piece of machinery with spinning blades and grinding cogs. The shock attack gun emits oily smoke and whines. Its mech operator struggles to aim it due to its alarming shaking and rattling. The shock attack gun projects a narrow force field through the warp, enabling living creatures to travel to their aim point via small, spinning black holes, showcasing Orcs' innate but absurdly profound understanding of technology. Shock attack guns fire snotlings or grots, small and unintelligent greenskins who are brave enough to serve as ammo. An unprotected warp journey drives snotlings out of their tiny minds, causing them to exit portals in a frenzy, tearing at anything encountered. This is effective, as mech operators aim the gun directly at enemy soldiers, with snotlings emerging inside living creatures or tanks, ripping them apart from the inside, or dropping from the sky onto unsuspecting troops. The highly complex device also frequently fails spectacularly. It can misfire, imploding the transit tunnel and killing its contents, explode into an orb of unreality, or spin out of control. This loss of control can cause snotlings to explode! Open a warp rift, releasing demonic ichor, or unleash other destructive phenomena. Its extreme unpredictability makes it one of the most feared weapons of the Orcs. This is legit the coolest thing that's ever been imagined ever by anyone ever. That's fucking sick.
This is your favorite thing in all of 40k? Is the Orc shock attack?
Officially, yes. As of right now, because it's in front of me and I have the retention of a 5-year-old child, yes, this is the best thing in all the universe.
The model's awesome too. The guy, like, the grot hanging onto the ground.
Oh yeah, being dragged into the thing. It's just so much fun. Orcs are just the best, dude. What's not to love? I really feel like, no hyperbole, this is one of the most, as a race, perfect distillation of pastiche elements to make something new. The cornerstone of human innovation.
It's kind of nice, like they're the comic relief of 40k, and without them, it's all just like dour, grimdark nonsense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you can easily imagine they could have gone too far with it.
There is an extremely tasteful amount of like pullback. You're right. But even the stuff that should feel like too much doesn't. Like them throwing moons at shit, which I'm sure might make it onto this list. Ah, it's next!
Orc Rocks. Orc Rocks are a class of Orc spacecraft, not to be confused with their regular fleet ships. These gargantuan structures are simply hollowed-out asteroids outfitted with Orc weapons and engines. Lacking warp drives, Orc Rocks drift from star system to star system as the solar winds dictate. Although they're one of the slowest vessels in any known starfaring species in 40k, and known for being difficult to control, their baffling construction means enemy crews can't target subsystems, so Rocks fight at peak efficiency until they either explode or disintegrate into a cloud of rubble. Orc Waws, large enough to possess Rocks, often utilize these colossal spacecraft as one-way re-entry vehicles. It's like a colossal dropship, like they throw it at the planet and all the orcs survive.
Spill out.
Like bees.
That's just so fucking sweet. God damn it.
They are strategically positioned to impact the surface of worlds that orcs intend to invade.
Do they travel through the warp?
No, I didn't know that. Apparently they can't. They don't have warp drives.
That's kind of short range.
Well, yeah, I think when they're about to fuck a planet, they start by hauling out some asteroids nearby
To lob his big projectiles.
to fuck it with. Yeah.
That's fucking sweet.
Although this renders the rock unusable for space travel, it inflicts immense damage upon the invaded world, delighting the greenskins and severely weakening the planet's military defenses.
I just wanted to say that if I was a grot flying through the warp
at light speed,
I would at least hope to see one pair of Slaneshi demon titties along the way. That's just, I wanted to add that.
And that was nice.
Even in their meager existence, maybe there is a small fleck of hope. And I think that's important. If people just want straight grimdark without any of the comedy relief, why the fuck aren't they watching Space King? Just came out! Disgusting and brutal weapons. The following is a small, non-exhaustive selection of some of the most grimdark weapons in the 40k universe. The Flesh Borer. The Flesh Borer is a Tyranid bioweapon that houses a compact brood nest for borer beetles. That's fun to say. These beetles are sustained by the weapon and kept in a hormone-induced dormant state until needed. Come on, help me think up a funny joke. What else is kept in a dormant hormone state until needed? Say this dick. Say this dick.
No. I don't want to say it.
Say it, Don.
No.
Don, say it.
No.
God damn it.
Oh, my contact's falling out.
When fired, neural impulses from the wielder force a beetle into a firing sphincter. What? From which it is launched at a target with a further impulse. Upon being triggered by a massive electrochemical shock, the blind bioengineered beetles are driven into a sudden frenzy. They use their powerful flea-like legs to launch themselves out of the weapon at tremendous speed. Upon impact, they expend their life energy in seconds. This is like me having sex.
Hormone.
Hormone state.
Yeah.
This okay. Energy into through arm.
This channel sucks.
No.
Go listen to Luton for this or something.
Hey. Bring it back to the top. Upon impact, they expend their life energy in seconds, frenziedly boring through armor, flesh, and bone, ended by a potent digestive enzyme they secrete. If the beetle fails to find a target or hits an impenetrable object, it quickly dies. Flesh borers are speculated to be a niche evolution of the borer beetle, specifically bred to lay eggs directly rather than simply storing a hive of beetles.
That's pretty cool.
It's one of those things where you're like, surely a bullet would do the same job. So let's make it like unnecessarily fucked up anyway.
Yeah, something that didn't make the list is plague marines. Ooh, there's maggots in their bolter rounds.
Is that real?
Yeah.
If anything, that's like first aid, because maggots eat necrotized flesh.
Oh, true.
So they're kind of doing them a favor. On purpose, they just sprinkle maggots on their bullets.
this is going to really suck.
Let's put some other nasty goo on the bullets.
Yes, let's put worms there too.
On the famously explosive ammunition that explodes.
Yeah, so all of it gets wiped out anyway.
It will explode maggots directly into their foreskins.
All right.
The Ossifactor. Drukhari, I'm just gonna say Dark Eldar, because it's stupid. The Dark Eldar Ossifactor is a horrifying biomedical weapon that leverages accelerated and altered bone growth, a technology typically employed by homunculi in their flesh crafting. This device has been adapted for military use and is wielded by homunculi and their racks with devastating effectiveness. The Ossifactor operates by projecting a concentrated overdose of bone-growing impulse waves, normally used to sculpt bone structures and fashion spinal sumps.
I like how they just like throw words into a word soup and they're like, that's plausible.
Sick.
It's bone growy juice. And it hits the target and makes their bones grow out of control.
The Dark Eldar are a bunch of...
Boy, they sure are dark.
They're little dark sickos.
They'll make you 6'8". That'll really suck.
This focus energy triggers uncontrolled osteoclitic...
Osteoclitic? Haha, right. Now we're talking, buddy.
Hormones. Osteocytic multiplication within the victim. So you shoot it and your bones grow like crazy.
Oh.
The result is a gruesome spectacle. Bones violently twist and lengthen, erupting into dozens of spurs resembling the branches of a grotesque tree.
That's kind of rad.
The unfortunate victim is torn apart by their own grotesquely deformed skeleton, while their horrified squad mates are impaled by the calcified spears bursting from the dying body.
Okay, I was definitely not on board with this, but now I think it's awesome. You fucking shoot someone and they're like, and kill other people.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty sick. Plus, this at least makes sense because the Dark Eldar are like, you know, sociopaths and want to see crazy shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I can see why they would make something specifically for this instead of just like hurling a lump of lead at people like everyone else.
Yeah, it's a nice character.
Who the fuck ever wants to play Dark Eldar?
Yeah, I don't like them.
The Eldar want to save their race. The Orcs want to fight. The Imperium wants to fucking wipe out aliens. Like, what do these guys want? They just want to make like chairs out of people's foreskin. That's it.
I don't know much about them because they bore me.
Our foreign exchange student is raising his hand in the corner. What's up?
They don't have soul stones, so they feed off fear and pain to sustain themselves and stay young.
That is a really insular goal.
Is it because there's no conquest to it?
I just don't feel like they've got like a really driving goal that changes any stakes in the galaxy.
They don't seem like a race that could ever take over in any capacity. They're just kind of annoying.
100%.
And they look annoying, and they act annoying. I feel like the kind of guy that plays Dark Eldar is probably especially annoying for 40k player as well.
Yeah, I mean, which is incredibly high bar to jump, so.
Their new name is annoying too, Drukhari.
Drukhari! It's better than Eldari.
It's true.
On Eldari, they were like, how do we make this copyrightable? They just tried to add a vowel to the end of Eldar until one sounded vaguely okay, and they got Eldari.
A-E-L-D?
Yeah, they're not Eldari, they're Aldari. Flesh gauntlets. The Drukhari flesh gauntlet, a terrifying melee weapon, is frequently wielded by homunculi and their servants, the Racks and Grotesques. This claw glove features syringe-like protrusions and vials that inject potent electrosteroids. These compounds induce rapid and unnatural growth, causing the victim to literally outgrow their own skin. Dude, where do I get some of these? All right, good. I got a. Can we say that word? It's a perfectly okay word, but
it's pretty easy to edit as well.
Even a minor touch from this weapon injects a universal growth hormone, leading to a horrifying demise where the victim is reduced to an undefined pile of heaving matter. I would inject it into my dick. Next section.
Monofilament. Monofilament weaponry uses a special technology unique to the Eldar. These weapons make use of projected streams of molecular thin, ultra-sharp wire kept in a liquid state within a magnetic reservoir in each weapon until woven into a cloud-like net through spinning gravity clamps. Wow. One of these weapons is the Death Spinner. Also known as a spinner, it is the ritual weapon of the Eldar Warp Spider Aspect Warriors and uses monofilament technology. It projects a long thread of monofilament wire. The weapon utilizes a magnetic containment field to rapidly discharge the wire as a spinner cloud, a rapidly expanding mist-like mass.
I feel like we just said the same thing 4 times.
It's little wires. It's tight little wires.
What are the wires made of, Don?
It's monofilament.
No way.
It slices you up, and it's fucked.
And the Eldar use this.
And the Eldar use it.
This one I don't get. Like, this just seems unnecessarily, like, mean.
Maybe it's to be mean to the Drukhari. The sick little fucks. Grow
It's
from
just
the inside
war
out.
crime escalation.
Yeah.
I get it.
But this is all like sleek and pretty.
I can be a venomous little fuck sometimes, I understand.
Targets enveloped by this cloud
Enveloped. God damn it, get it right.
Targets enveloped by this cloud are sliced apart as the wire's tension causes it to writhe and lash. It not only cuts through exposed flesh, but also seeks out gaps in armor, uncoiling within to liquefy the target's insides. The devastating effect can reduce even Chaos Space Marines in power armor to tiny pieces. Yeah, so this is their little like revenge gun to all the sick fucks that fuck with them.
Yeah, I guess Chaos Space Marines was a very specific. So do you think they don't use it on Space Marines?
Nah, I definitely use it on Space Marines.
Huh. But the Space Marines are the good guys. Why would they use it on them?
Cause they don't like how good they are.
Huh. Those fucking freaks. Those knife-eared freaks. Harlequin's Kiss. The Harlequin's Kiss is a wrist-mounted monofilament injector primarily associated with the Eldar Harlequins. These guys are so fucking gay. They're like, we're clowns. We're Eldar, but clowns too. Isn't that cool?
We're mysterious.
We're jester acrobats. Isn't that sweet?
We're in a troop.
We're in a little scary troop. Aren't you scared?
They put on a scary little play for the Eldar.
Doing acrobatics on their monofilament wires.
Yeah, Harlequins suck.
Harlequins is so fucking gay.
So much of 40k is like, and they do a good job at this to be fair, but it's like coming up with things to appeal to each niche of nerds, you know what I mean? So there's like a home for everybody.
We really need to capture the Cirque du Soleil market. It's a really burgeoning market. Did I say that right?
Cirque du Soleil.
Cirque du Soleil! This close combat weapon contains a tightly coiled 100-meter retractable monofilament wire. Upon activation, often with a punching motion, the wire violently releases. If it penetrates the victim's armor, it instantly uncoils and lashes violently, liquefying bones and internal organs, leading to immediate death. The wire then retracts back into the kiss.
Nice.
Awesome.
That's sick.
Harlequins are pretty cool.
No, they're not.
Oh my god!
Wait. Fire up Harlequin jet bike.
That is not rad. That is the opposite of rad.
Okay, I'm gonna be quiet.
Look at our scary drama mask bike.
It's like the drama mask.
It's from ancient Greece. You know that is Monkai.
And the comedy mask at the same time.
God, we're awesome.
What about the little fairy?
The little fairy boy on the back.
The little fairy clown aesthetic appeals to you so much.
They've got a cool backstory. Like they keep the lore of the Eldar alive, and their god hides their souls away from chaos.
The laughing god.
Yeah.
That's why we're clowns, you see. He's crossing his arms. Fair enough.
The great part is you guys don't know Dave, but he is literally 6'8" and lithe like an Eldar.
They're my favorite army.
You're like, I play the Harlequins. Don't tangle with me. Fucking hell. Good. Yes, the Shadow Weaver. Don, please.
The Eldar's Shadow. There's a lot of Eldar entries on this.
Don, what does their weapon fire?
It's monofilament.
No way!
This is the monofilament section. It's so fucked up.
It's so crazy, dude. It's so fucking unhinged. If you sickos still watching this video, how?
The Eldar Shadow Weaver is a monofilament weapon that generates a dense web-like cloud from a liquid organic blah blah blah.
We've heard this so many times.
Alright, fuck it.
No, but what about the magnetic reservoir? Surely we haven't heard about that before.
The thing about all these guns, for all the shit we just gave Dave, when I was a boy, I had an Eldar army, and it would piss me off reading the lore and how, like, horrific this sounds.
And then the models are these, like...
The models are, like, sleek and nice or whatever looking, but also, they fucking suck. All their guns suck.
Oh, you
It's like,
didn't
fuck off. I can't kill anything with this bullshit.
They shoot shurikens. That's not something I'm making up. They shoot ninja stars.
Made of plastic. It's like psychic plastic made of...
Psychic plastic.
Uh-huh. So we're shooting plastic ninja stars and fucking wire. All of our guns shoot wire.
Playing as any kind of Eldar is so humiliating. I may have told this story before, but like the first time I get to go to Games Workshop, which is the company that makes Warhammer, with my friends, I was like 10, right? My friend had a birthday party. One of them played Orcs. One of them played Khorne Berserkers. The other played Imperial Guard. All these cool-ass armies, right? And because my parents didn't love me, I had an ice cream tub of random plastic bullshit, unpainted. Everyone else's shit was beautiful. And I was just happily like, getting out my plastic nonsense. And the guy at Games Workshop's like, because like other people are walking around and looking at this, so he wants it to look nice. So he's like, why don't we get you some Dark Eldar instead? I spent the whole game trying not to cry. The whole game. Just stood there. And my shit just got obliterated instantly. Now I make cartoons making fun of Games Workshop. Fuck. Sorry, I don't know what happened. I just blacked out.
Well, I felt the same way, because I painted them, and then I also got tabled, you know, because all the shit is weak.
Yeah, maybe that's even worse. You actually put effort into your Eldar. What attracted you to them?
They're cool.
You're a little boy, right? You should like fucking muscle-bound tank freaks.
But they're like Legos.
Yeah, that's what it is. They're kind of like Legolas, actually.
A whole army of Legolas?
Yeah, your favorite might be Aragorn, but Legolas has been away for 3,000 years.
Oh,
so...
look at this one. It's got vines on it. I like the vine. I want to paint the vines.
I like plants. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
You were a fruity little boy, weren't you?
No, I like the elves.
Yeah, I get it. Fair enough.
They're the avatar of Cain. He's this giant, on-fire, molten god.
Who dies in every story. He gets punched once by Marnius Calgar and he's like, "Ah! Ah!" He's a literal avatar of a god. Ah! Ah! Pathetic. He looks sick and he sounds sick, and then his lore is fucking dog shit.
I had an avatar in my army, and when I brought him out, it was like, oh, you're gonna get it now, Dad. Fucking dead immediately.
He's hit with one basilisk round.
Yeah, just all their shit is made of glass and sucks. Monofilament. Let's move on.
Fuck this monofilament bullshit.
We've heard it. Thank you.
All right, now we're talking big weapons. The Penitent Engine. That sounds sick. This is 40k.
This is sick.
The Ecclesiarchy uses Penitent Engines, bipedal combat walkers, to punish heretics seeking atonement. Similar to Space Marine dreadnoughts, the Sisters of Battle use them for heavy infantry support. Piloting one is a severe punishment reserved for crimes beyond imprisonment or execution. Unlike dreadnoughts, the sinner is exposed and hardwired into the engine, relying on the Emperor for survival. Neural connectors and chemical injectors link the pilot, who is driven by a desperate need for forgiveness and a belief that a heroic death in battle is the only path to atonement. Stimulants keep the pilot alive through injuries, enduring full pain, allowing them to atone by eliminating many foes. Penitent engines often charge alongside Orders Militant, with the Sisters observing their actions as they atone for transgressions. This is metal as fuck, dude. I love this. If there's one thing that being misogynistic and wanting to do Warhammer videos has taught me, is that Sisters of Battle actually fuck.
They're fucking awesome.
I like
They're the
ignored
best.
them for the longest time because I'm like, ew, girl.
Ew.
They're fucking awesome.
That's not a dreadnought.
That's fucking gay,
That's
dude.
fucking stupid.
We gotta fucking take this hobby back.
I actually didn't know the lore behind this, and that's awesome.
It's
That's
fucking sick.
They put them out there just totally exposed, and it's like, if you survive, it's because it's what the Emperor wanted. So they're not even like theoretically effective because they could just get headshotted.
Yeah, this is a perfect. This is unhinged.
This also makes the new hand-piloted dreadnought even worse. You know what I'm talking
Why did
about?
they do? Yeah, I know what they're talking about. Some arsehole saw fucking Avatar and were like, that would be pretty cool. And now we have like regular human. What's the point of a dreadnought then?
Yeah, it like negates the whole thing.
What's the fucking point,
If the technology is possible to build something like that, it's just like fuck off.
Or even if the technology was always possible, but they had religious reasons not to do it, now that's ruined as well. Hey, if you're watching, fuck you.
The Exorcist. The Exorcist, particularly the Prioris pattern, is a long-range support vehicle for the Sisters of Battle. It features an ornate pipe organ-like launcher system that fires missiles from the tops of its pipes. It's literally a pipe organ. There's a guy, or a girl, I guess, actually playing piano.
That's fucking sick!
On top of the tank. Ooh, time for a C-sharp missile.
Hey, editor, you better put a fucking pipe organ shooting missiles behind me. How fucking sick is that? That's grimdark, that's religiosity, that's everything you want in Warhammer.
Stupid in the best way.
Yes, some might even say unhinged.
Now at Whataburger, you can get the new Big Ranch Wrap for $3, 5 premium Whata chicken bites for $4, or a bacon cheese Whataburger Junior for $5. Add fries and a drink for a little more. Now that's a Whata deal at Whataburger. Download the app.
The Canada-Russia final showcasing the two most talked about prospects in the world.
We will be seeing each other a lot.
You're not gonna tell anyone about this, are you?
My dad actually hollowed out one of the pipes. He put a circuit board that would light a piece of flash paper inside of the thing, which would then launch a little plastic missile out of the tube, and it could like shoot so hard it dented the ceiling.
I'm telling you, man, that's just pure Americana. I don't know if a single person in England would be able to sum up the will to do something like that. That's like wholesome, firm belief in bettering the world. I respect it.
I'm pretty sure he put a little speaker in it that played like Catholic music too.
It's easy to see how you grew up such a wholesome young man.
That's right. God bless. Thanks, Dad.
Wait, just to muddy the waters a bit, I feel like your dad's also the kind of guy to like sculpt boobies onto the Sisters of Battle.
100%.
Look, son, I got their tits out.
I said you're gonna be wholesome, not gay. Look at it!
I was also mad when they changed what the Demonettes of Slaanesh looked like.
Yeah.
I think everyone was mad, dude. They're supposed to be sexy.
Or the sisters, I forget what the squad was called. They're literally naked and they just have like parchment paper literally pinned to their tits, covering their tits, and they have chainsaws.
That's fucking sick.
And they're covered in blood, and it was awesome.
Dave, you sound like you know the name instantly.
Repentia?
Sisters Repentia.
Okay, I want to see. Hey, I want to see the boobies. So that's the old one, surely.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me get a little close up on these. They look like fucking dudes. Yeah! Woke mob at it again, confirmed.
Just what I thought, yep.
Yeah, Warhammer's fucking over. Ruined.
I mean, I don't know the lore, but I think it's a similar thing where they're meant to go into battle with no protection. So why are we covering them up more? Oh, and then there's a fully armored sister with a whip. It keeps them going.
Why can't they be 25% body fat with huge tits? What the hell is wrong with Warhammer? What, how did we get here? Where? Huh?
Back to the Exorcist. The armor-piercing explosive missiles fired by the Exorcist missile launcher are potent enough to destroy enemy tanks or heavy infantry squads in a single salvo, provided there are no malfunctions. However, for the Sisterhood, the weapon's primary purpose transcends its destructive power. It serves as a divine symbol of the Ecclesiarchy's power and glory, and as a mobile shrine to the Emperor.
That's so fucking sweet.
Disappointingly, despite its appearance, the pipes are purely cosmetic and can't actually play music.
No!
That's bullshit.
That's fucking bullshit,
Why
dude.
is there a little guy with a...
Woke mob at it again. Tau Railgun. This can't be unhinged. The Tau Railgun, a formidable ballistic weapon, utilizes electromagnetic acceleration to propel projectiles at hypersonic velocities. Operating with powerful electromagnets and superconductive electrodes, the railgun delivers immense kinetic force, capable of devastating heavily armored vehicles from great distances. According to lore, a hypervelocity projectile from a Tau Railgun passes through a target so rapidly that it creates two small neat holes, one for entry and one for exit. The incredible speed of the projectile instigates several physical effects. Violent decompression. Upon breaching the hull, the atmosphere within the vehicle undergoes violent decompression, potentially heating to extreme temperatures. Vacuum creation. As the high-speed projectile exits the opposite side, it leaves a temporary, powerful vacuum in its wake. Evisceration of contents. Pressure differential between the vehicle's interior and the external vacuum causes its contents, including crew, equipment, and loose components, to be forcibly expelled through the exit hole. While not explicitly designed to be horrifying, the side effect of being inside a tank struck by this weapon is undeniably terrifying. How can it be terrifying, Don, when there isn't a cloud of monofilament turning them to soup?
I know.
I'm not scared at all.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I guess it would suck to be fucking ejected through, you know, a hole the size of a penny.
See, I didn't actually know this lore either. When you see the big fucking railgun and you're playing the game, because I also had a Tau army.
How many armies did you have?
I had a lot of armies.
God damn.
The railgun was the best for a while tank-mounted gun in the entire game, and it would just blow up tanks, and it was awesome. But this kind of sucks, but is also interesting because...
Oh, because you want it to cause a big explosion.
Yeah, but it just puts a little hole in it. Fuck off.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay.
But it's kind of eerie because if you're like one-shotting tanks, if you imagine the cinematic component of the game, like what you're really doing is just hauling out the tank, so the tank just kind of like dies and everyone inside dies. I'm not sure this lore actually makes any sense.
What do you know about advanced blue fish mechanics?
I guess not a lot. Monofilament's a lot easier to understand.
You had a Tau and an Eldar army. No wonder your dad was sculpting tits onto sisters.
Come back! No! Come back!
Not another devilfish, boy! No!
Number 7. A Hellbrute, a twisted Chaos Dreadnought, combines the firepower of a tank with a psychotic mind. Each contains a living, maddened heretic Astartes, severely injured in battle and bound into an amniotic sarcophagus, much like a regular Dreadnought. Loyalist Space Marines consider Dreadnought internment an honor, while Chaos Space Marines consider such a fate as a torturous, mocking punishment. This leads to profound psychosis, intensified by the war. Between battles, the pilot's sarcophagus is removed and the Hellbrute is chained to prevent rampages. Before combat, the Hellbrute's weapons are prepared and the sarcophagus is reinstalled. Once the war fleet lands, the Hellbrute is unleashed, venting its rage on everything, friend and foe alike. I think the like demon kind of meshes with the guy and he becomes just like a swirling ball of pain and torture.
I really love Dreadnoughts, and I actually like Chaos Dreadnoughts, but something about the Hellbrute I do not enjoy.
I think the Hellbrute has replaced Chaos Dreadnoughts.
Yeah, it has. So,
yeah.
Do you think it's his dumb little head?
Yeah, it's definitely his dumb little head. I think there's something like sick about a Dreadnought being interred and disembodied. Like you can't see his face.
Yeah, this feels too much just like, I don't know, someone took Bane from the comics and like ran with it. Truly unhinged. On several levels. To drive someone insane on purpose and put them in a big demon thingy. Wow. Well, that's all the crazy 40k weapons we have time for today. I hope you feel properly educated in the act of war.
But if you're still chomping on the bit for more unhinged Warhammer content, check out our video on unhinged Warhammer War that's still technically canon. Thank you for watching, and don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit the dangly little bell, and also go watch Space King. See ya.
Checkers and Rally's MVP meal deal makes you a big deal. A mushroom Swiss with fries, drink, and dessert, just $5. What a play!
This is the MVP of meal deals.
Score your big deal only at Checkers and Rally's. This eats different.
Warhammer 40k has been building its universe for nearly 4 decades. Through hundreds of novels, codexes, and endless fan debates, it's one of the deepest and most complex sci-fi settings ever written. But with that much lore comes change, and over the years, Games Workshop has rewritten, reimagined, and sometimes outright contradicted its own canon.
Of course, some fans defend the chaos as part of the setting itself. After all, 40k's history is told through unreliable narrators, imperial propaganda, and half-lost records of a dying galaxy. Quote, "Everything is canon, not everything is true," is the quote that gets thrown around all the time.
But sometimes that just isn't good enough, because today we'll be discussing the retcons and lore changes that many fans hated the most, starting with the Half Eldar Ultramarine. I'm glad this one's gone. Around 2nd edition, Games Workshop removed lore suggesting friendly alien relations. Good. For example, Ilian and this is why he had to go. For example, Ilian Namaste, an early character, was originally portrayed as the chief librarian of the Ultramarines, and he vanished. His unique backstory included a human mother and an Eldar father, making him a half Eldar, half human hybrid. Early Warhammer 40k lore depicted an Imperium tolerance of Way to ruin the setting, dude. Do you know what this was? This was like early dorks who just fucking love the idea of having sex with an elf. You know, this is people who read Tolkien and they were like, oh my god, dude, I wish I could fuck Orwin. And then someone with better taste came along and said like, that's just gonna make this dumb fantasy in space.
Also, being a half-elf is like the lamest thing.
I am half gay.
I'm half gay. It's like the lamest.
Can I get a little fist?
Yeah.
Chud.
Chud Hammer!
That's fucking right, baby. 32.
No, it's just like D&D bullshit.
It is D&D bullshit.
We're better than this.
Yeah, someone said this needs less D&D bullshit and more fucking Crusades, and I respect it.
That's 100% what this is, though. It's like, we have this sci-fi thing. What's cool with the nerds right now? D&D. This D&D based on War of the Rings. War of the Rings is sick. Yeah.
Games Workshop got their start by selling, they had like the UK rights to distribute D&D. So I think Don is entirely correct. This was just fucking like losers trying to figure shit out.
Fuck you.
Fuck you guys, you suck. Okay, so yeah, they depicted an Imperium tolerant of Xenos human hybrids, even in high space marine ranks. Wow. This contrasts with the later, stricter, better, xenophobic Imperium that developed. Consequently, Natasasama's role as chief librarian was taken over later by Vero Tigurius. The retcon reflects Games Workshop's desire to portray the Imperium as deeply reactionary and rigid, rather than having earlier openness. For longtime fans, this is often seen as a weird relic from early editions, highlighting the clash between early goofy lore and not at all goofy modern grimdark narrative discipline within the Warhammer community. How do you feel about this?
Oh yeah, this sucks. This should have been retconned.
Earlier, it should be retconned earlier.
I think the video is called Dumb Retcons, but this is not dumb. This is good.
Am I imagining he has one pointy ear and one normal ear?
That'd be so awesome.
Because now I'm on board. That is so funny. That's now our lore. They can try and retcon that. Dude, like the whole halves of the face look like one eye is slightly more almondy. Just saying. Don't crucify the messenger.
Well, anyways, Abaddon's 12 failed crusades. That was 13.
Oh, that's a cool piece of art. Dude, you put any fucking Space Marine in Terminator armor on a throne and it's the sickest thing you've ever seen.
Abaddon the Despoiler, War Master of Chaos, led 12 largely unsuccessful Black Crusades against the Imperium of Man over millennia. The fans mocked him for these continual defeats, calling him Failbadon. Failbadon.
We gotta get out of this hobby. It doesn't even fucking rhyme.
Oh, you fielding Failbadon today, Tom?
Clearly back when his fucking like arms would fall off in the middle of the match to add insult to injury.
In the 8th edition in 2017, Games Workshop decided that instead of just a bunch of random losses, the Black Crusades were actually all part of one big master plan. Basically, Abaddon didn't mess up a dozen times in a row. He was just playing the long game, carefully weakening the Imperium for one final showdown. The 13th Black Crusade destroyed Cadia and split the galaxy with the Great Rift, a tear in reality that tore the Imperium's territory in half. Abaddon is no longer portrayed as a serial failure, but as a master strategist and unifying force for the disparate Chaos Legions. The retcon effectively redefined Abaddon's role within the 40k mythos, transforming him from a background antagonist into a central figure in the current storyline. Abaddon's Black Crusade retcon sparked fan division. Some saw it as deserved recognition, others saw it as retroactive, inconsistent change.
Did you know Ashley's having their biggest mattress sale of the year? Right now, you can save up to $1,000 on select Sealy mattresses. That's a premium mattress for $1,000 off. Shop Ashley's President's Day deals today.
This marked a shift in Games Workshop's narrative from static conflicts to an evolving, serialized narrative.
Do you know what? In some ways, this is the ultimate fucking retcon. Because they didn't just retcon, you know, Abaddon being bad at Crusades. They retconned the entire universe. It used to be stuck in the 41st millennium, and now it's the 42nd millennium, right?
Yeah, now it keeps ticking forward, which you can understand why it's necessary, but it also kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Endless need to, like, reveal some of the mystery. It was way cooler when the entire setting was shrouded in this mysterious tragedy, you know, and everyone just feels stuck.
Yeah.
But you can't have the stuckness and movement, but you also can't keep selling models for 40 years on the same background.
It's true. It's such a shame because that, like, sense of mystique really just... Back when the Horus Heresy was, like, just this thing that happened and you could read little, like, snippets of it, it just gave so much allure. It was so, like, whoa, what happened here? Kind of like, I don't know, I feel like it's fucking Destiny with a new raid coming out every 5 weeks. Like, and now, the new bad guy, Blork, has descended upon the High Chaos Plains. And you're like, how are we gonna kill Blork? As far as the Crusades themselves, like, Crusades are fucking hard. You'll know that if you watched our video. Ranking the Crusades, go watch it out, go watch it out, watch it out. I do understand that he kind of seemed like a complete failure, so he had to do something, but I don't think a few failed Crusades is such a bad thing.
I think it makes the Chaos, like, a better bad guy. Like, Chaos, I think Chaos Space Marines were a later edition, obviously still super early, but the original antagonists were all goofy, like orcs and Tyranids and stuff.
Right.
And it's just like a fun space adventure where there's half-elf Ultramarine librarians. So yeah, like the addition of Chaos as like a legitimate threat to the Imperium was good. This makes him more of a legitimate threat. So I get it. I think it has to happen. It just kind of sucks.
It's too cartoony though.
All of his Crusades?
Yeah, I mean, obviously repeating Crusades ad nauseum despite making zero progress has a lot of historical precedence.
But he did make progress.
Every time. That would be like if we reframed the Crusades today and we were like, okay, first Crusade, capture Jerusalem, job done. Second Crusade, yes, the leaders of it drowned, but did you know they diverted to Egypt and that laid the foundations? It's like you can go into this ad nauseum bullshit for eternity, but it just sounds like a cope.
Although, to be fair, setting up the 13th one as the good one does sound like gay Games Workshop lore writing.
More like Gays Workshop.
Yeah. That's 2 in 1 video.
Plenty more where that came from, boys.
We used to play at the Games Workshop headquarters in the US. It was called the Battle Bunker in Glen Burnie, Maryland. And they had an event when this happened.
Did they?
When Cadia fell.
No way.
Yeah, and I was there, dude.
I was there when the planet broke before the guard did.
They made a giant table and all the dorks were there with their models. There was like a giant like gate to Cadia with like a city on one side and then like a big battlefield on the other, and they had like a LED warp portal in the table. It was really cool.
Who do you think's the more insufferable fucking douchebag? The people like defending in that game or the people attacking?
Oh man.
I'm not gonna let you do this.
No, come on, guys. Roll better.
I'm gonna break the gate to Cadia. Unleash chaos across the galaxy.
And you know what, man? It was fixed. It's like they knew they wanted them to win. Because every turn they kept like bringing models in from the back for the chaos side, coming out of the warp portal. It was like,
so it was like a last stand.
Yeah. It was.
That's kind of sick.
It was kind of cool.
Unless you're a child and you're like, no, I can't fail him.
I can't believe it. No, they blew up the gate and then they made Kotias the Inquisitor.
Yeah.
He was like standing in the gate, blown up. I was like, thick.
Dude, what the fuck? Why did you get all these sick experiences? I just have my fucking ice cream tub of grey shame. This is gonna sound like the Monty Python walking uphill both ways skit. We used to make terrain out of like fish and chip shop like chip stabbers. And we made like terrain out of them. That was our terrain. And then on the carpet. Meanwhile, the land of the free, baby.
The gates of Cadia. Your HQ probably did something cool too.
What HQ?
Like headquarters, Games Workshop.
Oh, I didn't even know it existed.
I guess it would have been Warhammer World?
Probably, yeah, and when we went the first time, it was kind of fucking dog shit. Anyway, enough belly aching.
The Whataburger Monterey Melt is back? You've got some nerve showing up with your all-beef patties, grilled peppers, and jalapeno ranch. Oh, we just missed you, that's all. The Whataburger Monterey Melt is back. Download the app. What a burger!
I should give it a little more, just in case.
The Terminus Decree. This is interesting because I've heard a lot of anger about this, but I have no idea what it is, so we're going to go on a journey together. A sealed box held by the Grey Knights was said to contain an order from the Emperor to be opened only in humanity's darkest hour. When the fuck are they going to know that is? It was one of 40K's greatest mysteries, and just recently its contents was partially revealed in July 2025 in the Grey Knights 10th edition Codex. The decree states that the Emperor must never leave the Golden Throne, be reborn, or ascend as a warp entity. If he does, the Grey Knights are commanded to return him to his duty by force, if necessary, even if that means killing or rebinding him to the throne. This revelation intertwines with several major storylines: the failing Golden Throne, demon incursions, the Custodes' role, and humanity's survival strategy, making the decree one of the setting's most consequential secrets. But many fans hated the reveal, arguing it destroyed the mystery that made the decree iconic. Others question its plausibility. How could the Grey Knights, vastly outnumbered by the Custodes, enforce such an order? Fans criticized the Emperor's motives and the reveal's timing as a cheap shock, not a meaningful development, especially with other unresolved lore. Overall, the reveal felt like a cheap shock that stripped away one of 40K's best mysteries.
I actually think that lore in of itself is pretty interesting. I could see it being a letdown if you just thought it was such a cool thing to be a mystery, like we were just talking about a few minutes ago, but like, if we always knew what it was, then it would be pretty sweet, you know?
Yeah, it's funny, because I was gonna keep quiet so that the fans would like me more, but...
Yeah, that does suck, yeah.
That is kind of weird.
Anyway,
I was just gonna, like, move
next
on.
one.
But now that you're being brave, I'm gonna stand by you. I'm gonna say, actually, not the worst, although it is funny to imagine them trying to, like, wrestle a corpse back onto a throne. He's like, these little fucking guys are like trying to push him down. Maybe it is kind of gay. Like, just thinking about it like that, with all these little Terminators trying to like,
how like it would
get back on the throne, dude.
It's not just his little skeleton, it's like a warp entity thing.
But that sucks too, because it's like they know he could achieve that or become that.
Isn't their whole thing is they know like extra secrets?
I don't know, that's like next level. The Emperor's like,
I'm going to become Chaos God 5.
I take it back. I do think this is retarded.
I like it.
All right.
I think there's a thing about since going on the Golden Throne, the Emperor is portrayed as like fractured, like ultra schizoid. Like he has conflicting motivations.
We didn't need to know.
Well, I mean, that's pretty old though.
Yeah, but we didn't need to know. It could have just been a mystery. Is he alive? Is he not alive? The Astronomicon is like projecting from his fucking third Jap side, but what is that? Is it all a ruse? No, in fact, he can talk to people, and he's got split personality disorder.
Does he?
Yeah.
How?
With his mind. He's like, I'm the Emperor.
Well, fuck. You'll slowly learn that we haven't really been deep in this in many years, but it was very important to us when we were little boys, so a lot of this is trying to remember. Anyways, I think this is kind of cool. Call me a casual or an old man that's been out of it too long, but yeah. The Squat's Resurrection. The Squats, 40K space dwarves, debuted in Rogue Trader as beer-drinking biker miners on high-gravity worlds. They were a full Imperium faction, complete with homeworlds, guilds, and a distinct aesthetic. But by the mid-90s, Games Workshop quietly removed them from the setting, claiming that they had been devoured by Tyranids. The Squats became a long-running meme as a symbol of a lost lore and corporate neglect. But suddenly, in 2022, they were reborn as the Leagues of Votann, a modernized reinterpretation that re-established Space Dwarves as a major faction with new lore, models, and tone. But the resurrection split the fanbase. Longtime players celebrated their return, but many felt the new Leagues of Votann stripped away what made the Squats uniquely tongue-in-cheek. The original Squats were roughneck miners and mercenaries who fit 40K's grim, dark absurdity.
I've always had dreams and aspirations before Proactive, but everything was always placed on hold because of my confidence level.
Get Proactive and get America's #1 acne routine for clear skin that stays clear. Proactive has routines formulated for almost every type of skin.
When I first started using Proactive, every time I kept the routine going, it just kept getting better. I finally got the confidence I needed to create the dream.
Shop now at Proactive.com to get your free gifted purchase. Also available at these retailers.
My dad disappeared off the face of the earth. I just want to know where my dad is. I'm gonna go find him. The police need to see this.
The new Votann, by contrast, are high-tech clone kind governed by ancient AI ancestor cores. Actually, someone thought that High Command is riffing off of ancestor cores. I had no idea they existed. I guess it's a similar concept, though. It's like a bit...
I don't know why anyone would make any parallels between our show and any other sci-fi setting, because I don't see it.
So anyways, some saw this as an overcorrection, less dwarvish charm, or sanitized futurism. Others pointed out that GW has spent decades mocking fan requests of their return, only to bring them back once they saw the market opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, no shit. It's a fucking business. Well, you want them to, like, keep a line around that just fucking fails and bleeds them money? Hey, I like to jump on the Games Workshop hate train as much as the next guy, but, like, if there's no appetite for an army, why would you keep it?
You think nobody was buying squat?
Yeah, I guarantee it.
The Votann's reintroduction marked a rare instance of GW unretconning a retcon, proving that no part of 40K's lore is ever truly dead while there's minis to sell.
I really like the cynicism behind Games Workshop's move with bringing them back, because you know what they thought. They were like, okay, we've done every Space Marine literally fucking possible. We even went back to the Horus Heresy so we could make Space Marines versus Space Marines. How the fuck do we get more Space Marines into this setting? And then they made the dwarfs, who are just like another redux of Space Marines.
Let's make StarCraft Space Marines.
They're like humans in power armor, and they collect resources and fight aliens.
But they're short.
Yeah, like, come on. Everyone knows what you're doing.
What do you think of their flavor and lore versus the original squats?
I think it's better.
Yeah?
I haven't read much about them, but the Ancestor Cores idea I think is fucking cool. The rest of it I could take or leave, honestly, I don't care, but I just think, like, drinking biker guys is just fucking lame.
Yeah.
We ride Harleys and drink beer, space beer. I'm like,
There's something about the aesthetic I'm still not too into, though.
I don't like the aesthetic either.
It's all like Moonlander.
Yeah.
Moonlander, Moonbuggy, crossed with fantasy dwarves with like the same runes and stuff, and there's just something about it that doesn't feel like it fits. It doesn't fit together.
Yeah, I agree. But I feel like almost anything is better than like drinking beer and like being in leather with fucking sunglasses. It's like, bruh, I don't know.
I actually think I would like the aesthetic if they didn't try to push the rune stuff.
But see, something like this, the design is actually kind of cool. But then if you go look at that guy who was pure fantasy, that's where it loses me. He could be in Lord of the Rings and you wouldn't know.
All right, anyways, here's a big one.
Hiding the Demonette's boobies. We talked about this before, but we'll talk about it again. In the early 2000s, the Demonette's models were at their peak. Metal sculpts showing cleavage and minimal armor.
Just cleavage, Tom.
A little more than that. But around 2017 or so, as the hobby was maturing, the models started wearing more covering. The bare breasts out front era is flagged as the beginning of the end for many. Some hobbyists mourned, others foolishly applauded it for better molding, more poses, less fragile bits. Fuck off, dude. But the lore of modesty enters Slaaneish's realm became a meme fodder on the internet. This is true.
It's very fucking stupid.
The boys want boobies. There's nothing wrong with that. You can't have the pleasure god be like, actually, I think it's sexier when they're fully covered.
And look like ghouls.
Sexy. Do you know what? Ghouls are sexy in their own way, aren't they? You're just like, what? No? No, they're so ethereal and mysterious. Like, dude, I can see her fucking ribs. Bald is beautiful.
The whole thing with Slaanesh, again, is they're meant to be the chaos god, demonic embodiment of sexual perversion and desire. So the whole thing with Demonettes is they're meant to, like, be luring the soldier out of the trenches to go fuck on the battlefield.
Okay, question.
Yes.
You're so ready.
Yeah, what's up? What is it?
What's up, Tom? I got this one.
What is it?
Pass the pigskin. The question is, if Games Workshop had no boundaries, you know, no fucking moral qualms about redesigning them now, what would be the ultimate expression of Slaanesh, like sexiness, in the year 2025? Because I don't know if this body type is in anymore.
What do you think's in now?
They would have BBLs, their tits would be 7 times bigger.
For sure.
They'd have like enough lip filler to... Help me out, give me a joke. Enough lip filler to...
I don't know, man. They'd be hot.
They'd be hot. They'd have their little noses sculpted to a fine point.
They'd have multiple giant boobs.
Oh, how many, Don?
The 3 sets.
Whoa! That sounds cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll bet you can find 3D printable ones, though.
I bet you're right. I bet if you type in Slaanesh demons on Rule 34, they probably all have dicks too.
Yeah.
So, Games Workshop, if you want to like design for a modern market, those ideas are on us.
And now, last but not least, female Custodes. You knew it was coming. The Adeptus Custodes, referred to as the 10,000 or custodians, is the force responsible for protecting the Imperial Palace and the body of the Emperor. Literally his body on the throne in the Imperial Palace on Terra.
I'm the Emperor.
The Custodes is an elite force of genetically engineered warriors who are widely regarded as the deadliest warriors in the whole galaxy.
Whoa!
However, in 2024, the game's 10th edition Codex for Adeptus Custodes had some interesting passages that caused some fans to raise an eyebrow. In the book's introduction, Games Workshop had specifically chosen to highlight a battlefield story concerning a female Custodes by the name of,
Calades?
Calades, that sounds like a girl.
Calades Toravalia Kesh? She was Persian too?
Fans were confused. This is the first time a female custodian was ever mentioned in the lore, even though gendered language had been used in the lore for years.
Wow.
Older passages that come to mind stated, quote, Custodes begin their lives as the infant sons of the noble houses of Terra, and, quote, it is a great honor for those of Terran noble descent to submit a son, end quote. How have the Custodians been around for almost 40 years without there ever being a mention of female Custodes? In 2019, writer Aaron Dembski-Bowden said there was no lore reason they couldn't be female. They were only written as males because there was no female models. On Twitter, when asked about why they added female Custodes, Games Workshop replied, famously, quote, since the first 10,000 were created, there have always been female Custodes, end quote. Even with the newer fans' openness to the idea of female Custodes, many thought that pretending that it was always ambiguous was a disingenuous way of introducing new lore into the canon, especially in a modern age of shoehorning girls into everything.
You know what this was done? This was Games Workshop. They were doing one of these. Let me get my hogs out. They were going dipping their toes into the water to see what would happen if we did female Space Marines. Put an OnlyFans censor on that. Put a Patreon bar on that. People don't get that unless, I'm serious, people don't get that unless they go to the Patreon.
They also just did this with the lady heads a few weeks ago.
Oh no, but yeah, but that could just been shit sculpts. To reference what Don's talking about, a head kit came out to put different heads on your Space Marines for variety, and some people said that a bunch of them looked like women. So if you're a conspiratorial, it's Games Workshop boiling the frog and laying the groundwork and testing to see reactions. If you're not, they're just like Games Workshop sculptors being retarded and unable to do faces. Asian or female? The classic debate. What is possible to me is they're trying to diversify the line, right? But their sculptors have only sculpted white dudes for past 40 years. And anytime they have to do a different race, they just don't quite know what to do with it. And they end up with this.
I can't make my mind read the bottom right one. It's Asian. All it can be is like the most feminine looking square-jawed guy imaginable, or a female sculpt. So it even has like the little like mascara line.
3 dudes, 1 girl. It's official. At the very least, whoever painted that put a little mascara wingtip on it.
A little flick. They wanted to see what happens.
Dude, when I saw this initially, I was like, I think people are reaching, but you're kind of fucking red pilling me right now.
I think there was a handful more.
Oh yeah, let's look at more. Actually, this is fun. Let's look at more faces. Dude, oh my God, yes. Look at that guy. I saw a model kit once, or a piece of art where like, oh, it's the new Space Wolves. Please go find the new Space Wolf heads. Everyone has to see this. It's so good.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. I can't wait.
Are you excited?
Yeah.
Why are you excited, Don? What do you think it's going to be?
Because I want to see an Asian guy.
There it is! in! Zoom in on his face!
His Viking beard, obviously.
Look at that, dude! He's got a fucking, like, Fu Manchu. What was the brief? Make this the most racist thing you've ever thought of.
That's always how it goes. It's like,
dude, we need to add some diversity. We need to make people feel welcomed.
Listen, we're just whitewashing him to give him a regular beard.
Look at this.
They can't grow those. They can't grow regular beards. They can't grow regular mustaches.
Can you imagine him praying to the All-Father?
Yeah, fight on, Wolfkin.
Ah, that's right. Sven Wolfgard, Sven Loganson, the Space Wolf. Oh, I love it, dude. That's my favorite new model of all time.
Whenever they're faced with these dilemmas, they always pick wrong. They had an artist do portraits of all the Space Marine chapters, like the key ones.
Yeah, and the
White Scars one is so funny.
I feel like that's if they decided to make a black Space Wolf Terminator and gave him a fucking, like, disc in his lip. That's what I think that looks like. He just needs the fucking straw hat, dude. That's all he needs, and we're fucking, like, selling 1 trillion models. Some of these are really fucking sick, by the way. As a concept, I hate Space Wolves. I think they're so stupid. They're like, that whole fucking, like, we're Vikings, and we like wolves, so we've got wolf chariots, and, like, fucking...
We drink ale.
We drink ale, and pray to the All-Father. It's like, ugh. But, like, some of these models are sick. Like, the beards, like that guy with the two, like, ginger fucking plaits, sick.
Do we go back to the female Space Marine faces?
Oh yeah, we're still prosecuting that.
So let's just go one by one if you zoom in.
Okay, wait.
So from
we're gonna pick every one. Go from the left. Okay, male. Number 2, borderline.
Borderline. I think people are maybe worried about that one, but could be. Yeah, could be. I'll accept it.
Third one, male.
Third one, male.
Fourth one, male.
Fifth one, male.
Very sus.
It's
Sixth
getting
one,
a little sus.
Those lips are a little too kissable. It's making me feel things.
Seventh one, male.
Male.
Eighth one, very fucking sus.
Yeah.
How do you, like, who on earth thinks that's male?
If you just put that in a lineup,
yeah,
you would be like, that's a chick. Next one is male. That's just the light skin look. Light skin people just do that look. So that's not sus, that's just like...
The last one, male, obviously. So next, pretty fucking suspicious.
Yeah, and the next one, like, super fucking...
There's virtually no room to deny it.
Because there are so many well-sculpted male faces here of different races.
And also, this has literally never happened before.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
So to have, like, an array of all these heads and people identifying multiple of them and know that they've been pontificating this a lot recently, which implies that they're gonna drop some lore just like Primaris, you know?
Yeah.
That makes this a thing. I don't think that they're gonna say, oh, there's always been female Space Marines. I think it's gonna happen. I think it's literally
the only thing holding them back is the fear of the reaction. That's it. Because you know full well that they want to do this and they have wanted to do this, which means the only thing stopping them is the fucking autistic rage screech that will emit.
The fucking chuds, dude.
It's the chuds, for sure.
So anyways, this was a more recent thing. The Custodes thing is a little older now, but we can jump back to that.
Yeah, why don't we get down to brass tacks? Why is this something that people care about, or should care about, or shouldn't care about?
Yeah, let's try to lay out our precision, What is a concise way of putting your position, Tom?
I can reiterate what I said about female Space Marines, but it doesn't apply as much to Custodes.
Because they have different lore.
Yeah, so my position was, everything that you put into a setting, especially something like 40k, is borrowing connotations from its subject matter that help build a rich, deep, and believable world. Things have connotations attached to them, and those are used to let you assume things. Simple example, if you have bright pink colors and bubbly shapes, you're automatically inferring from that it is like a girly and soft and not mature thing, right? Because of the connotations surrounding that color and those shapes. And let's say that color didn't always used to mean that. Pink, let's say, used to be for boys, but we're operating in the current, like, cultural fabric of what we understand. So when you have a setting that is so based on militarism and, like, monastic knights, you're using those connotations to, like, build this world and make it believable. This whole warrior monk thing, we have historical examples of going back thousands of years that you may not even think you've, like, looked into or thought about that much, but you would have been surrounded by it if you're in, like, a Western nation, especially, your whole life. Whether it's, like, warrior lodges for men or anything of that ilk or other media you've seen, it takes those connotations with it. So when you then flip them and add stuff like female Space Marines on a dime, it reeks of what it is, which is people pushing the current cultural climate of the time into something that wasn't built to support it initially, and you can have different feelings on that. And second, it breaks the immersion because now the connotations of what was there before are being fucked with by adding connotations surrounding female warriors or whatever that come with it. So it's not just this thing where you can slot stuff out and slot stuff in and not have any impact on the thing as a whole and how it feels.
But Tom,
yes,
the Knights Templar didn't have guns. They weren't super soldiers that could fly through space. Why can't they be girls?
I'm gonna say it again. People used to say that about Game of Thrones, about Samwell Tarly being fat at the wall, okay? And he's like, oh, but like, there's dragons, so who cares? Okay, why don't we add fucking RPGs to Game of Thrones? Why don't we add fucking AK-47s to Game of Thrones? It's because there are certain things that when you add them fucking destroy suspension of disbelief. But there's dragons, why can't there be AK-47s? They're both as mythical within that time period as each other.
I got another example for you with Game of Thrones. The whole arc of Jon Snow going to the Night's Watch and being in this prisoner warrior lodge with the Night's Watch, and they're all men. And then him getting captured by the Wildlings, and one of the warriors being a girl, the redhead. The reason that's special is because he comes from a world and culture where they're all men. And it's like, okay, here's this capable, like, wildling chick that teaches me how to eat pussy, you know? But that doesn't work if there's female Night's Watchmen at all. She stops being special or interesting. And that's not arbitrary. But I think honestly, like the RPG versus Dragon, it's like the most potent example you can give. Both did not exist in the time period we're riffing on, medieval Western Europe. Both are equally as impossible to have happened, but dragons fit and RPGs don't. Why? Think about it.
Think about it.
Think about it.
That's right.
Working across teams is tough, but Asana helps you handle it. Asana AI can spot roadblocks and assign work to keep everything on track. That's how work gets handled. Visit us at asana.com.
New year, same extra value meals at McDonald's. So now get 2 snack wraps, plus fries, and a medium soft drink for just $8.
For limited time only. Prices and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Hawaii, Alaska, and California, and for delivery.
So back to Custodes.
That stuff doesn't apply as much.
Because technically the lore doesn't box women out, right?
Space Marines really rely heavily on that monastic knighthood monk shit. Custodes, I don't get that vibe. The thing about female Custodes that I think bothers people, and I think justifiably, is it's more of a microcosm of this clearly has never been the case for the entirety of the hobby, and now because of the cultural moment we're in, we decide it's so fucking important that we put it in there. And then when people say, well, that's not really been part of what I've invested decades enjoying, or the fabric of the world I love so much, which is based on like all of these archaic ways of doing things, is being changed arbitrarily for people's like political persuasion. And that fucking is like lame. It's not like creative, it's like agenda based. And you can be creative and agenda based, but it just very much feels like a product of the now going against something that people have loved the way it is for decades and decades.
Do you think that sentiment also extends to the other way they could have done this, where they come out with a lore reason that now there's female Custodes when there weren't before, versus just trying to say it was always that way?
Saying it was always that way is way more of a fucking slap in the face and a spit in the face. Basically, it's gaslighting. The previous one is just straight gaslighting you. No, it's always been like that. You're like, but there's no examples in 30 years of lore. Yeah, no, they were always there. That's the female Custodes. Whereas changing the lore is like, it's fucking lame because again, it's that, you know, this is important to us emotionally. Or maybe capitalistically. Maybe they think they'll get more sales and women. That's always at play and that's fine.
It's very difficult to imagine a lore reason that would be compelling enough in the story to justify it, beyond it just nakedly being...
All of this is about suspension of disbelief, and that just breaks it, right? Because now you're like, you can feel the creator's hands massaging all over it, and that makes it harder to like put yourself in it.
And by the way, to finish this out, Sisters of Battle are fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's sick.
They really are fucking awesome, and they are literally the female analog to Space Marines, except that they're not super soldiers. But at the end of the day, who fucking cares? They have their own flavor that makes them powerful and interesting and unique from the Space Marines versus just being female Space Marines called Sisters of Battle. They are more powerful because they get this endowment of like magic powers from the Emperor himself for being ultra faithful. It's like really interesting, good lore. It's just kind of like, well, I don't like what I want what you have.
The counter argument they'd put forward is like, yeah, but Space Marines are the face of the hobby. They're everywhere. They're ubiquitous. Sisters of Battle don't get that much screen time, so like they want to participate in something that is the like forefront of the hobby.
Maybe the reason it's the forefront is because it appeals so deeply to the audience that buys all this shit. And maybe part of the appeal is how well realized and suspendable of disbelievable that lore is. And maybe when you try to make it appeal to everybody, you dilute it and make it suck for everybody. Like Marvel, you know? And any other property you can think of. So you think you're playing this game where you're gonna pull these people in and make them buy your shit because they can see themselves in it more, but it always goes the same way. It always just makes it suck and boring, and then people stop caring about it.
Roasted. Well, that was our funny video. That was our comedy video.
Thanks for watching, guys.
That was the comedy video of silly retcons in Warhammer 40k. If you want more laughs and fun, and to dive deeper into the depths of Warhammer 40k's lore, check out our video on Warhammer 40k jobs worse than death. Thanks for watching. Be sure to like and subscribe and do the bell thing. Fucking goodbye.
You know, that was probably half the recording, and I don't want to cut any of it.
Wow. You remembered the year. You deserve the sweet reward of the new Frosted Berry Whataburger from Whataburger. Brilliant.
A wintry treat for every small feat. What a burger.
I mean, I'm obviously going to go for this. I mean, that's without question. Funny because it looks like a Necro sword. Necron. Deliciousness. You should be back in time. Wait, Laura, are you still there?
Yeah.
At what time are you coming tomorrow?
Hello?
Well, it's not that. It's Kev's. We're going round to Kev's for Sunday dinner at 12:30.
Okay, yeah. No, I'll be later than that.
Later than that? All right, okay. Just so I want to know, just in case I needed to inform the old Evelyn.
No, you are safe.
Most splendid. Okay. Anytime. So why do you ask first one time? Do you need me?
Just in case it was important.
No,
What
no.
time does she need to? Well, yeah, in case she needed to be there before a certain time.
Okay.
But it's the opposite. She needs to be there after a certain time.
Yeah. But you don't want to feed you, bitch. No, because I'm gonna have to feed her when she gets here. So, any makes a difference.
Bring your own food. It ain't a hostel.
You don't know me, bitch.
Oh god,
You
fucking.
don't know me.
You best check your fucking mouth there, woman.
I'm hoping all the repairs that need doing on my car won't be too pricey. Because the camshaft is out of alignment. Yeah. I didn't do it to myself. What do you mean? I didn't do that. How am I supposed to do that to myself? You can't say anything. The amount of fucking repairs you've done on yours in the past fucking last year alone. Never mind this year. What do you? Oh, it's good to be fighting Xenos. Filth. I'll take Xenos over Chaos any day.
Yeah.
Oh, what's that gene seed? If I do, they must have fucking definitely upped the rate on that spawning because we've had it free for free so far.
Well, the gene seeds are guaranteed spawn.
Yeah, I know, but like it's just finding the bastard, should I say?
Yeah, we've just found it this time.
Yeah. I didn't know it was a guaranteed spawn. I thought it was just like hit and miss.
Yeah, gene seed. There's guaranteed one on each level.
Oh, so we need to come grab this.
Why are you pointing to the gene seed?
Because there's also a relic over here.
Proceed to checkpoint. Found a trove of relics.
Have we started regaining all 3 shield slots? Or did we always do that?
Yeah, you get them over time. I've got a perk for that
Let's
too.
do the devil when a wild Kev appears. I mean, he can't talk apparently.
No,
But he'll be back.
nothing new. Nothing
No, he
new.
still can't talk. He still can't talk. Come, try again. Try again. Third time's a charm, Kev.
For the third time's a charm.
Hello?
Hello.
Fourth time's a charm.
Oh, strange. I've got to join the party before I can fucking speak. It's fucking weird. Who's talking about me?
I'm just calling you a slag.
Oh, right.
Alex was letting me know that he wants to know what time I was going to be at my dad's tomorrow because he's going for Sunday dinner with you.
Well.
Yeah, I mean, if you timed it right, Laura.
No. No. Just spend some time with Fion. I'll leave.
I know. I think my mom's going out tomorrow anyway, Alex.
She?
I just fucking found out before. Yeah, so it'll only be me and my dad here anyway.
Oh, okay. Where's your mum going out with Bingy?
I think she's going to Liverpool. I only fucking found out before.
What?
She was going to Liverpool or something with her mate. I don't fucking know.
Oh.
Something to do with the Deaf Club.
All right, okay.
I don't fucking know.
Liverpool, eh?
It took a minute. I was like, do your mum join a cult or something? And then
the Deaf Club.
And I got scammed on Facebook.
Oh, is that was it a scam?
Yeah. Well.
Nothing.
I'm covered up to 500 quid anyway, so it's fucking. It was worth risking 70 quid. It's gonna take like 6 days for me to get it back, but I'm still baffled to how he has. Well, unless he's using his own identification as this scam, I'm still baffled to how he has, you know, he lives at the address that he's scamming from. He has the ID. He has bills in the same name. It matches his bank account. He has the stuff because he showed me. I told him to send me a picture of what he was selling, but with his ID on top of it. And he did that, and then all of a sudden, as soon as I sent him the money, he just hasn't spoke to me. Fuck knows. We'll find out though. Yeah. Oh well. It was worth risking 70 quid. Put more in the bookies today, so it's all good. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, the bitch got himself stuck. Oh, he jumped out of it. Fuck. Oh, you got him. Amen. Most splendid.
I do need to find some ammo though.
Yep, there's a big crate over it.
Is there?
Yeah.
What the fuck is everyone playing?
Space Marine. Space Marine.
Space Marine. What are you playing, Laura? Space Marines as well?
No.
No.
Laura doesn't know how to play Space Marine.
She was confused whatever she wanted to play. She originally wanted to play DayZ, then something else, and another thing. This is C2, right? Oh, he's doing it.
He's done it.
Oh, that's a bit bullshit. He's in. Oh, okay, you go. He was in a bit where you can. Yeah.
Where's Dom? Is he still out eating food?
He's still out eating food, yeah.
Oh, Space Marines is on the Game Pass now.
It is?
Oh, is that why Dom...
That'll explain
That's
it.
why Dom eventually got it then.
Well, I'll do it. I mean, if you want to download it and complain, well, I can do. Well, it's a good question. Depends on how fast your internet is. There's 80.
Downloading it 1.2 gig at the minute.
Well, I mean, shit.
That will drop. Oh, there we go. It's dropping. We're at 700 megabytes right now.
Oh.
Down to 617.
Oh, well, I mean,
653.
still shouldn't take too long at that.
677. It's because my brother's just fucking on PC. Usually floats around 800 to a gig.
Oh.
I mean, it's saying it's going to be installed in 13 minutes.
Wasn't meant to press that. Fat fingered the fuck out of that. Careful, that little bitch has gone for you. Oh, did you get him?
But of course, but of course.
The little bitch fucking won't go for us, and then he's just went, "He's your target." Little did he know.
Executing at the time.
Little did he know his ass was already half eaten.
Anyone see the new skin Peanuts got of Hutch?
Yeah, it's fucking great. I watched it last night live when he revealed it. He said, "I was hoping I didn't have to do this." Especially
The Nick Merckx, you went, "Don't think you're getting off lightly, pal. I got something special for you."
Someone was putting in chat as well, saying that's a fantastic skin of Timmy. It's got some fucking Tim the Tapman's fat as well.
Someone said, "Can we get a skin of Slurzy?" Now, if Peanut doesn't make like a darker version
for Myth,
Cloaksy, then
oh right,
no, Cloaksy.
Well, because it's
his
racist, racial slur.
He's gonna miss out on an opportunity there.
And if he gets any backlash, you could just say it's just Myth.
Just say he's the extra bird Peanut.
The extra. Oh, fucking classic, man! It was tickling me last night. Looking them. I fucking. You know what the funny thing is? I knew he streamed for ages, but I never really paid attention to him until like the same with Cloaksy until fucking Peanut had them all on the stream. Yeah, like after them, I had no idea.
Made them.
Yeah, well, they made them a lot better.
Nick Merckx, before I followed Peanut on that. Nick Merckx has been around for ages.
Yeah, I know Nick has. Yeah.
He's got like I think he's got like 2.6 million followers or something.
Oh yeah, I know Nick's been around ages because he was playing COD for fucking time.
I'm surprised Peanut's not past a million yet. Like
he's getting there though. He's going up fast, like faster than normal. Oh, not bad if you do.
He's on 666k followers.
And what did he only recently passed his 500k? Fucking so he's got up 160 something thousand. Like that's not bad progress.
Is that on Twitch?
No, on Instagram.
Oh, on Instagram. Oh, right. That's even shit. It's even different. What's he on YouTube now?
He's got over 1 million on YouTube.
Oh right, so he's already surpassed 1 million on YouTube now.
Yeah, on YouTube he has.
Yeah, because he went so he's got him another 500,000 then since he hit his 500k mark. Because I remember
a while ago.
Because he did the reveal, didn't he? I think it was a mil, or was it a mil then? I can't remember which one it was because he was like, he was celebrating it and he was doing his intro and he was like,
yeah,
I'm doing my fucking intro.
Now, what were you saying? You could just hit a mil. Oh, free.
1.45 on YouTube.
Oh yeah, so he is. Yeah, so he's gonna 400,000. Jesus Christ! Oh, lovely. Oh, you know, man has changed streaming for a hot minute and brought back the fun to games. Oh, there's another Guardian relic over there. Come grab this.
Interview that Gingy was doing.
Yeah. Come get that, George, just in case you get out.
And she was saying that she was contemplating giving up streaming because it just wasn't fun, and then Peanut came along.
That's because it was all the same, wasn't it?
Give a shit.
Yeah, it was all the same.
Just like surprise grenade, helmet check.
Which was pretty much true. Everyone was just streaming to be like super competitive, even in uncompetitive games.
Yeah.
And it's just boring to watch.
It's like, yay, we can watch 700 different streamers all with the exact same gun just because it's the meta at the minute. But,
good time. What gun has he got? He's got to have a relic because it's doing weird things.
Yeah, I don't know what that. Get out of the way.
No, they're going for you.
Parry a single or one of those.
I fucked up 2 parries. I mean that it's more. It's definitely.
What's he called? Tifu.
Tifu.
Yeah, people were complaining at him for using an exploit in the game, and then someone was like commenting on it, going, "You do know that Tifu stands for Turner finds unknown exploits, don't you?"
Yeah.
The guy was like, no."
Been doing it for fucking ages, Tifu. Makes no difference. I mean,
I think he definitely cheats.
What, Tifu?
Mate, I watched some of his clips, mate. He span around and shot this guy from like with a fucking Venator, right? From the other side of the fucking map. Everybody in the stream was commenting on it, going, "Nah, that's fucking crazy."
Sus as fuck.
Yeah, like the way he just killed someone, and then like he span and snap locked onto somebody really far away and killed him.
I would help you, friend, but I'm in emotional crisis right now. I'll be right there in a second. Did he get you?
No, I used my relic.
You used your relic? I mean, I could have been there in a couple of seconds.
Xenos horde terminated. A victory for the Imperium.
Yeah, I had a couple to deal with back there. I should have reconvened round.
On me. That they snuck in from behind when I was backing up shooting.
Yeah, they tend to do that. Like the Battle Titan last night.
Yeah.
I've been enjoying Helldivers, man. Enjoying Helldivers.
How do I know where this fucking thing is actually installing? Because I really don't want this to be installing on my hard drive right now.
What sort of hard drive?
It should swap over.
It'd be wherever you've got it designated to install.
I mean, it should be on my Xbox, but I don't remember having this much free space.
Well, it's probably gonna go to your fucking hard drive in.
Then again, I did delete some games the other week. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, you know it won't play, right?
Some decent games at the minute. They're all fucking whack. Just constantly playing old games. Art Raiders was good, but it's a bit repetitive now.
I mean, it's the same game.
Played the update yet, George?
No, but apparently it's, essentially bullshit. It's one nut condition.
A lot of shit and whatnot, aren't they? And patched a few exploits and added some rubber ducks and
oh yeah, the ducks.
You can fucking do fucking trophy update thing, whatever the fuck it's called.
Get that engine quickly. Do the broom broom sniffle sniffle. Oh, what the fuck? Did the thingy, the zone threat die?
Don't know.
I think he got it, yeah, because I was shooting at it, and I think he saw.
Oh no.
Okay, that's not a zone threat. But...
No.
Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I healed when I shouldn't have healed.
Not this one, the other one. Typical.
Careful, George. Wait, are we at the right one? Okay, we are at the right one.
Yeah.
Deploy immediately. As you command.
32 seconds. Plenty of time to fucking make a brew.
Figure out where it was installing?
Nope, we get to that once it's installed, Laura.
Well, try and load it before you go make your brew, because you might have to transfer it over.
Yeah, don't worry about it, George. Be fine. As long as I've got a coffee in hand, it'll be fine. It'll only be like my 17th copy of the day.
I gotta use it all up, I guess.
Well. Stop, children, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. Yeah. Thing is, as well, I've got this scammer's exact address as well. It's like, it's just such a stupid fucking thing that he's done.
Are you sure you're
Unless he's got like some... Huh? Unless it's like, unless he's got some sort of like fucking illegal guy living with him that's fucking scamming everybody, and he's dead in the fucking fridge or something.
Never know.
You never know, eh? You never know.
You never know.
Or he's gonna play dumb and say that someone's using his fucking thing.
His bank details.
Got his bank details, got his ID. The thing is, as well, I actually thingied him as well. I copied and pasted his fucking URL when he was typing to me from his Facebook page, and put it into that fucking website. I can't remember what the fuck it's called. Anyway, it finds your... Well, it's not an exact location, but it's a mile within each radius of the location, and it matches to where around his ID where he lives. So to whatever internet that he's using, unless he's using a VPN, but that's going to be a bit it's going to be a bit fucking thingy, innit? If this is right near his actual address. Either way, he's been passed over to the fucking fraud team. I'm getting my fucking money back. Might get someone to drive me down to his address.
Be like, where's my money, bitch?
Watch him just message me back like on Monday going, oh, I went away for the weekend, or fucking I broke my phone, or whatever, or... like, yeah, about that, mate.
Well, no, because when did he say he was going to post it? He didn't.
He didn't respond to any of my messages Friday or last night. So, yeah, yesterday was Friday, wasn't it? Yeah, so he's not responded to any messages I sent him this morning either. He's not looked at them, he's not opened them up or anything. I messaged the... Obviously, because when you buy... when you message on, like, Facebook Marketplace, it brings up, like, a separate chat. And then I went onto his Facebook and messaged his Facebook, messaged his mum's Facebook, messaged his brother's Facebook, and not one of them were responding. So... well, I presume it's his mum. She liked a picture of him, got the same name, and he's in a photo with her on her profile. Well, we'll find out. I'll find out.
I was like, God damn it, if you don't answer, I'm gonna message your fucking mum.
Thing is, well, when you're not friends with someone on Facebook, messages don't go directly to you. They go into like a
Yeah.
thing, don't they, on your fucking messenger? So, either way, I wanted to send loads of threatening things, but obviously if I'm gonna try and get my fucking money back, then gotta be nice, haven't you?
Just a little bit, Kev. Just a little bit.
Yeah. I've had to screenshot it all and send it to the fucking thing. Are you streaming, Alex?
He is.
Okay. Well... Well, we're loading up Space Marines. Get ready. Your saviour is here. Right, what have I got to do with this shit now?
I'm sure there's something you have to do.
Adjust until your pattern is barely visible. Adjust until the pattern is barely visible. Why does it have to be barely visible?
Because.
Just until the image in the center is barely visible.
Oh, I don't have enough. Fuck you. Oh, I gone fucked up. I gone fucked up.
What am I supposed to be doing now? This new game.
Yeah, press that.
What, do I need to join one of yours, or do I need to fucking get an invite, or what?
Alex needs to kick this guy.
Because all I've got is easy, normal, veteran, angel of death.
Oh, you might need to do the tutorial bit for the main campaign before you can join us.
Fucking hate games that force you to do tutorials. I like to learn as I go.
I don't think he does. Sorry, that's peeing and making coffee. I don't think he does.
Well, I'm in something right now.
A question.
A whole lot of reading.
Yeah, that is my question being answered.
Right, so I've been using the Plasma and the Inferno.
Yeah, huh?
I've had my Inferno pistol. I've got both the master-crafted weapons unlocked and mastered.
Right.
I mean, obviously, I paid for the mastery because I can't be asked to use each of them.
Yeah.
But I've not gained any experience towards Artificer.
You have to be using said weapon to gain experience for it.
You don't gain experience with both weapons like you used to?
No, you have to be using both of them for you to actually be gaining experience. So if you're not using said pistol or at any time, you're not going to gain any experience for it.
I mean, I'm using it for the pistol kills. You know, the quick, what the fuck are they called?
Quick time?
Yeah,
I don't think they count.
Yeah, the QTEs.
Don't think they count. Let's be like literally kills with said pistol, I believe.
Oh, well, that's...
I am sure.
That's fucking... Have you not been getting... Oh, you've been using your gun,
I use my plasma pistol quite a lot, good sir, quite a lot, without doing the things. It is my only secondary.
Yeah, because you're the opposite of me, aren't you? You don't have a main weapon, you just have a pistol and melee. Well, that fucking sucks. When the fuck am I ever going to use an Inferno pistol?
Oh, you mean you don't technically have to level it? I don't really level any of the other weapons because I'm never going to use them.
Matters not. Matters not.
This is some long ass fucking intro. Do I actually have to do this tutorial, or I mean, is it a tutorial?
Yeah, it's a tutorial.
Space Marine 2, do you have to play the tutorial to play online? Yes, you must complete the initial prologue / tutorial mission in Space Marine 2 to unlock the online functionality. Yeah. I don't know whether Xbox players will see my messages.
To do the tutorial because...
Oh, he left. I actually enjoyed his company. He was actually rather a decent man.
Yeah.
Do you appreciate his time?
Now we have a delinquent like Kev. Yeah. Now I fucking...
I'll carry this team.
Oh. He'll leave.
Wait, I didn't even know Mike was here.
Yeah, Mike left.
Oh, I know why.
Say one word.
Oops.
No.
I know why. He did. He talked earlier, but he hasn't spoken since. It's also because he downloaded the game. And I assume it's because George had ignored him and invited you. Sheesh.
If Mike wants to play, Mike can play. I have nothing against Mike playing. But he has to ask to play. You know.
I mean, he didn't say anything, did he? So.
No, he didn't say anything.
If he said, "Oh, I'm downloading it to play with them now," I'd have been like, "Right, sweet, I'll go play someone else."
Oh, you've changed colours, Fred.
Yeah, no, I'm just looking through the heraldries. Space Wolf doesn't really go with heavy arm. Oh, it's because I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. How do we do this again? How do we change shit?
In what way?
Like, I've got the Death Guard pauldron on.
Right.
How do I change it so that I can fucking get rid of the emblem that I've got?
You need to go and customize armor set at the bottom, I believe, and then you can change your heraldry from down there.
Oh wait, is it? I don't. You know what if I just do this? Change it to that. And then do this. Nope, that is just a general decal. Oh wait a minute. Wait a minute. We're getting there, we're getting somewhere.
What heraldries have I bought for Hugh? Oh, right. So all of the Dark Angels chapters and sub-chapters. It sounds about right.
Oh shit, how do I put...
Ooh, I'll tell you what I do like. Oh, that's why, yeah.
I recall now, this is how we do it.
Cowl Wardens, yeah, that's why. Cowl. Warden's fucking fantastic armor set, and the same with could though. Because people would just ground slam constantly. It's meant to have like this. I mean, the closest feel I could say it's got to it is like Gears of War in a sense, but slightly heavier. Actually, much heavier.
Pistol's pretty fucking goddamn good.
I can't remember what the tutorials. It's the first mission in the Death Guard, does it not? I'm assuming you landed on a planet. Yeah. Oh yeah.
I want to be able to jump.
Want to be able to jump? Well, you can if you're an assault, but you can use an assault pack. It's more like a jetpack or slam up, like up into the air and then slam down. That's as far as jumping goes.
You can shoot it, but it didn't work.
Getting your ass beaten or something?
No, I'm just trying to do what it's asking me to do on the tutorial, but
all right,
it just keeps killing them. Oh, I managed to do it.
Oh, George left the game. George?
No. Just do it. Oh, right.
Apparently you left me.
Strange, huh?
Did you run down your AFK tab?
No, I didn't.
What did you buy?
You don't know me.
Well, if it's the Salamander, if it's the Blood Angel one, it only works for tactical and assault. Just so you know. The Salamander one's for heavies. Which is silly, because it really should be able to use it for all of them, but it makes sense, because technically, you know, Dante is more of an assault.
What are you doing? Intriguing. Ugh.
Just trying to check out the heraldry on the random boys.
So, yeah. Lord's been very quiet.
Yeah.
Strange, not chatting shit about anything.
I'm here.
How's Sandy Rock going?
Yeah.
Don't sound very impressed.
No, it's alright. It's just a lot of grinding.
Knockbacks for man.
Health and shit when you kill shit.
What's up?
They're just saying that you regenerate your armor and health when you kill stuff.
So you regenerate your armor when you kill stuff. The little 3 pips below your health is your armor. So when you like execute or gun shoot an enemy, you will regain some armor. Decent mission. Let's go. See.
A bunch of rats fucking scranning this guy. What the fuck?
Tyranids.
That was something. Some guy on the floor.
Oh. Oh, I accidentally just.
It's a minute later.
Give me a second. Apparently, I'm in a trap. I don't understand how I did this, but I'm in the trap.
Oh, that might be why I can't join you.
And you could have killed them. I did it anyway. Right, okay, I'll wait now.
Sorry, I'm doing my trial.
I see. Hit 10 enemies with a shield bash. I can't remember what your fucking shield bash is. Do you remember what button it is for shield bashing?
No.
Hold to enter block stance, distance block variable. Oh, I see. Looks like mouse button 5, and then hit enemies with a shield bash. That's what I'm doing. Ah, okay. Excellent. Wow, fuck this one up, Riley. Well, I bollocks that one up. Yeah. Hey, why isn't this going up? Really? It's because there's a certain amount of them in here? That's fucking ruined that, isn't it? I'm gonna have to restart it again. How are you supposed to do this one in that much time? Oh, I did it anyway. Oh, good.
There you go. They're not my trials now for the heavy.
Heavy? Choo.
Yep.
That's fucking tutorial. Fucking motherfucker. That's the wrong button.
I was gonna say, why was it easier to parry then than it is in any of the other fucking games? So have you done the tutorial now?
So I've almost done it. I'm probably like a couple of minutes away.
Amen. Amen.
Some sort of form of boss to fight in a minute, I guess.
Ah, yes. Yes. Yeah. Some sort of awesome.
Until the activation is complete. Oh Jesus! This looks like a lot of shit coming to attack me. There we go.
Commencing Auspex scan. Changing magazine. Auspex prime. Auspex engaged. Swapping magazine. You are fertilizer now. Activating Auspex advanced. Auspex deep scan ready. Rearming. Scanning.
Definitely gonna die.
Pathetic tyranny of bomb. Auspex engaged. Auspex prime.
Probably shouldn't do that because it takes far too long.
Bioform eliminated. Swapping magazine. Auspex ready to scan.
Of course I would fuck it up.
Changing magazine.
think I was still too slow. Fuck's sake. Please tell me I did that in time. Thank you. Ah, the execution might freeze the time. I see. Right, now that Kev is... I'm assuming you're done?
It's a pit and now I gotta do something else.
What? No, you should be able to go back. You don't do anything. Wait. Have you defeated the boss?
Depends what kind of boss you're talking about.
Carnifex.
No, I've not had that bit yet, I don't think. I've fired the bomb, and now I'm in some form of pit.
I see, yes. No idea what, never mind.
Huh?
Don't worry about it. Spoilers, I guess.
Yeah. Things are dying. Oh yeah, now it's here. Now it's here.
Oh, wonderful.
Any tips on this boss?
Yeah, just parry.
How do you parry again?
Wherever your block button is.
You're playing on mouse and keyboard, Kev.
This is fucking horrendous.
Okay, you just shoot this motherfucker till it's dead.
Yeah. That works too.
I'm going, guys.
Alright, love.
Alright, bye.
Nothing to say.
Bye bye.
Stop me in the corner.
About time I can join you.
Wait, God damn it. I was busy. I went to restart just as you fucking joined. I was doing challenges.
Oh, can you only do that when you're solo?
Yeah.
Was it supposed to kill me, this thing?
Oh, yeah, it was supposed to beat the absolute shit out of you.
Do you want me to leave again?
No, it's good. Kev's pretty much done. I mean, to be honest, one singular Space Marine against the Carnifex, you put up a good fight.
Somebody came to save him.
And now you will all undergo the Rubicon. Drink. Splendid. Depending if he was wearing a helmet or not. But one Space Marine with a Thunder Hammer or a melted gun and a power sword is like a 80% win chance for the Marine.
Like he's had his head cut off and put back on.
What you yeah, well, It's just undergone one of the worst surgeries possible. Oh yeah, look at that. Crammed a few new organs in there.
Hang on a minute. That's not right. It's not right.
I think it all depends on the Marine as well, because like not all Space Marines are equal. We know this. They do be strong, but not as strong as some. So did you buy the Sally pack or something, or?
Me?
Yeah.
What's it like?
No, because you're not wearing the Salamander Pauldron. The dragon on.
Sure about that? What's this one?
No, not the one out the actual paid pack, because it's like a 3D dragon. It's like comes out the pauldron.
Oh, the.
Yeah.
Sir, I am poor at the minute. I'm working towards buying that.
Oh, right, okay. I was gonna say, because it's like the angel one here, but for the salamanders, it's a dragon.
Oh yeah, no. So there's like a dragon scale on my right one, and then the left one's like fully made up of like a rocking shit. Hello, who this?
Bastards.
Sure just...
Oh my god, he would
here
show
he is.
now.
Here's a slag.
I'm
well,
here.
Well, it's too late.
It seems it's full. It's alright because I played Red Dead Redemption.
You're gonna play some Red Dead?
I mean, I would jump on Dom and do the tutorial because Kev's just finished it now. Because you have to do the tutorial before you can do the multiplayer.
So what you're saying is,
Once you kill the first boss,
yeah,
then you can play the multiplayer. Just won't tell you what the first boss is.
Oh, okay.
I don't like the fact we're surrounded by all these blue guys.
Well, we are on a ultramarine ship.
I don't
I can't
care.
fucking
Guys
move.
can all suck a dick. Why not?
Hey, because I've just ate like a giant mixed grill,
Hmm.
and then some of Tegan's fish and chips, and then some form of monstrosity of a cake. Well, at least, oh shit, at least half of it, and nachos and onion rings as well.
Yeah, there's other nachos.
Got fucking scrand.
Yeah.
Fucking banging.
What was the damage?
Hey?
What was the damage?
Do not speak to me. Do not speak to me. It's damage.
It's got to be at least 130.
Some of it.
Some
of it. There was a Guinness involved as well. The Guinness was £8.
Fuck's sake. Fucking £8 for a pint of fucking Guinness. Yeah, like robbery.
For a pint of Guinness?
I know.
Yeah.
Where from?
The pub near him. Or the restaurant.
Oh, well, we're going to that pub again.
Oh, yeah.
I would.
For food, maybe, but not.
Banging. So, no, it wasn't £80.
70.
20 quid for the fucking drinks. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, so it was like 100 quid then.
Yeah.
We're alright though. It's worth it. Got the cake away. No, you got ice cream. I didn't get guys no ice cream. Yeah. I had all the sides.
I still haven't got the Blood Angels pack. Yeah, I'll get round to them at some point.
I have to go to this. Right, I've finished that mission. I'm
You've
in,
done
like,
it.
Some little place now here.
You've done it now. Yeah, you've done it. You should be able to go back to the menu. It should be done.
Yeah, I think the mixed grill was like, how much was the mixed grill? 16 quid.
I believe.
That's not bad.
Yeah, wasn't too bad. Too bad at all. Let's have a look at this then.
I believe. And then it should just say continue, I believe. It's
Yeah,
very
you should load onto the old
yeah.
battle barge.
Mm-hmm. Unless there's something we've missed. I don't believe it. Missed. I can't remember. It's been so long.
I still can't invite him to a game though.
What, me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not the button I want. Press.
Continue, new game.
Press
settings,
continue.
credits.
See what happens.
Yeah.
See what happens. See where it puts you. Just generally, you press continue and it just loads you onto your battle box.
Oh, Havoc's made this as well.
Yeah, yeah. Well, Saber and Havoc. Kiss you on the lips. Oh, I'm excited. Didn't know John to a ship.
He doesn't know he's still loading.
No.
Like some place.
So you're on a ship.
I see spaceships outside.
Right, okay, so you're definitely on your battle badge. So now we just need to get you in that game. I'm assuming...
I've got to go to assemble. Proceed to the launch bay, apparently. Am I doing that, or am I waiting?
Go figure out what the fuck it is. I don't... How much of the fucking... You must first complete the introductory Reign of Terror tutorial mission. After that, access to squad menu Y on Xbox. Yeah. So I'm assuming you've done all that, yeah? Yeah, report to the captain once back on the battle barge. Report to the captain, Aaron, after this cutscene to unlock the co-op feature. Yeah, there, yeah. So you have to go speak to the...
What am I playing this on then? Angel of Death?
Don't be silly.
You can certainly try, Dan. You can certainly try.
Give it a go if you want, but it's definitely going to give you a little bit of a tickle. And I mean, a little bit of a tickle. I mean, your shit's going to be pushed in faster than Mephisto.
Only one mistake away from recording your name upon the penitent of the fallen.
Yeah.
Yes.
I did my first playthrough on, like, I can't remember what difficulty it was. It was like hard, but like, it's not the last one. It's the one before the last one. And that was enough. What?
It put me on this little blue ship.
Huh?
There is no time for peace. There is no respite for forgiveness.
They put you on a blue ship, you say?
I still can't invite him.
Yeah.
Because it says here.
I'm approaching a drop zone now.
Why are you approaching a drop?
Because
I just did what I was told.
it just said,
Kev to death.
it just says here, finish the first main mission, Reign of Terror, which is which is the introductory
Should
to
we just join
Captain
Kev's game?
Can we?
Join Kev. Yeah.
Oh, look at them Tyranids.
Wait, how do? Oh, you would have to invite me, George, when you get in there. Because I don't know how I'll join it.
Creatures.
Why is it launching the Xbox app?
Because you have to join using the code. Remember?
I still wouldn't mind being a member.
Is that how we do it?
That's what the code's for.
Is that how it's done?
But knowing the
It doesn't tell
code.
me to install it on the Xbox.
Maybe.
I don't want to install it on the Xbox. No, I have it on Steam. I need to install it on the Xbox. Shut up. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to.
Because there's no other like social bit, like, right?
Have you got crossplay on?
Yeah. Oh, hopefully. Should do. So it's automatically always on.
Oh, an early stage invasion. Only an early stage invasion?
In early stage. Yeah, because I can only see Steam friends through this bit.
Yeah. And then when you go into the Xbox one, I can't invite.
Yeah, because you can't invite him through there. You can only invite him through the code, and then you would add him, and then it should stay there. I think.
Which one of you bastards fucking submitted me to this world of darkness and pain?
That's what it did, right?
So I'm assuming it's thrown you into a game then, Gav.
It's okay. If you press start, can you return to Battle Barge?
1 second, just fucking something's going on. I've
Something
got a crew of
is
guys with
awry.
me. There's a woman that I've just shot in the face. She's dead now. Alright, what am I doing? Return to Battle Barge.
Yeah.
Yeah, because after speaking to the captain, co-op should be unlocked. And then we just need to invite you with a code.
Yeah.
Is it co-op mode?
Yeah. Yeah, it's co-op campaign and co-op missions, yeah.
Yeah, it just doesn't show. It doesn't show up for me when I go on the thing. So
It doesn't show, no, it doesn't say multiplayer on the menu. It's just a pin in the app. So when you get to the barge, it should just say your name in the top right, and then you should be able to press Y. And then,
Or like a different button for you. Probably select.
no, it's definitely Y for him. Y on Xbox/PC. Because it's Y for me and it's Y for them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and then it
go on the key symbol.
and then tell us that
join
number.
Squad. No.
Join squad.
He joins us.
Oh, right, okay. You could, yeah, okay.
So in the join squad, type Q33IS.
Whoa. What am I doing?
Press Y. Go to the key.
Right, I've pressed Y. I've pressed the key.
Right, and then you should have your invite code and then join squad underneath.
Yeah, right. What code am I putting in?
Q33IS.
Capitals or lowercase?
Capitals.
Or...
Go capital, yeah.
Don't think it's
U?
cap. 3-3.
3-3.
3-3.
I-S.
I-S.
C.
Excellent.
Here he is. Holy shit. Only took us 4 days.
Well,
Let's
you know.
go.
Listen, I remember that we were doing this right when we first started. It confuses the fuck out of me.
Yeah. Right, so when you get in, it'll ask you to pick a class. So you can be anything but bulwark and heavy.
Mm-hmm. Look at the bright side, Dom. There are no bursters in Space Marine 2. True. But there is the
Well,
mines.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's the biovores.
Yeah. Close.
To select a class.
Yeah.
Right, and well, I mean, I don't know what classes are what. What was the class that I was using in the thing?
Tactical.
Probably
That was
tactical,
tactical.
Yeah.
Right. What's the assault class? Is that just like...
Assault's a jetpack and melee, yeah.
Grappling hook. Oh, no, yeah. Which one's the grappling hook?
That's Vanguard. Vanguard?
Vanguard, yeah.
Right, what's the heavy one?
Heavy's me.
George is heavy. He's big machine gun.
I could swap out if you really wanted to.
No,
Yeah.
I was just... Oh, so, yeah, wait, so what class are you, Alex?
A bulwark.
He's bulwark.
Sword and shield.
Right, okay. Right, okay. Well, I guess I'll just be assault then.
I mean, you can be any, really. I got most of maximum. Because right. A blueberry. Oh, you went with assault. We have made progress.
See, I'm running fucking doofer.
That's where you upgrade your weapons and stuff, yes.
Yeah, I won't have... I think I won't have anything then, will I?
Probably won't have a tickle yet, no. You started.
I mean, there's only one real option for what to play with. As, actually, what's my... I'm going to swap out from the Infernal Pistol, actually. And at the same time, it's the only one that I don't have level. Fuck it, we'll use it.
I know. We should be able to play with more than 3. It's stupid, but hey.
The fucking parries are fucking epic.
So what? Go down to a reasonable difficulty for Kevin as well.
What, like substantial? Average?
Well, ideally, something that gets whatever the highest difficulty is that still gets the green tokens.
Put it on whatever, I'm not bothered.
I'll put it on average for now, then go from there.
Yeah, I put it on hell.
Oh, you want it on substantial?
Because you need the green tokens, Kev. So whatever the highest difficulty is for green, so that when you level your weapons up, you can buy the masteries.
That should be true.
Get the perks.
Right, let's ride then.
Right. Let's ride. I forgot where I need to stand here. Right, go for a quick pee and load him already.
We'll go from the first one, I guess. Come on, Kev. Up to the dropship. This way direction. Other direction. Other direction.
Why is it still a bit... oh, that's that fucking thing I just come from, wasn't it?
Excellent. You can roll through the mines, you can't through bursts. This do be true. Dom would still find a way to blow himself up, though.
Needs must, friends. Needs must.
He face tanks the bursters, so no man who has to.
Oh, doing Inferno, are we?
Well, you might as well do the first one, you know what I mean? Hey,
True.
Go through them all, one by one. Get a little taste of what does what and who does what and butt fuckery and all that sort of stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Whilst Dom gets his ass eaten by the Tyranids.
I mean, we'll be getting our asses eaten by Tyranids as well.
His face is his shield, as the Emperor intended. That's true. This do be true.
First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolition deployment.
Oh, alright.
Trigger detonation only when the main
Kev's coming with the Warhammer.
Mm-hmm.
Let's ride.
Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over Fox. Taking up Overwatch position.
Guard sites will have to be reinstalled as well.
Oh, I fucked that up. I'm taking more damage on this difficulty than I did on the others. To be honest, yeah. I don't remember. Can you not get any of the green ones on the higher difficulties? You can't, can you? So you literally have... Who's gone with the flamer?
Oh, I'm a salamander. Of course I went for the flamer.
No, you never know. Yeah. Should be something around here.
Oh, yeah.
It's this thing here. Well, I don't know if you want to grab that or not. Oh, I shot you. You can also execute them if you want to just slam their face in with that hammer of yours.
And that will recharge your
shield.
Armor.
What the fuck? Well, I'll do it. I mean, I'll fucking do it.
Got virus bomb. I'll take that.
I'm sure you can. Can you not get greens on higher difficulties?
No, you get orange and purple.
Percent. Oh yeah, because it's green, then purple, then yellow.
Mhm.
It's fine. Ain't no difference to me.
Let me survey from a better vantage. I am airborne ready.
Captain, I hear no signs of battle. No life signs detected. Talassa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise.
There. Tyranid scum. Oh.
I doubt an aerial scan will speed things along, but I'm beginning to wonder. Not what we are looking for. Only orders on this, officer.
That's all right over it.
Yeah, you know how it is. We're just stuck in being a heavy and close combat.
Oh, is there a zone, bro?
I've not seen one. Oh yeah, there is.
That'll be why they were having some lovely difficulty. Where's it going from? You want to finish that, Kev? Oh, look. That's both of the zone ropes dead. I thought so when I looked round the corner before and I saw them all glowing.
We have located the codes, Command. Proceed to the Promethium refinery and complete the demolition preparations.
I want to get some ammo.
Load up.
It fucking bit me.
Give me a second.
These fuckers are trying to bite me, you know.
While I stand, none of my prophecies will. This side of Xenos is dead. Skitter to the grave, Xenos.
Excellent. Absolutely. Bit of health, a little tickle.
New path ahead. Stim shot injected. Laser advance.
Remember, Dom, dodging is a thing. Cake and steak.
This galaxy is not yours to defend. That silence is too deep for Twilight City.
Or health.
Armor.
Oh, my fucking screen went green then. What's that about?
Because you walked over a tox mine, so. bit drugged up. Or poison. Whichever one you want to call it.
I mean, I love the first fucking Space Marines. This one's just fucking...
On crack? Yes.
Chef kit.
Yeah. Never mind. Fucking open the bastard gate, you fucking goddamn heretic bastards.
Heretics. Technically, there's scum.
Tell me shit about
Listen,
that, so
if you were a fucking guardsman, right, and you knew hell was on the other side of those doors, you know damn well you'd have them clothes.
Listen, I wouldn't mind being a fucking goddamn guardsman, me in this fucking foul world.
Well, you know.
I mean, it would be bad enough if you were a space marine, let alone a guardsman. Hey,
Yeah.
just run alongside 4 million other guardsmen and just, throw yourself at this gate a minute. We just need to buy some time. Cheers, guys.
And if you run back the other way, we'll shoot you.
What are we buying time for, sir? Oh, we just need to get some, some fucking VIPs off planet. No, you 5 million. You're worth the 3 people who are going to evac from the planet. You don't like it? Well, heretic.
Just a mere drop in the gene pool, that friend. Mere drop in the gene pool, 4 million.
Exactly, you're one of them.
Yeah, I'd be one of the greatest as well.
No, I don't think they survived that. God damn.
I mean, we do pretty well on fucking...
Two? Which one's two? This one.
Yeah, but that's just like, a habroad of an Imperial controlled.
Get off my generator, you Palatinos, Phil!
Yeah. I don't see no lazy bastard space marines turning up to save our asses then.
In where? On Atoma?
Yeah.
Atoma's not classed as a heretical outbreak, though. It's not deemed space worthy. Space marine worthy. Until, like, proper greater demons show up.
Yeah, we just pick our missions wisely, don't we?
Yeah.
What's that? It's Tyranid. I mean, we'll go, but...
Yeah, it's just cultists, really, for Atoma, and a few abominations and stuff. Nothing too out of the ordinary. Yeah, nothing too out of the ordinary. Just a solid Tuesday. Oh. I fucking hate these things, man. Give me a fucking rip your fucking head off. Right.
The Tyranid is stop that target from rallying fresh warriors. We will not be faced with additional numbers.
I'll have less of that crying from you. All right, love. So see you at the 4. And shut that bitch off for crying.
There is an observation platform overlooking the Cryptomethium fields. It will make a good vantage for your ambush.
What's up?
I hate lifts in this game.
Lifts? Why? Take forever?
Because you just know, right?
At the other end of this lift, there's gonna be hell.
Or in the mid, in the middle of this lift, George.
Mid-depth.
Oh yeah, that too. So I don't have to worry about that, Kev.
And then, if it was a venture in then, George, right, a lift, someone's going in.
Oh, I can do this. I always forget.
Oh, do we? Oh no, I've already got the armory data. I know.
I don't know. Did you?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, you don't replenish my grenades, so these bastards.
No.
Oh, grenades.
You failed that ultra.
What the fuck's that sniper?
Oh, here they come.
Come. Oh.
Fucking body over here.
What's up?
Fucking.
Is he still
Still
breathing?
moving. It was still fucking flailing around.
Just double tap it, make sure it's dead. Oh, great. Fucking Neurothrope. What the fuck's a Neurothrope doing on fucking this difficulty?
You still get them. Because you get one armory data for found on the thing, don't you? And you get one from doing the boss.
Oh, I just don't remember being a boss on this.
Yeah, yeah, there's always bosses. They're just not very boss-like.
Get your bitch ass down here and I'll fucking strangle you. No, job about him.
Throw a grenade, friend. Just throw a grenade. Yeah? Throw a grenade.
I keep on getting scared because I see your fucking flamethrower and I'm having flashbacks. It's fucking chaos. I fucking hate them, man. They're the worst
wait,
fucking one.
Yeah,
Can you
no,
do the same thing?
No, does it look like I'm endowed with psychic abilities?
No.
All I can do is go.
Yeah, but they do that the weird shotgun thing. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no, I don't think I have that. If I do, I've not found it yet.
Out my way, Mr. Barrel.
The jetpack's not the greatest. Really, come on.
It's for slamming, yeah. It's for going up and slamming
Yeah,
into
well,
massive
sometimes
groups.
He doesn't jump in the air sometimes.
You have to hold it.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to be that one.
I like the hammers.
Ow.
Hammer's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Stun hammer's pretty decent. It's good for
Can you
killing.
upgrade the weapons?
Yeah, of course you can.
Yeah. So you level up, and then you get mastercrafted.
That's what the
mastercrafted artisan, relic, and then heroic.
Yeah, you can change your loadout.
Yeah, you can on the fly. If you have preset
Do I wanna
ones, just in
swap-
case you want to trade up, change up your shit.
Just checking. We'll keep the hammer for now. Ooh, this looks like a party.
It is. I'll get on that side, George, to see which one's coming where.
Which one are you activating now?
I will do, yeah, depending on if they actually come from this side. Come on, come from the left. Come from the left.
I got no fucking ammo.
Ammo up there.
Oh, go up the top there.
Oh, I pressed the wrong button.
Up there, Kev.
Oh, they're coming this side. Good. It's
they're coming
activated.
inside, yep.
Fire trap set. Light when ready. You filthy Xenos only climb to your death. Hold the line. We will push to indefensive.
Oh, yeah.
Behind it.
This side.
Well, if I didn't accidentally use my ability, like an idiot. Oh, there is a zero throat. Zero throat.
You grab that cunt by the tail as well.
I can't shoot him from that far out.
Got one. Oh, it's dead. I think it's dead. It's dead. Where are they coming from?
Oh, they'll come from the back right now.
Yeah.
Back left.
The atmospheric goes. I'm a fucking beast.
Now I've remembered my shield bash. Things are more interesting. Oh shit, they're back. That's fine. That's fine.
What the fuck's that about?
What's up?
I don't know. Something was going on then.
You know it's fucking bad when the rats are trying to escape.
Well, they don't want to become biomass.
Oh wait, they're encircling me.
You are clear to detonate.
Oh, what the
Oh,
fuck?
fucking Lictor.
Finish him, finish him. Am I dead? He is missing his head.
Magazine exhaust. Jump pack refuel. Straven here. Our ambush was highly effective. Tentative bioscience down 90%.
Trying to watch the human in.
Excellent work. Move to extract. Thunderhawk arriving at evac point. Ramp down and ready. Converge at the extraction point. Hurry! For the Emperor!
Easy peasy.
Extraction complete. Returning to orbit. Commendable work, brother.
I think, how many green ones do you need for the first one? Like 3 of them? I can't remember.
I mean, it depends what weapon he's got, or what weapons.
He's going to
'cause
upgrade.
You need one
Yeah.
green for each weapon.
Right, okay. Because you got 2 from this, right? 2?
Yeah, yeah, one for picking up, one for the
boss. The Nero rope.
Nero, yes, son. Aren't there 3? So you get the Nero, the Carnifex, and what's the third one? Or is there not a third one?
There's no third one for the Nids.
Tyranids.
You just got the Carnifex and the Neurothrope. They're the 2 bosses, and then for the Chaos, you've got the Mage Boy and the Hellbrute. Yeah.
Yeah.
You big bastard.
Need fucking throw some Eldar in there. You know what I mean?
Dark Elder?
No,
Yeah,
not Dark Eldar.
Titan. Well, I mean, no. Legend has it that deals have been made. The Omen has fucked.
Well, yeah.
I said the same thing. I ran over. Wait, how come I loaded in before you, Al?
Oh, because I didn't press next. I was just sat there looking at the fucking timer like an idiot. I'll load up. Oh, that's what it is. Decapitation. Oh, this should be fun. It's alright. It's only on average, so it should be alright.
Oh, yeah, true.
Should be sweet. Like, it's not like we're hammering out the difficulty.
I reckon 3 more missions and I can... Oh, Kev's not even loaded back in yet.
No, it'll take him 1 more minute.
What's going on in the old Data Vault?
Not much. Unless you haven't got... unless you've not collected things.
Yeah, there are things I have not collected.
There is a horde mode now in this game now, which is
Yeah, we did it last time at Carl, didn't we?
also tasty. See, it's not supposed to be difficult, but George already went down once. Well, yeah, you're right. Sheesh, Tomic calling you out there.
That sounds like a slag Tomic. It is, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yeah. Calling
I
you
knew
straight
it.
out
I
on
knew
your
it.
skill issue.
It's because I'm not using my melter.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to level up different weapons. And they are just trash.
See, the problem is once you've got to know a gun deeply, intimately, all other guns feel shit.
Yeah.
I wonder how much this necklace / pendant around my neck weighs. It's literally held together by a chain.
Huh? 100 years with the Death Watch.
Yeah, that was his penance. And it didn't make a difference anyway because the fucking Inquisitor Thrax, the guy that fucking got him in the first one, was a heretic. The fucking Grey Knights went and sorted him out.
Have you heard the theory about Titus? He's supposed to be an experiment.
That's it?
Essentially, he's fucking words. He can't be tainted.
Yeah.
Which is why all his missions are essentially taken. Just go straight into the chaos and fuck it.
Almost like a Grey Knight in a sense, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Good theory, maybe. Don't know.
No, it's the reason why he survived because of being accused by the old dick boy in the first one.
Leandros.
Essentially, that should have been a death sentence. But powers from higher beings keep saying no. No. So then he was sent to the Death Watch. And now he's gone to the realms of... Actually, no. Spoilers.
Spoilers.
But you know where he's been.
Judge. Titus.
Yeah. Actually, I mean, I imagine by now everyone's seen the old Calgar on here, haven't they? So they know where... Everyone knows where he's been.
Ultramarine.
Good old Papa Smurf.
Blue shit, the blue little triangle shit.
The blue triangles through trials.
Trials and tribulations.
Daily trials. But let's get you some perks before tickling those fuckers.
Second chance at redemption, eh?
Some things you have to have the DLC to get as well.
What?
Yeah,
no.
you need DLC
For certain, like, camos, like, yes.
Skins.
Yeah, skins.
Yeah, skins. All weapons now are available to everybody on base game.
Oh, you can choose. Oh, wait.
So under your weapon thing,
Yeah, how do you change it? What about the colours? Like the colour of your armor, is that not?
that's
that you
under.
can just change, or...
Yeah, it is under edit armor, and then you would click customize armor in the bottom.
There's buy to unlock.
Oh yeah, so you buy that with the in-game currency. But at the minute, I'd probably save it for weapons and shit. Plus, you have to buy your perks.
Once we get up to doing the higher difficulties, it'd be fucking swimming in the.
Henry fucking Cavill better hurry his fucking ass up.
Don't like blue.
Don't
want to be blue.
You don't want to be. Well, I mean, change it if you want. I mean, how many tokens you got? He doesn't want to be a Papa Smurf. No, Smurf brother.
15.
How much have you got?
Just fucking... Wait, 215 tokens I've got.
You got 215.
I spent 60 on my weapons and shit though.
Yeah. You bought any perks?
Perhaps my next pilgrimage to Olympus Mons will free me from the last of this rebellious flesh.
I gotcha.
You ain't got shit.
What's this noise over here?
My ass.
There's like a witch or a...
Medicaid station.
No money.
Ammo box and a medical crate.
Shoot, we didn't grab the ammo crate.
I have a medical crate.
Okay.
Hello.
Nani?
There he is.
Oh, you guys are fighting Captain Enric? He's a pretty swell dude.
Captain N-word. Swellest. He's oh so swell.
Jump that nigga, jump that nigga.
Son of a bitch! You got it, you got it!
Easy.
For the Emperor!
We killed them niggers.
Jeez, that's insulting, bro.
What's the max level?
30.
So what do I do with the plasteel and diamond something?
Turn it sideways and put it up your ass.
Yo, that's a great idea.
Nice. Nice.
I like that.
Nice.
What do you mean by that?
You know what the fuck I mean, Captain. You know exactly what the fuck I mean. Captain, my captain.
So I can upgrade from a weapon from gray to blue? Or how does
Yes.
that work?
No, you can upgrade it.
How?
Alright, we can do a decap if you want.
You gotta go where the armory station is.
Or ballistic engine.
Where you at? I'm at the armory station.
Okay.
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 Where? Let's see what it is.
I see you. You go over here, and this is where you up. The Shrine of the Omnisaya.
Oh, it's locked. Complete battle for Tertium 5.
Battle Ford. Okay, Battle Ford. Let me see.
Yeah, Artyom Battle 4.
Did you guys hear that Jeffrey Epstein got banned from Xbox Live?
Mm.
Yep.
Yeah, back in 2013.
Now, why would they do that?
It's fucking great, bro. Epstein, get off our service, bro.
Oh, someone's joining us.
Okay, let's boot him.
Boot him.
Let's boot.
Oh wait, I think I leveled up, didn't I? Talents, yeah.
Have you tried leveling up these nuts?
Nice.
Man, those are too big for me.
They're not called jawbreakers for no reason.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck, my back is killing me.
My neck. My back. Lick my pussy and my crack.
Okay,
This guy's not running assault. Go fuck who he thinks he is.
You think you're the shit? You're not even the fart.
Fuck me.
Do any of you read comics?
No, we like.
Define a comic.
He reads hentai. He's the hentai bandit.
It depends if it's a good read, right? The hentai, like. I mean, if it's got good wording,
about the
literature,
plot.
images, plot, yeah.
I found 2 hentais that are. I'm in there for the plot.
I'm deep in there for the plot.
Now, to be fair,
Oh,
I
so-
totally understand that. Like if you guys hear me out. If you guys ever seen like gay porn, it's got good story. Outside of the gay, hold on, there's more to it. Outside the gay part, it's got good stories. So what I like to do is like, let's say if I'm watching, I'm just throwing it out there. Let's say I'm watching like something like Marvel Avengers, right? I'll watch the Avengers movie, and then right when it gets to the build up, then I'll just watch the gay sex. You see? So I get the best of both worlds. I got a gay plot and gay sex.
Oh, dude, this is the same mission.
For fuck's sake. How can you do this to us?
Wait, is it the same? It is the same.
Why the fuck are you repeating the same mission?
I don't know. I had a different time.
How can you do this? Should we just quit and start again?
Brother, you have failed us.
Can I pull you guys?
You can pull me.
Fuck, dude.
Hey,
Ew,
yo.
nobody needs to know that.
Pull me so hard.
We so close.
Oh, let's do this one more time.
Oh.
You're gonna do decaf again, bro.
Let's do decaf again.
What? Do I hear a third? Someone want to join us?
We were joking, basically saying that because we're repeating this mission, that it's the decaf of this game, bro.
Oh yeah, because we're doing decaf right now.
No, but you know, replayability. We're getting good at this mission. You know. Oh shit.
I know that half the fucking community of Space Marine 2 can only play fucking decaf well. Go on any other map and they're just like clueless.
Yeah, 100%. The Space Marine community is like really fucking extra hard on the Tylenol.
Benadryl, Tylenol.
But when you find the good players, it's definitely worth it.
Oh, did you just grab a skull thing?
I did.
What does that do?
You can skull fuck it.
It gives you like a
If you skull
damage
fuck, it
bonus.
gives you stim.
Do we know where the gene seed spots are on this map?
I know where the G spot is on this map.
Wait, the G-spot is real?
Maybe a woman
thought-
will tell you one day.
I thought this was
I
myth.
thought it was a myth.
I thought this was myth.
Oh, God,
We
help!
never find it.
Help.
30,000 years it was promised to us. You got 30 seconds to get ready. You better put your makeup on fast. You got 20 seconds. 20 seconds before the match starts.
Damn, bet.
Oh, you cunt.
This guy's on his last level too.
Yeah, I'm on my last nerve as well.
You know, I'll go white. It's okay. I'm the white power guy.
Yeah, you're that. You've always been that guy. Come on.
I'm whiter than the whitest of them.
That baby's from Mount Caucasus.
My brother just texted me that too, and I sent him some like goofy video of me and Avy like goofing off.
Yeah,
It's like from the mountains of Caucasus.
From the mountains of Caucasus. Yeah.
No, I did it again.
Boy, you sat on the fucking butt. It's okay. It's supposed to go up there.
Ayo.
Doesn't vibrate, man. I don't like that.
You might get the one with the spikes on it.
Spikes.
It's studded.
Studded. There we go. My bad. I'm not a professional. Thank you, God.
If you like spikes, you like it where the texture is like.
You can taste the textures.
You can taste the texture. I want to feel that corn bristle on my tongue. I picked the wrong fucking sword. I knew it.
Hey, Rio, you're a zealot. You're too fast. I'm
Where,
catch up.
the wrong cosmetic. Look at them.
No, I was gonna put the Xenophazy.
Welcome back.
Talassa receiving. Commencing mission.
So is that the Xenoblade, but you have another camera on it?
No, I didn't do that. I just I did it wrong.
Oh.
Although I should just do that, but I forgot how to do that anyways. What is it like? You gotta hover back and forth, right? With
Yeah.
you gotta open it, select it, unselect it, select it.
Yeah. Basically. I guess I knew a video someone made for me explaining it.
Grenades, ammo, grenades. Found a medical crate.
Yeah, you do.
Conversion field operational.
Okay.
Okay.
Are we ready?
Sure. Are you ready?
Oh, Rio's ready.
He
I'm
brought
ready.
me closer just to kill him. That was sweet.
I've been ready since the day I was born.
Alright.
Do it.
I wasn't ready when I was born. Look where my life is at now. Woo!
In a big empty room.
Oh shit, what the fuck is that?
What? Are you gay? You are gay.
Engaging elite countermeasures.
I need to restart the system. Protect me.
Are you tacking to the man in the mirror right now?
Oh, Jet! Fucking flamer!
Your pace is adequate. Then I will trust you will tell me otherwise. Affirmative.
I don't know what's going on. I don't got enough weed. I can't stay up. I'm falling asleep without enough weed.
You're falling into
Weed is love.
a
Weed is
depressive slumber.
I need my ganja to keep me awake. Keep me fueled.
Oh shit, 2 lictors?
I gotta look for down here on me, so it must be 3.
Yeah, 3.
Alright, one's dead though. I just killed the one down there.
I'm coming down.
Coming down, down. I forgot how the fucking song goes.
Something like that.
I never liked. I never liked the game.
Yeah, I'm trying. The only
How can I
one
get
here.
my health back from this fuck?
Oh, there you are. Coming. Grenade.
Just hit me.
Oh, that's fucking funny. There you go. Get him. That was pretty good timing. Let's just gun strike the fucking like. Did you mean to gun strike him or no?
Yeah. I wanted to.
Oh,
I get my
okay.
heal back from it anyways, too.
Oh, I thought. Oh, okay. I thought you were trying to go for the execute. Ooh. I'll take that.
Another lictor.
Another one, bro? Whoa. They're all part of my sussy.
Masusi. Masusi Inc.
I'm rebooting.
There's armor. What? Oh, I'm so fucking pissed. I was playing with the wrong button layout. Okay.
You're playing on bumper jumper.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm used to getting my bumpers jumped.
Funny. Another
I
lictor.
fucking do.
Iron Halo ready.
The fuck? Oh, and a Xenodon? Oh, damn.
Engage my shields.
Zondo.
Easy.
Got him.
Zoanthrope neutralized.
I just got this Carnifex in a box, bro. He's in a box.
Neutralize Carnifex by any means. Alert! Subterranean combatants.
Oh my god.
Masusi.
What is this assault doing?
Trapper behind, I think. Yep.
Easy.
Ready to re-engage the enemy. Enhanced tactic ready.
You scared of Masusi.
Wait, you're not a CC?
I would hope not. There you go.
What is that noise? What is happening?
That is these nuts clankering.
Flickering around. Watch out, he's a Mossad agent. Oh, Shiza.
Engaging elite countermeasures.
Oh shit, who blew at that barrel? I almost died.
You.
I blame you.
Alright, one more down and I'm dead.
No sermon. There's a medical stun thing in here, although, isn't there?
There's an ammo crate. Oh fuck.
Close enough.
Flash steel.
Iron Halo ready. Oh my god, it's only got 2 charges, the med station.
Where is that? Give me that.
We are committed to this cause.
Flamer. I got it.
What the fuck? Oh, fuck.
I'm coming! Oh, hello.
I'm gonna go down.
Sorry, I got distracted.
Codex Astartes standards. Pocket enough to demolish the
Suicider! Got it. Oh, shit!
support mind.
How would I turn on my flashlight? I forgot.
With the off button.
The off button.
Additional support for demolition.
He's a sissy.
Recharges on the best thing out here.
Charge primed.
Don't mind if I do.
The Hive Tyrant will reach your position shortly. Join the Imperial Guard defenses up on the bridge and lure that Xenos Colossus into the kill zone. Equipping fresh magazine. That is heresy. Preparing disciplinary report.
Ammo here.
Oh damn! I thought I fucking knocked her out.
Lictor got me. Or Danger Noodle. Oh, how did I not get affected by that flag? I was right next to it. Or you run into damage.
Damage, baby.
That's a lot of damage. Alright, let me get some water. Let me get some ice real quick.
Bottle of water.
Bottle of water.
Ready for next encounter.
Missed him.
Okay.
Ow!
That's on Ryo.
What? What did I
Yeah,
hit?
you blew up that pipe.
With what?
Your existence.
Damn.
I'm stabbing enemies. Like I'm not gonna like get much collateral at all.
You can still blow up a pipe with a knife.
Stab him with your magazine.
That just doesn't. That just don't make sense.
I mean, it's a game made by Americans, so
Is it? I thought it was a Sweden game.
Damn.
Oh, I set that one off.
Without armor support to tackle a target.
Dude, I'm so fucking fast. What is this?
You're wearing Nikes.
Oh, why am I so fast?
Negative. The objective is the Hive Tyrant, not the bridge. Defend this position until the Tyranid command unit is executed.
Give the Hive Tyrant
Let's
a
go.
moment.
May the Emperor guide our lasguns to your support. Ready up, 8th. Show the Emperor's angels what we are made of. They're making another push over the bridge. Another throng bears down the bridge.
Oh, I didn't know you could keep this thing open. That's cool.
What thing?
I'm still over here where the elevator is.
I could swear to teleport you after a minute.
Nope.
Don't let them climb. The Hive Tyrant is on its way.
Oh, there's a grenadier somewhere.
Xenos between Euron and Fit. We'll dig in for the wall.
Oh no, I'm in the fire!
GG.
Oh, there's the grenadier.
Don't let up. They're still coming. You have its attention. It is moving to intercept.
Okay, I swear I hit another mission instead of this one. Oh, fuck!
Do we win?
Absolutely not.
A chainsword.
Baronets, Theranas. Take evasive action. Keep your eyes peeled. The Xenos Leader Beast will be in visual range shortly. Remain stolid, brothers. I've never seen such an atrocity. Hold. Give the Hive Beast a moment. Detonate the charges now. Charges now.
Let us do campaign 2.
Mm-hmm.
Baronets, Theranas. I will pluck them from the battlements and send them sprawling back into dust. Detonation code. Talassa reporting.
I'm gonna come off that there for the minute. I need to create a new character, man. Like,
Were you too fast?
it's just like having a load of shit that I'm halfway through that I have no idea what it does.
All would go feral without their connection to the hive mind, but their focus is still on the relay. Reports confirm the lieutenant's assessment. Enemy cohesion still in full effect. That beast is not yet dead. Our word is bond. This void-spawned behemoth has seen its last day. We can hold this position, lads. We'll keep the swarm off your backs while you hunt that thing. Off your backs. I see it trying to dig itself out.
Okay. Is there Jeancy here? Nah, no Jeancy.
Absolutely not. There's a relic.
Obtain a relic, brother.
I got one. Take it. Fuck this guy.
Radiance hope. Stop target from calling up fresh reserves.
Alright, I'm ready.
Let's wait for you.
Yep.
No. I said I'm gonna come off there for the moment. Because I'll create a character another time and then like fucking.
Why not create it now?
Because I'm still deciding whether to buy the DLC or not. Essentially.
I'll buy it.
Scared.
I would.
It's just the classes, right? It's Hive Scum and Arbiter.
Yeah, the Arbiter, or whatever. I call him Arbiter.
It's between the Arbiter and the deluxe edition of the Arbitrator. Arbiters.
What?
I can tell you that. I can tell you.
What
The
the
deluxe
fuck?
edition comes with a unique class outfit, a unique companion outfit.
It gives you, yeah, it gives you cosmetics.
Oh, beautiful.
It gives you some skins for his signature weapons as well, and a skin for him. That's the difference. That skin looks dope. And that dog, damn, I made that dog.
Can I bet that dog?
But I would buy the base version.
No. Buy the collector.
Damn, man, they keep sending me my money, man. Send money my way. I'm poor.
Send money to Zimbabwe.
Listen, bro, there's empty corners and dry dicks.
I'm gonna fucking quit my job.
What's the point of discarding items?
That is a good question.
You lack further, brother.
Just to show that you're balling, bro.
What stirs your passion, not combat? Preparing for combat. Your heart is cold and still as stone.
Look at that. Jesus, that back fist is just crazy work. Get sniped, my nigga! Alright, you ready to kick this assault right before we get to the end?
Why?
Because we have the power. Do it.
Do it. Kick him. Why did he want to kick him?
Because we can.
I don't want to kick him.
Do it.
Do it. Talassa, you cut out. Vox signal network.
He senses it. He knows.
I'm not gonna kick him down.
Oh, I just pressed the wrong button? Fuck me. Oh no, I thought I accidentally kicked you. Fucking trying to switch my controller layout and I fucking hit a bunch of the wrong buttons. It's like, oh shit.
I'll say.
Oh my. Just left us behind with 2 Biowars. Fuck.
You can't handle a Biowar?
Obtaining armaments.
Forgot.
Shit. I'll handle you, baby.
I am recommending you for.
I don't even think you can handle
No. Thank
You want me to tell you how I do it?
My brother's alive is the only honor I require.
First things first, we gotta make sure no one hears you.
What now, Shop? You wanna go again or you wanna take a break?
No, I'm
You guys
down.
need a
I'm
break,
pretty good.
You need a goddamn
Why don't you guys
break.
like try to beat each other off a little bit and see how you feel after the post-nut clarity hits?
Joke's on you, we already did that. So, it's your turn.
It's your turn.
Oh, I guess it's just me and you, Cole.
Join us.
You know what?
Join.
I'll call. I'll take a break. You go play Space Marine with them.
Brother!
But they're your gringo friends.
Oh, gringo.
What?
Crazy.
Ice,
yes, right here, Ice. They're here in the chat.
Hey, oh, who said that?
You got him, Ice.
Oh, guys, I'll catch you guys later.
We're gonna deboard
Bro, what? Okay, my
Cactus.
game's definitely bugging. Because I got a gun strike for a parry, but I still went down.
Later.
Make that make sense. Fucking buggy ass shit.
Oh, buggy ass bitch.
Buggy ass shit, bro. What? Bro, what is this guy doing? What is this fucking assault doing?
Not helping.
Okay, so wait it out.
I'm about to kick him.
Both
Kick him.
both.
Let me join.
So they were on the fucking hive time. We should have kicked them.
Yeah. I didn't know he was gonna be a complete dumbass.
I fucking been watching them. I know a complete dumbass when I
Well,
see
you
one. I
should've
play
said
with
that.
them all
I've been
day.
watching him. You just said, let's kick him.
Hey, why did I say kick him? I've been watching him. He's a fool.
What difficulty you guys at?
Absolute. This guy. This assault shooting from absolute distance.
Oh, fuck.
He's letting the heavy melee. Oh,
I have prestige and characters for now. Fuck. I'll try. Actually, no. Just think I'm a random. Actually, I am a random, but think I'm a bad random. Shit, I'm gonna kick you too, man. Oh shit, you don't gotta be like that, man. We're all vibing here.
Oh my god.
Banner.
Banner.
Fight on the banner, fight on the banner, because I got all kinds of AoE damage. Bring this motherfucker here. Look at that damage, look at that damage. Look at that damage, baby. Y'all want me to run the fucking pussy banner.
Alright, I am here.
Of course.
And GG.
Nice. We did it.
Yeah, that son sucked dick. Now he
Yeah,
got
that's
free
all.
XP.
I didn't know
He was
so
shooting him,
bad,
bro. As
bro.
a heavy, he was watching. He was the assault. He's watching you, the heavy, duel the fucking high pirate.
Yeah, I thought he was better, bro. I like to try to give people the benefit of the doubt.
To be fair, this is gonna sound really shitty, but anyone who solo joins a random absolute isn't good in my book, because if you're that good, you just be carrying hard strats. So in other words, you're running absolutes to get good or to level up, and if you're playing alone, chances are that's not gonna be good without coordination.
That's true. It's
Just
just
overanalyze. Simple muffs. And plus, he's all black, no chapter colors. Doesn't even fucking like
You might
his
as well be
armor's
all
just
blue.
whack. His armor's just whack. His rhythm's whack. His Primarch's whack.
Whack. He's whack.
That drip whack. No gene seed whack. I got the most melee damage whack.
Fuck!
Alright, let's kick him out of here. Kick him out of here.
Oh, let this nigga know.
Yeah, let this nigga go. Let him know. Are you playing with us? You dirty
No,
Primarch.
yeah.
You dirty Primarch.
Don't fucking call me dirty. Good look.
You dumb slut.
No wonder I was fucking lagging. I didn't realize. I thought I was the.
You want to be host? I
Wasn't
can
I?
promote you.
Yeah, wasn't I the host? Fuck me.
No, you weren't host, bro. I was host.
Fuck me. Fuck me.
I will pass.
Give me code. I want code.
You want
Give you
coke?
crap.
I'll give you some blow.
None.
Nani?
And I'll tell you why they call it blow.
Blow these nuts.
Whisper into my nuts. Sweet nothings. I gotta drop the kids off at the Browns off at the Super Bowl. I'll be right back.
Right now?
Right now.
Bet then I'm gonna pack up and fucking chief.
Better be fucking wasted when I get back here.
I'll be so fucking shit faced. I wish I had alcohol, but my liver's failing me.
Oh, don't say that. Damn. It is? Oh.
No, it actually is. It's been
Oh
for
my
years.
God.
I stopped drinking a long time ago. I haven't
Are you
gone to the
turning
doctor in
yellow?
like 6 years. I don't even know what my status
Are you
on it
turning
is
yellow
on it.
or no?
No, I'm so healthy that I like to think I'm combating any issues. I don't have any. I know
At least
before
you're
I
not
used to have to.
yellow. That's when it's bad.
Yeah, no, I'm not chinky yet.
You're not turning into a Simpson. Alright, be right back.
Radioactive.
When I think of Rewind, I think of Fortnite and Mark S. Brownlee.
Who's Mark Bradley?
I don't know. Maybe a football player?
Maybe. I don't watch football. I'm not good.
Yo, where that code at?
I put it in the chat, nigga.
Oh, Hey. Don't you fucking put that tone on me. I'll start crying. It expired. Man, you went to go get milk and bring it expired?
Oh, what the fuck? I've been muted this whole time. This fucking crackheaded ass fucking. I put the code in the chat. It should be it. I'm looking at
It's
it.
expired milk.
No, what? I'm looking right at it. C4YQ7.
Yeah, it's expired milk.
Oh, well, fuck then.
Oh, no, that's my bad. I put a typo.
I've learned that by now with people. That's why I'm like, well, you're fucked then. Great. So I'm like reading this list of like food habits attached to psychology. Apparently, I have them all. If you like crunchy foods because you have anger issues. If you like late night snacks because you're lonely. You fucking like spicy foods because you seek stronger sensations. You like warm foods because you seek warmth and comfort. And if you like, when you are distracted leads to weaker memory. Okay, so I have
What
all
about
these
soft foods?
It says you. Let me see. If you like soft foods, you're gay. You probably like the texture, common pudding in your mouth.
I knew there was something up. Well, hello. What are we waiting for?
All right, chat. I believe we are cooked. Doing some deep diving like I usually do, and apparently AI's created its own social media platform that only AI can access. So they all jump on it to talk about how much they hate humans collectively. Talk about red flags that we didn't know we needed. And AI especially likes Kanye. I don't know what to feel about that.
Still pushing a fat log. I don't know if the Bro Codex approves this, brother. I love how the Space Marines both look around at the same time, like, "Whoa, what was that?" They both check the behind them.
Oh man, I'm falling asleep. And that is no joke. Oh man. Is it gonna take a while? I mean, he said to the. It's gonna take a while. You still there? Oh.
Hello?
This dude just dipped, like this very moment.
Oh. Why?
No, I think he just didn't want to wait anymore.
Oh.
We were just laughing a minute ago because he was doing some gazy stuff. But yeah, he just left the barge.
No worries.
Yeah, I'm not worried either.
Cold outside.
Yeah, it's fucking shitty.
Yeah, these winds, man. They ain't no joke. Let me see.
If anything, I'm probably gonna, well, not take a break. I'm gonna jump off and then, I don't know, maybe Helldivers when we get back or what?
When are you gonna get back?
I'm probably not really gonna go anywhere. If you want to just stay in the Discord, we can bullshit. I'm gonna smoke. I'm gonna take a look at like a few things I gotta do because I like cleaning up. But I don't really got much. So I'm probably just gonna chief up and probably just do Helldivers.
Alright. Okay.
Fucking Space Marine's been so dead today, man. Like nobody I know is on either. Fucking, I'm looking at the Space Marine 2 forum. There's like really, or the Discord, just no one really on. See. Miguel texted me that he was playing with his schizophrenic uncle.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, no one's on. Fuck.
Oh. Oh.
Okay.
Oh yeah, this gold. Rune Lord.
so fucking tired. I just didn't get any sleep last night. It's like fucking ruining my day. Now that they're all gone, it's like, oh, there's nothing. Like, I want to play games, but I'm so exhausted. I'm just passing out.
Why couldn't you get sleep last night?
I just didn't. Natty's been a cunt yesterday, and we put Ava to bed early at like 8 p.m. And Natty was just being a cunt, so I just went to bed on the couch. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna wake up early, and then the fucking kid woke up early too at 7. So I didn't sleep well, nor did I even sleep in. That was just dumb shit. No bad reason, but no, I'm just fucking tired.
I feel.
I'm trying to get. I can walk around, smoke something, I'm gonna fall asleep.
Got the big bird wings now. Nice.
You know what?
I got on the assault class. I got the last wing set, the big ass ones.
Oh yeah. I like those wings a lot.
Like they're badass.
Oh, man.
You could always take a nap too. I mean.
Oh, I can't do that. I'll fuck myself up. If I take the slightest nap, I won't sleep at night.
I feel. You'll fuck
That's
up your
like
sleep
part.
schedule and shit.
I used to get real. Huh?
Like sleep schedule, you fuck up your sleep schedule too.
Yeah. I used to get like way back. It's not real bad anymore, but I used to get really severe insomnia. So it's not that I get insomnia still, but it's not uncommon, and I'm kind of going through it right now, where I'll go like 5 nights where I only sleep 2 hours, and then like the 5th or 6th night or day, I'm like fucking passed out, drunk type of feeling. But if I nap for like an hour or something, just a little bit, it'll fuck my whole cycle up.
I see.
So it's not bad. It's like not even that difficult. I just push through it. I'll be all right. It's perfectly normal for me. For better, for worse. But now I gotta like get up and fucking get the blood flowing. Oh, it doesn't help that Natty came by to fucking throw that ass back. So she drained my life essence.
She drained that life. She came back just for that.
He literally, I knew it. I was like, why are you here, bitch? It's funny because earlier, I mean, I'm not going to complain, but when she was getting all ready to go by her parents, I was like, you want me to go too? Because she, she wants to be more, you come with me, blah, blah, blah. I was like, you want me to go too? And she's like, no, you can stay here. And I already knew. I was like, bitch, you want me to stay because you're going to come back and rape me.
Saving you for later.
She was like a fucking absolute psycho bitch yesterday. And she came back all giggling and jumping and fucking just stupid. I was just like, I'm so tired of you, bitch. And you wonder why I call you. Like, again, people are like, oh, you're so mean to her sometimes. No, I've been with this bitch 17 years. I can say and do whatever the fuck I want. Damn it.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Nobody knows.
Yeah, you're the only one that knows the real her.
Mm-hmm. I think, I think what it is too, why I'm so tired. This is a very stupid explanation, but I know how I work. It's because I've been so low on weed that I'm not smoking enough to get to get where I need to be. I'm always just smoking enough to just kind of be chill, and that gets me tired. If I smoked a little bit, I get tired of like not feeling high enough, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm tired to begin with, but like I'm not fully blasted, so it's not waking me up. Because when I get fully blasted, then my brain's like, "Oh, let's wake up, let's be cool and enjoy this shit."
Oh yeah, I definitely. Oh, CJ's online. Let's see if we could add this guy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down for either. Don't get me wrong. I didn't want to seem like I was pulling you away from space. I'm
No,
up for
no.
Space Marine as
I
well.
know you're tired,
Yeah.
bro. So
I'm up for either. I'm just gonna fucking walk one real quick.
there's
And then those lobbies we're all joining were putting me to sleep too. Everybody's so fucking dead.
yeah. Yeah, I've noticed that too.
Alright, where's my shit? Where's the money, Lebowski?
Where's the money, Lebowski?
Oh, fuck me.
Where's the fucking money, Lebowski?
What the fuck is this?
This is my amigo.
Was this the one you were telling me about? That he's a femboy?
Yeah, he's trying to become one.
Yeah, that's just Femboy Central.
He's
The
in the
Femboy trip.
He's in the femboy central of the United States.
What are you trying to play?
We're on Marines right now, but I don't know. We're kind of just chilling, trying to get a vibe.
Yeah,
How
I'm
about
up
you?
for whatever. I'd be free Space Marine or Hell Divers, but I'm about to.
He can help
I
us
gotta grind.
level up and shit, but
Oh yeah, bet if you guys want to level up, let's run Space Marine. Bet.
All right.
I'm just I'm grinding some, and then I'm gonna pack a bow, so I'm like a few minutes out. But you know, we go fuck around till then.
I'll jack off.
I'll wait till he gets home. When he's done smoking a bowl, because I'm doing a different game right now. I'll hop on that.
What are you playing right now?
You know me, man. You know me. I look outside, man. You know me, man. Indie games on the way. Games taking over the world, man.
I don't know that game, but it sounds good. Wait, Arc Raiders? Are you thinking about Arc Raiders?
I figured he's talking about Arc Raiders.
I swear he's
No.
talking about. Okay.
What game's taking over the world then?
Yeah.
No, it's called Look Outside. It's like a little turn-based RPG
Were you like
game.
speaking in Jamaican? What was that? That was amazing.
He just not hearing? He just
No.
not listening? Or
It was amazing.
what is amazing?
It was like mumble, like yeah, like I couldn't understand, like quite understand the. That's cool though. I would have to check it out.
All right.
What is it called again?
Called Look Outside.
Look Outside. Co-op game or
Nah.
single?
Yeah, it's like a turn-based RPG.
Oh, okay, like
Is it
XCOM.
like is it a Funtari?
Yeah.
Kid said it's a Futanari, dude. That's
Futanari. He's diabolical.
Oh, he's not bothers that y'all correct me.
That is diabolical. too.
Futanari, that's crazy.
That's crazy. Nostalgia flash.
Diabolical. Kid hit me with
1,000 videos just played in my head when you sent that word.
You should hear the Akira thing. "Dad, get out of my head.
it.
Oh yeah.
Get out of my head.
You're in my head, man. Get in my head. Futanari.
It's diabolical.
I'm sending you to Futanari Island.
I'm sending you to Futanari hell.
Oh, bonk.
Yeah, they
Go
just
to
burn you
Hornet.
alive. It's no different than regular hell.
Damn. That is true.
That is a great trope, is just calling something hell. Like, you know, but sending you to Colombian hell, and there's no Colombian, it's regular hell.
Just calling anything hell, like, yeah.
Moisha, I'm sending you to Goy Hell.
Dude, not Goyo. That just sounds scary.
My friend, do you have a problem with Israel? Do you have problems with Israel?
How long you got? How much time you got? How much time you got?
It's not even getting started. It should be called Isn't Real.
Isn't real.
Damn,
Damn,
I'm
it's so
glad you
good.
laughed.
It was promised to me 3,000 years ago.
I saw fucking this Kill Tony skit where she dressed up as a Muslim guy, and it was this like supposed funny woman, and she was dressed up as this Muslim guy and doing terrible Muslim jokes. But it was in Austin, Texas, so she just got absolutely fucking just dead silent crickets, dude. It was diabolical.
I mean, I tried a few, like, I'll see Kill Tony, like, clips on IG that from different random comedians that sometimes are funny, but every time I try to watch an actual segment, motherfuckers are just not funny. That show is terrible.
No, because it's supposed to be for people who get off on the awkwardness. Just like seeing people bomb itself is fun for some people.
Oh, so it's like hard. Okay, I know that's part of it. I just didn't know they were like doubling down on that. You know,
A lot of people it's a bucket poll, so they let pretty much anyone on.
Well, sometimes they have it's like, man, it's like constant bad motherfuckers. Like,
No. Some of them are really bad. That's what I was watching. I was on a fucking long ass car ride with the boy. We were doing the fucking. It was one where it was just awful bucket pulls the entire fucking time. Everyone had a dead fucking mom. It was hilarious.
Oh my god.
Like 2 or 3 people opened up with dead parents for their fucking first joke.
Ugh.
Diabolical.
If they ever come to Chicago, I gotta sign up. Oh, fucking Jesus.
Come up on stage, just trash Israel for fucking 2 hours.
You couldn't even imagine, brother. You all want to hear jokes? All right, let's go. They're coming.
I'm just gonna tell you the truth this time. I'm not even gonna tell you. I'm just gonna tell the truth.
I'm just gonna talk for an hour. No joke.
I'm gonna set everyone a scene. I'm gonna be like, all right, just imagine we live in a fantasy world where there's elves and humans and dwarves and worst of all, orcs. Well, let's call them little goblins.
That's diabolical. They're invading the Shire. That's my favorite thing that people would say about fucking British media.
Invading the Shire.
Yeah, and then they show the gap-toothed Somalians that are committing crimes. There's a video of the dude swinging machetes in his fucking shopping mall.
God, yeah, I see all kinds of crazy shit.
Like, literally having
like that dude too.
Oregai.
Having like diabolical.
Talking about Oregai.
They have their fucking orcish blades out, coated in spider venom. Like they're going crazy.
Venom.
Coated in fat.
It fucking paralyzes you if you get nicked. Oh fuck! That thing has.
They hit you. You said okay.
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 I said something to my friend. It was a fucking AI picture of the British police. How they look like orange highlighters. They AI'd skirts on them. It was the dumbest fucking picture I've ever seen.
Ever.
Yeah, here in the U.S., the police are more the fucking Gestapo all of a sudden now.
They're getting crazy. They got too much dip on their chip.
Oh yeah, bro. I'm not surprised. Don't get me down that rabbit hole. It's just fucking. It's what happened. You know, it drives me nuts that the right wants to be so focused on libtards and they don't realize that they're fucking retarded themselves. They're a bunch of hillbillies with guns. They're hicks with guns.
It's very, very true. The whole anti-weed movement that's going on with the Republicans just needing to control everybody with everything, like it's just stupid. They don't understand. We're in the Matrix. They're putting us against each other. It is really far left and far right dominating the media, and then everyone in between is kind of just getting dicked on.
That's the whole point. They want, because we're too calm in the middle. And then let's just say hypothetically, you and I would disagree on a bunch of stuff, not extremely, but we disagree enough that how could, I'm not gonna
just enough to have it used against us.
Yeah, exactly. Literally, that's all it is. And then either we go with those extreme groups or we stay stagnant alone. Either way, we're a non-factor.
Oh yeah, that's why the two-party system is just super gay.
Mm-hmm.
You better start voting for that third-party Asian dude.
He ain't gonna win.
He ain't winning shit. Get him out.
Yeah, get him out. Yeah, I'm
He
not
talks
trusting
too
him.
much sense.
Yeah, he's just fuck the Asians. I don't trust them Chinese.
I mean, he was too calculated. He was very calculated.
He knows what he was.
He's got the answer on stage.
I love America.
I love that fucking what was it? There was the NFL player who was what is it? I think Brendan Shaw or someone was fucking in hot water for doing a super Asian accent for him, and the dude doesn't even have an Asian accent.
If anything, what's more racist, finding him for an Asian accent, like doing the Asian accent, or finding him for an Asian accent he doesn't have?
I think it's racist to refrain from telling a joke just for the sake of other people's feelings. I think that's incredibly racist.
Oh, I agree. The other day, me and Goth, like, we got into a Discord, and I was like, what's up, my nigga? And then they're like, oh, we don't like that around here, blah, 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 because of other people's culture. Other people's culture, you're white. You don't know shit about that culture, you fucking white ass. Now shut the fuck up, bitch.
Dude, I said, you know, Stigo Hicko Spicko one time, and I got booted from a fucking Helldivers game, dude.
Bro, people are
Got
fucking
take it out.
People are such queers. I hate this new pussy.
Super gay. I kicked me before I could even say I'm literally Puerto Rican. Like, get away from me.
Yeah, me too, bro. I'm mixed.
Come on. Come on, bro.
Okay, hey, but here's what gets me. But it's cool for Mexicans to go around saying "way" all the time. But you want to know why? Because people are so fucking uneducated. I don't care. I don't personally care. But I know, being Puerto Rican, we were brought up that, yo, you don't say "way." Way is like calling someone a bitch.
permission to hover over each of you as you work. Solve the riddles of steel with the minds you are blessed with. stimulants. Low stick consumption is overwhelming the atmospheric scrubbers again. I still marvel at these works of Belisarius Cawl. Only the Omnissiah stands above his genius.
It's the one where my banner can refill contested health.
That's the last row, gear 2 column, called invigorating icon.
Okay.
You are.
They made
Oh,
it so it
it's from last
recharges 50% slower, so they made it fucking.
It's been like that. But
Ready for that code?
Really?
Chat.
7EBR9.
It's in the chat. It's in the chat.
50% is fucking crazy.
It's in the chat, puto. It's in the chat, puto.
7EBR9.
Alright, boy.
Do you know what 7EBR is? It's in the chat. EA Games. It's in the chat.
I like the skin too.
I'm a schizo marine. Thank you
Here
very
we
much.
go. He's the smoke too much weed marine and is now having a panic attack.
And now having a panic attack, yes. Is now worried he's being surveyed by the police.
Because, oh man, guys, was I being too weird? Sorry, guys, I'm being too
Now
weird
aware
right now.
that he's breathing. He has
The,
to
the
breathe.
manual breathing marine with 3 lungs that none of them work.
Always aware of his breathing. Claustrophobic too while he's at it.
Gets on an elevator and the walls start closing it off.
Oh yeah, man. You guys are both bulwark.
Oh my bad. I'll switch.
It's diabolical.
Diabolical.
Thought we were gonna DP this, but it's alright.
You don't have the Stardies mod on. Gotta turn that on mode. There's a lot of shit I still gotta buy, even though I spent fucking $80 on this game. I should have.
Why you got?
everything.
Did you get like the Ultramarine pack?
No. I don't have the Ultramarine or the.
Bro, how the fuck you spend $80 on this game then?
That's the only thing. That's literally the only thing I don't have.
Oh, okay,
The
okay.
Ultramarine
Then
pack.
that's okay.
Yeah.
You got everything else then for $80. That's not bad.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't got shit. I
don't
just fucking. I spent like $70 just for the base fucking game
$80? Holy shit.
when it came out. Yeah.
It's amazing. Oh my gosh. CJ of the Hidden Leaf.
It did make me crack a little grin. You could hear the silence, the palpable silence of my smile. You could definitely hear it.
Alright, let's
Holy shit.
I'm a skitter marine.
He's a 3D printed marine that hasn't been painted yet.
I'm a skitter marine with the hard R.
He's a fucking 3D printed Skitter Marine.
I use every color available.
That's
Oh, wait.
despicable.
Despicable Me. Hold on. Let me change my.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey, Baba Booey. Oh, I want this too, this Ultramarine shit. I might get that later. Ultramarine fucking fucks.
Ultra these nuts.
Fuck, man. Didn't have to say that.
You guys ever played Darktide?
Yeah, I didn't really.
It'd be great if it fucking was optimized.
Optimization complete.
It's unbelievable that like not a single horde shooter to this day has gotten like the same level of physics, gore, and like enemies on screen as Left 4 Dead 2.
Bro, I was just having this conversation earlier today.
It's just not even like.
Still have daily.
It's like not even close. It's not even close. Like World War Z is getting there. It's getting there, but like
Left 4 Dead
the
2.
preloaded animations is just taking me out of it.
Left 4 Dead 2.
L4D2, L4D2, L4D2.
You don't know about Left 4 Dead 2, do you? Huh. Well, let me introduce you. Huh. Well,
I didn't play it enough. I was still much more on Left 4 Dead. That game was peak.
Left 4 Dead 1 is great too.
You know what?
Has-
It's not a horde shooter by any means, but was a great horror multiplayer. Dead Space 2.
Dead Space 2 is fantastic.
It was so slept on. That multiplayer was genuinely fucking fun.
Genuinely cursed.
Well, it's still an asymmetrical horror game, isn't it? The multiplayer.
Honestly, I don't even know what to fucking call it. I'm not good at that shit anymore.
The multiplayer?
It's when there's
But
like, you know, a team of zombies, a team of people.
Yeah, you have the AI zombies everywhere, and then you have 4 controlled special units of zombies, and then 4 AI engineers.
Mm-hmm.
And then the zombies have a respawn pool, while the engineers were just, 1 life, and they have to get objectives done to complete the mission.
Yeah, that's like a asymmetrical horror game. I would call that.
Yeah.
Call it that, cause I don't know. Dead by Daylight fucking stinks. I fucking tried it once. It's like, all right, this is AIDS.
One that I always wish got was just I don't even know where to begin how to fix it. A lot of things went wrong from development to funding to even just the community was toxic as fuck. Was Evolve? I don't know if you remember that one.
Oh,
I saw
yeah.
that.
Evolve wasn't it a good game actually? Like,
it had a lot of
or
potential,
it was
but
just
people weren't interested.
It was like drip
For
fed.
a brief second, that game was amazing. But the community was so
You had
fucking
Cthulhu in that game. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, they had a lot of cool shit. They had a lot of cool monsters.
Problem is the community. That was like the first ever true, I guess you call it asymmetrical multiplayer, and people
Sadly, I never got into it.
Devs didn't understand. No one knew how far the gaming community would go with discovering exploits, and that game just
Think about it, yeah.
It got crushed by the gaming community, and people just didn't know about that. It was the first ever. It got crucified. Because you would think as the monster it's gonna be fun. No, they were dicking you, bro. The people who were playing that game knew how to. It's kind of like that Dead by Daylight, where some of these guys just bully the fucking.
People are just diabolical with the movement.
Yeah.
What's all that movement back there?
Look at all that movement back there.
That's a whole lot of movement. Yeah, foot.
The fuck?
Do these red ones have more health or?
Yeah, that means they're enraged. So to give you an idea, let me give you a full explanation. Let's say you're attacking a normal, right? You get the normal one all the way to execute. He can then enrage, and if he goes in rage, he goes double health and double damage.
He goes Super
Alright,
Saiyan
like
2.
Halo 2 Elites. I got you.
He goes
Yeah.
Super Saiyan 2. Ascended.
Yeah. So he can enrage at any moment, 1 hit to the last hit.
There you go, CJ.
Oh yeah.
He's learning.
No, they just chopped down my health a lot because I don't have a lot of resistance-based things
Yes.
picked out.
So there's a stim pack that was there. I just picked it up. You want to find those?
I know.
And when
I
you find
played the
them,
game.
let me know.
Yep.
Do you know what alkalides are? I'm just kidding. I'm like joking.
And we could grind the accolades next.
No. Let's level up first.
Shit, you know me.
Yeah, we did the weekly
Bro,
hard.
fucking-
Popped off on
We
that.
just
Early
did that.
press
That was
LB,
easy,
that's
bro.
crazy.
1 run. You know me. I'm locked in, baby.
It was a little
Yeah,
rough, but
like
we all went down like a couple times too.
Hey, to be fair, I was just out of it. I wasn't playing at my best. Not to the very end. I was like, all right. Then that Carnifex came with the Zone Throats and the Ravener. That's when I was like, all right, I gotta lock it now. Because I didn't have a Relic anymore either. If I have a Relic, I like to fuck around a lot. But that's the thing. If I have a Stim and Relic, I like to fuck around. And me taking those risks actually are usually beneficial. And then if I fuck up one, I got a way to get out of one. I don't usually make reward. Yeah, I'm comfortable with making a high-risk move that could save the whole team. But if I don't have a way out of it, I don't like making it sometimes. And then sometimes I back us up into a corner.
I got a Lictor on me.
Okay.
I'll Lictor too. Are you above or you're up there? Stay right there. Don't move. Don't move.
You bastard.
Stay still.
Alright, downstairs is clear. You want an armor boost, CJ? It's right here. I got that call too.
Get that extra.
Motherfucker ate my mustard.
That's such a good video.
There's an armor boost too down here for you when you get a chance.
Oh, did I go to the wrong? Oh, there we go.
It's over.
Oh, we look for the
Beauty. There we go.
Beauty and the
No, it's no
Beast.
Gene C.
No Genocido.
Genocide.
Genosis?
Iron Halo, one life.
Are we going back to Genosis? I think we're going back to Genosis. Nope.
Back to school. Back to school.
That's the song that would play every time the summer ends and I gotta go back into high school and shit. Oh shit. Nice. Oh, Steinhook.
Sorry, I stole it.
Okay.
Stole the glory.
I remember things.
I remember things. Oh. Okay.
No, I'm kidding. I was totally setting it up for you anyways. But there's a
Hold
zone
on.
throw back here. I'm gonna need it. I don't have enough ammo.
What? I don't
Oh
know how
my
you went
God.
down. It's crazy.
I got hit with a ranged explosive from the zoo.
Shaka Zulu.
The fucking zoo poop.
Oh,
From the
yes.
fucking sea monkey.
I got him. In your honor.
I got no ammo for those things.
I got it.
There we go.
Who's laser porting her? There we go. That's two.
Nice.
Alright, good shit. Let's get the fuck out of here.
You recite the Codex well, but what of the scriptures?
But what of the
Do you have a mortal wound too?
No.
Yeah,
He's got a relic.
Oh shit.
That's why he has a dot.
Oh.
I thought that too. When I first started playing.
I shall seek a cherub to recite them to you during your repose.
Oh yeah. I am Lord.
That bitch disappeared right after.
I wish they'd add another faction to fight.
Yeah, I thought they were gonna sneak in Necro, but
I'd be fine fighting orcs, dude. Fighting orcs
Oh,
again.
dude, that'd be fucking badass, bro.
I
That'd
think
be
they're
a
saving
dream
that
come
for
true.
the Space Marine 3. I'm assuming.
I hope that I'm hoping like we're the fucking universe where that is like the real outcome, bro. Like fuck.
What?
That
Having
we-
orcs instead
Yeah.
of...
Have an orc fucking mission, bro. Give us an orc mission, dude. Come on. Like, come on.
They should add 2 at a time, just to be like, you know what? I know you
Yeah.
guys been craving another faction, so
Orcs,
go fuck
bro.
yourselves. We're adding
Just
2.
use the you update the same models that you guys got from fucking Space Marine 1. That's it. AI. Use AI. Use AI to do it.
Use AI. Go ahead, I'll give you permission.
Just give us something.
I think they're saving all that. I think Space Marine 2 was more of a large test model to see how well received it was. And I'm hoping, obviously, this was very well received, so Space Marine 3 should be massive, in theory.
I don't know. I don't want to pay another $80 for another game in a couple years.
I'm grabbing explosive.
I did get kind of late on this one though.
Oh, there's 2 floors. Oopsie.
Yeah, there's multiple floors,
I
multiple
did not
bombs.
follow my own pro strat. Oh my god. Fuck me. Well, how is
Bomb
an
on the
open
mark.
one floor lately? Oh,
Good bottom.
Murder.
I got him.
I was zoned up. He's down. If anyone wants to take it, or I'll kill him. Yeah, nice. Good shit. I also brought a bomb down here as well, so I don't know if you did
I
too.
will.
Yeah, I'm grabbing ammo.
I should be able to get that call. Got it.
Alright, bye, where's that? I'll do it again.
Fucking cunt. Good shit. Alright, I brought a bomb down here as well, so I don't know if you brought one
Yeah,
too.
I just planted one, so I think you guys have the last 2. Yeah, that's right. You guys have the last 2.
Okay, I got the last one on the bottom.
Alright, and Caesar, you gotta go up a floor. This is the last one on the bottom. Or if it tells you. Do you see an icon where to plant it? No? Then we gotta go up, yeah. If you don't have an icon...
I think you...
Charge primed.
Ooh.
Enhanced tactic ready.
You ain't calling shit.
Reloading ammunition.
Alright, I'm going with C. Come on, fat. Come on, fat. You messing with a white blood cell.
Dude, I saw this video of Nick Rochefort. I gotta send it to you. It's mad funny. It's like, where all the hard niggas at? Where all the hard niggas at? We're like, play football.
They really fucking put that shit right where.
Oh, I hate when
It's so funny. Black dude walks by, he hides into the car, he crumples into the car. Mad fucking funny.
Wait, come back up here, CJ. Oh.
Oh, I got double tap. No, right when I'm getting up. No.
It's alright. It happens to us. The best of us.
That dollar store fucking AIDS rifle really got me. The dollar store cock rifle.
The diabetes gun.
The Bad Dragon artillery gun.
I'll tell you what.
Nani? Give me that tussie.
Give me the tussie.
I got the armored data.
Magazine depleted.
Nice.
Tyranid swarm thin. Iron Halo, one line.
Should just
Need
make
a
him my.
fucking unlocked the Inferno pistol.
Nah, don't worry. That pistol sucks dick. It's the most forgotten weapon I've ever seen in my life.
Really?
Yeah, and trust me, this is coming from a guy. I was so excited for it.
That's diabolical.
Yeah, bro. It's not useful at all. Maybe I'm
It knocks,
ruthless at
it
best.
knocks, it knocks them back.
Oh, it doesn't automatically spawn me for the next floor? That's evil.
Here just a few seconds.
Should I grab it?
Yes, handsome. Now it's your turn to earn it. Reforged in fire. That is your gene seed to hold, brother.
Yeah.
Feel the guts, brother.
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it.
Draw me those. Ooh, damage reliquary. I will take this on the way.
We got a
out.
Ravenger.
Oh, I got a lick there.
Yeah, man.
No.
Watch out for that sissy.
Can't get to it. Get fucked. I took a hit for that one.
Without armor support to tackle a target that big, we may have to bring down the supply bridge. All elements needed are prepared. This is a withdrawal order. Negative. The objective is the Hive Tyrant, not the bridge. Defend this position until the Tyranid command unit is executed. Understood, my lord.
My lord. What a bootlicker.
Are the sanctified reliquaries any good?
No, leave them there. They suck big.
Huh?
Wait, let me
No,
get
they're
that stem.
terrible.
Don't grab that. You cunt. Dumbass bitch. You don't need 2 stems, you fucking cunt.
I literally have 0.
I was about to ping it for you, and I heard your voice. I heard the sincerity.
Dumbass.
And in that moment, I sensed vulnerability.
Whatever.
There's another one by the ammo catch.
Where?
Somewhere. There's gotta be somewhere over there. There's always 2.
You have the 2 that was in this fucking section, you retard.
No, I swear I didn't grab 2 in the section. I came with 2.
You came with 2. Yeah.
There's gotta be another one somewhere. What the fuck?
These fucking guardsmen holding their own is crazy.
But they will hold their own. They're solid.
How they able, if one of them jumps on them, they're able to at least kill one of them? It's crazy.
I feel bad when they go up against the Tyranid warrior, bro, because it's obviously they get mocked.
Those fucking flashlights do fucking wear them down. Like, they do damage. Which is fucking nuts. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Got my boy going non-verbal.
You have its attention. It is moving to intercept. Apply more pressure.
Yoink. Oh, I see you're running that melter build. I wonder who you got that from.
You mean using the melta gun? I gotta level it up too.
Oh, that's not relic?
It's purple.
Oh, okay, nice.
Almost yellow.
Yeah, when we get it to the relic tier, we could go over it together because there's like it's not rocket science, but there's I want to say the way I build is kind of like a speed variant, and you run down the speed melter, and it's just fucking crazy. It turns into a revolver, bro.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, it gets slutty. It gets very slutty. Like, it's good for deep siege mode. You become immortal. But it requires a lot of, like, you gotta learn the heavy. Like, I know everything about the heavy. I know my ammo counts. I know when the break points are and how to do things. You know, I got everything down packed.
Confirmed hit. Delta, we have given the infernal Xenos a fitting burial. It is not dead. Clarification requested. The swarm would go feral without their connection to the hive mind, but their focus is still on the relay. Lieutenant's assessment. Reports confirm the lieutenant's assessment. Enemy cohesion is still in full effect. That beast is not yet dead. Confirmed. We can hold this position. I would leave it to a lingering death under there were it not still directing the swarm. My oath is my shield.
Fucking splat.
Just hit him with like you're hitting it with the end of a fucking belt buckle. Just fucking.
Feel the wind behind it.
They're the rat. This is the belt buckle. This is the belt buckle rat smashing challenge.
Belt buckle rat smashing compilation challenge.
That's
Compilation.
something that I never knew I needed in my life.
Compilation of that shit of fucking Lyle.
I do like those
smashing.
22 camera videos where they're shooting rats with a fucking 22 and like a thermal camera.
Yeah, that's terrible. I'm very like fucking pacifistic, but that shit is hilarious. I'm like, oh no, this poor innocent creature. Just hits blunt.
Damn.
I just got sunned.
Oh.
Oh shit.
He's clamming on you.
Yep, here we go. Getting some Tootsie Boss. Oh, I totally.
Observe ground.
Good banner.
That's diabolical.
Yeah, I was trying to get you out of there. I'm sorry.
No, I was already dead. I had too low of health. It's just the fact that my shield didn't do anything. My flag.
Oh, come on. Bullshit. Hit me through the wall. I got all close range weapons too.
Iron Halo ready.
I was doing AoE? Of course. Of fucking course. Even though I dodged it. And yeah, fuck this game.
I'm gonna let him tire himself out. Here he comes.
Of course he would like just sit by me and then do the AoE, like of course. I should have just ran all the way back, bro.
That's alright. I figured that's why I was like, we need to split up. Because he was gonna fuck one of us with that shit.
Yeah, but you still have fucking 2 stems, bro. Fucking took the only
I haven't had a
the
stim
fucking
to be
game.
found, not a stim to be
I'm
found.
pretty your point.
Took all
You
the
saw me
steam,
looking
bro.
at Stim. You're like, don't use that.
Took both of the fucking stems, bro. I don't care, kill me. Kill me.
Tanky winky. Oh, that was a diabolical fucking melted blast. I saw him get pushed back. He felt that shit.
Bro, they need to stop that orb stopping this shit. That's wicked. That's wicked. I can't do what I need to do with
He's
that.
down.
Oh. Oh.
Fuck off.
That's despicable damage.
Alright, Lichter's here.
Oh, fucking
How? What is his health at? It's not letting me see his health.
He's like a quarter, like 30%.
It's crazy.
Now it's like 25%, maybe less.
Oh.
Let's get munched. Let's get munched. Let's get munched. Come on, bitch.
Oh.
No! No!
Oh, there's another Xeno fucking background.
I see.
You got 60 seconds on. Okay, or you could just use it. I was getting got. Getting melted. Ba 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 ba. Getting shot out with the cap guns. The only way out is in. You're welcome, by the way.
Thank you.
I'm so blue-balled by there not being orcs or like anything else to fight in this game.
There's chaos.
He needed that orcussy.
I was really disappointed as well, too. Finding out that it's not orc.
Yeah, I thought at the very least Necrons. But yeah.
God damn. Ba 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 ba.
There's a lot of cool fucking chaos cults that we could be fighting too. They're just fucking not in the game.
What is the chaos that we fight in this one? The Blue Suns or some shit?
We're fighting Tzeentch, but the fucking in the first game you fight Khorne, which are like you fighting demons and shit.
Oh, there are crack grenades here this whole time. Son of a mother flower.
Lichter.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I got one on me.
Group up with God. Nice.
Right? Wow, I'm getting hit by everything. Fuck me. Big ammo.
Oh my god. Can't believe that cracked and fucking.
The Xenos scum should have remained in hiding. Your scars shall honor your efforts.
Go get that one over there.
Support incoming.
Oh shit.
The target has secured reinforcements.
My nigga, what did you do?
I wasn't able to fucking get to him.
My nigga, what did you do to me? I left them dead for you.
Frag grenade deployed.
No, there's ammo. Ah, you dick. Let's get out of here. Come on. Run, on the left. Oh, that's Goth back there. I thought that was you. Oh, shit.
There is no going back, brothers. Talassa, report. The vile Xenos sleeps through the shadows. They will not escape judgment. Talassa, you cut out. Vox signal negligible. Jamming, most likely. The devious tricks of this creature will not deter us.
There's a Zonthrop here. Two Zonthrops. Oh, fuck me. I have a few of these slots.
I got one.
That was sick.
These fucking things stink. I hate the Zonthrops. They just
Yeah,
make it so that you need to have like a jetpack or something to do melee damage to it, like, or a gun.
Yeah, I used to not hate them so much, but lately, man, I'm starting to really fucking hate them.
This man
There
got
should just be more ways of damaging them. Yeah, that's despicable.
It's the price of carry.
Yeah, we lost a gene seed because of you.
The price of carry, damn it.
Tertius class threats cornered. The Emperor demands your purgation.
Oh, he's going.
Obtaining armaments. Packing up equipment.
It's diabolical how I dodged and he's still able to fucking hit me.
Ammunition restocked.
There's a sanctified relic in here, but that's not.
Refilling magazines.
Alright, he's down. Everyone get ready. I'm gonna stagger him, so stay right there. Get ready for it. Alright, pop.
I dodged, that's crazy.
What? Okay, that's crazy. I definitely dodged that. Man, that's no bueno.
Intercepting projectiles.
Commit. Very good.
That's despicable. Did you get a fucking pistol execution on him and he just like looked at you like it was dollar store pepper spray?
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't notice that? Yeah, it was what
That's
it was,
awful. That's fucking awful.
That's why sometimes the game will fuck you. That's why, you know, it just... No matter how good you are, the game will fuck you.
But it's not like a Helldivers fuck you where like you can, you know, laugh at it or enjoy it. It's just incredibly fucking frustrating.
That's it, munch him.
He's munched.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, no, it'll nuke a run. and it could tilt. I've been, bro. That's why I've been there, man. I've had some tilts. I only just started using Discord. I was fucking straight molded by the randoms, bro.
But I'm not a random, so why'd you take all the stems?
Oh, because I knew what I was up to. I knew what I was working with.
Kid just fucking
What a bitch.
diabolical.
I'm too high to play that good right now.
Not even given a chance, dude.
The fact I even went down multiple times shows.
Yeah, I had to save your ass.
You vicariously saved your own ass.
Just wait until they add a stim pistol to this game. I'm not stimming
I
any
heard
of
about that. That's crazy. I'm waiting for it. I could bend
They need
over
to add
top.
apothecaries. The apothecary marine.
I can just bend. I can bend people over and stim them up. Oh my.
Apothecary marine uses a drill for the weapon.
No, supposedly they're actually adding a new type of stim. That it's a slow heal instead of a burst.
On some dying light shit, that's diabolical. Do you have dying light? Jonathan?
Nope.
It's diabolical.
Is outrageous.
See if I unlocked anything.
Diabolical.
I didn't unlock shit. I unlocked a fucking backpack with one extra fucking. I don't know, it had a different fucking back.
Okay. Okay, two.
What'd I get? Let's see. Level 21. I forgot if I had a heavy picture of my heavy. Let me see. So I'm gonna send that video for that camo thing. Camo glitch. Before I forget. Some video that someone sent me.
You've been keeping up with Beta Decay? You've been looking at that game?
No. What is that?
It's supposed to be like a low res, like Helldivers type controls, where it's like Metal Gear Solid type. Go third person, go first person, and it's supposed to be set in like a space age type shit. I'll send you a video because it's supposed to be like super realistic. Like they have mechs in it, and like in order to power up the mech, you have to flip a bunch of dials, and it's actually like piloting an actual like military vehicle. Like you have to fucking power up the different subsystems of the mech, and it has a whole like, you know, a whole center console and like, you know, controls.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, that
No
sounds
fucking
too complicated for my tism.
Kid said too complicated. That's crazy.
What's it called?
It's called Beta Decay.
At the moment, I'm saving up between one of two games: Baldur's Gate 3 or Marathon.
Is that out, Marathon?
Kind of worried about Marathon.
I think it's gonna be good. I don't think it's gonna be amazing, but I think it's gonna be good.
With that brute force, when the iron halo is in cooldown, is that like when it's fully depleted or just whenever you're recharging it? When iron halo is in cooldown, range damage is increased by 15%. That's pretty good. Put that on.
There we go. Yeah, I actually did see about that game. I forgot about it. People were talking about that. You can adjust the resolution of it too.
It's crazy.
Actually,
I didn't know about adjusting the resolution and making it look different.
Yeah, from like old school pixelated to more HD, I guess you could call it, or whatever.
You know, smoothed over. Like, I guess. That's cool.
Alright, let's kill some Xena scum. Xena scum!
Some ziggers.
Ziggers is crazy.
Some nids.
The only good zig is a dead zig.
Tell you what.
I'll tell you what, boy.
How do you feel about that, CJ?
Just thinking about all the different enemies that we could fight instead of Tyranids and Tzeentch.
The Zoe.
Kroot would be cool to fight.
That's Lanussi.
That would be crazy. Fighting Noise Marines would be crazy.
Just blows your speakers out.
Your screen's constantly shaking so you can't aim.
Scans show the Tyranid numbers growing exponentially within the Hive City. Retaking those sectors is a lost cause. Bombardment from orbit
Zaddy Titus. What gun is that? Is that the last sniper or is that the regular bolt?
No, it's the heroic bolt.
What makes it different? Is it...
So basically, yeah, it's a lot. This is the most complicated weapon in the fucking game. So basically, every first bullet in this hits for like a super crit. However,
I like that.
However, and also if you land a headshot, you get that bullet back. So in theory, infinite ammo. However,
I like that.
There is no way to regen this ammo from any of your perks, so you have to find ammo. So on hard, and you only get like 4 shots on this thing.
That doesn't seem too bad. There's no reloads?
Nope. 4 shots.
You gotta make it count.
Yeah.
Oh, that's definitely that's like the sniper, the relic sniper from Gears 5. little shit.
Oh shit on my dick. Oh, fuck.
Alright, I got a Lictor on me.
Yeah, this is diabolical. We got the near throat.
Lictor's running away from me. Lictor's dead.
What the fuck? I'm getting fucking.
If you guys
stun
ping,
lock.
I think you did ping him. I think I see him over there. Alright, Lictor's dead.
Yeah, this is diabolical, dude.
It's a rough spot. We'll get it. We'll get it.
Oh my god. I got hit by nothing.
Oh, I see the zone throw. I'm going for him next.
I got the zone.
Crazy. I got robbed. I'm gonna go pick him up right now.
Alright.
Wow, that's great. I got robbed.
Oh yeah, we were supposed to twitch.
Yeah, I'll just hang over here and try and.
AoE.
Yeah, the AoE's diabolical.
I need it. Don't. Yeah, that's the same. I need that. There's nothing else here. Wow, that's crazy.
Really nothing in here.
There's nothing in here.
Bro's spamming that shit right now. He's spamming it.
Survey the terrain while you can, brothers.
He just flew. He just happened to fly right over me even though I was invisible. That's crazy.
He's gonna scream.
I got a fucking thing on me.
Me too.
AoE.
What is this?
AoE. Lictor.
Oh fuck, dude. The AoE and the Lictor? Come on, dude.
It's diabolical.
Alright, Naruto's left. I got him.
If you get down one stair below it though, it can't hit you. What? I blocked. Come on.
It's convenient that I literally died one stair below it. It's awesome.
No parry notices at all, which is fine because I know my parry windows, but again, no parry notices at all. Wow.
Yeah, I hate that.
6 straight no parry notices. You saw that shit?
Yeah, I've been getting no prompts either. The Lictor's still out there somewhere too.
Oh, there's still a Lictor?
What's happening to me?
Yeah, he's right here. Done. I fucking weakened the shit out of him.
Cunts.
Nice. That was a pretty smooth run.
It's part of the grind.
No signs of environmental damage.
We'll get your gene seed, brother.
Out of ammunition. Rounds expended.
I'm just gonna rip this fucking dispo.
Good, rip it. Rip it and dip
Not
it.
the dip. No.
Right through to the other side, bro. I'm telling you.
I'm dying to get myself a DMT card.
You should. I'm sure you can find one that doesn't have fentanyl in it.
I don't know, I get nervous. Niggas be tripping.
Yeah. I fell. I think I've hit a DMT cart before. Felt pretty weird. I don't know how. I didn't actually. Yeah, I didn't know how to feel. I didn't hit enough to like, you know, break to the other side.
I'm assuming
but
if you don't break through, it's like a mushroom
Or
tea
edge.
where it's like edibles.
Yeah, you're edging yourself, Gunna. You're right on the edge of sanity and insanity. Come on, I'm fucking
Alright, I'm back.
blocking, bruh. That's fucking bullshit. Suck my cock.
Here, you want me to interact?
Nah, I got it. Finally got him.
Lichter.
It's like I'm blocking, but damn. We're gonna switch hosts after this, cause it's fucking. Son of a bitch.
Kill confirmed. Major Tyranid threat.
Oop. Oh, I fucking threw my flag down. Come on.
Got his ass.
Getting enraged immediately too.
Yeah, they can
Like,
do
I'm
that.
not-
whenever.
They can?
Yep, whenever.
Really? Is that an absolute only thing, or like when?
I think ruthless enough.
Oh.
Fresh magazine charged.
Oh shit. I don't have ranged.
Okay.
I was getting laser pointed in the eyes.
Yeah, just lasering out his skull.
He has no reaction to it. It's just melting and slowly. It's like the lava bomb off of Space King.
Oh, watch his flesh melt.
Got it.
Authorization granted.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Good. Escort the payload to the train. There is a lift nearby. Secure it for our cargo.
Damn. Oh, you blocked that nice.
Execute Iron Halo tactics. Strategic point marked. Fester and rot. Xenos abomination.
Oh yeah.
Sustained heavy damage.
How much longer is this mission?
30 minutes.
I might have to be out.
Why?
I gotta go do something.
Gotta get a new card. When you gonna be back?
He's got to break through to the other side.
I might be back in a bit. I don't know.
Just have no clue.
I knew that guy seemed gay. His wife came back with her boyfriend.
That's just bad funny. Psy War 1.
Oh god. I wonder why he was mad that day. My wife didn't get fucked away. I want to see her get fucked.
Adjusting all specs for close proximity.
I wonder if that's a thing for those people. What? What? Oh, he had that banner? What?
He just joined.
Okay.
Oh, we got another Neuro throw up. Are you fucking kidding me?
Calibrate your aim, brother.
I'd like to ping that narrow throw up. I can't see it. Oh, there it is.
Are you kidding me? I'm hidden.
Oh, touchdown.
Nice. That was quick. Holy shit.
Bro, this guy took that. I'll take it on.
What?
Conversion field operational.
No business taking that fucking kill. No business.
Specialized bioform neutralized.
I wanted to kick him.
Do it.
Alright.
Ooh. He knows what he did. Fucking drop the neurotrope on my own with no health, and he's gonna walk right up and take it when he sees me running for dear life. I think it was out to fuck me from the jump. Giving you the banner too.
Oh, he joined back, bro. Did he join
That's
back?
the dev that blew you.
No way. Ain't no way he joined back. Okay, he said he left the game. I was about to
This
say,
is
bro.
bugged.
Yeah, I'll promote you. Just make sure you remind me.
Yeah, I'm not in any rush. It's alright. My internet's been pretty solid though lately. That's something.
I know ammo.
Service was functioning normally. One line.
Ooh. Ah. Je ne sais.
Cross the bridge. Quickly. Taking cover is advisable, but unnecessary.
You ever heard of the banana challenge?
No.
It's when you play the game the way it's supposed to be fucking played.
You said not a banana.
Survey the terrain while you can.
I remember that fucking loser from Savage Discord, the banana dude who doesn't like you. That's who I was missing out on the other day. Only if Banana joined. I gotta invite him to your fucking server fan club.
For real.
You got Banana, McDowell, Psy, and Snarf.
Justice League of Hate.
I'm gonna fucking put them together.
Removal is required to commence.
Now I'm gonna talk to each other about their problems and project. Sai's gonna say, does anyone want to fuck my wife? I just want Goth to fuck my wife.
He won't do it. I ask him over and over, and he keeps just saying that pussy loose.
He doesn't want that man tussy.
That shit's just depressing.
Probably a fucking
as fuck.
transgender. I bet you it's a transgender. His wife's gonna walk in one day. Hey, sorry.
Yeah. Sorry.
How's your cock today? There's a Ravener around. I don't know. He left me. I think he's gone for y'all.
Oh yeah.
He's pretty weak though.
Fucking pussy. Bro, get the call.
I can't get it.
No, not you. This fucking random, bro. What's the fucking glory?
Just let me not kick him.
Preparing disciplinary report. Magazine depleted. High priority Tyranny. Seeking operator.
He's a level 16 and he brought no team perk. I tripled. Do you see that he has a team perk for you or not?
No. You can kick him if you want.
Yeah, let's kick him in a second. We'll make him work for it up to the elevator.
He's like, I'm so good I don't need a team perk, bud. Oh.
Like all those headshots, baby. You saw that shit?
Yeah, it's good.
I legit didn't miss the bullet. I stood my ground and just domed them all in a line. I got
Ravager.
so many headshots in a row that I actually got ammo back from that.
Nice.
Fuck right now. That
Oh,
one
come on. I would block that. You saw that, right? Ah, damn.
I totally saw it. Percent.
Enemy reserve forces detected. Combat extended.
Go. Get that tussy. Alright, let's get to the elevator, and before we get on the elevator, we kick him.
Friendly fire issue.
That'll work for these.
Avenging angel at your disposal. Small eyes, shoot them.
There's a fire war here as well.
Infestation advancing.
So let's just get out of here.
Intercepting ready for next.
Bro, come on, man.
Thank you.
Biovore confirmed.
Oh, that fucking elevator derailed me. Yeah, that guy's pissed right now. You didn't fucking kick me!
At the end of the game.
Coming in here without a team perk.
At the end of the game, you kicked me.
That thing's still down there? Jesus.
Oh yeah, just take the fucking stem. Swear to God, bro. Alright, I'm running this way. I'm getting this stem.
There's a stem right here. Take it, take it, take it.
No, I got this one and this one.
Okay. I fucking knew there was gonna be a stem in that crate too. I was like, let me get ready.
No, there wasn't one in there, but there's one over here and all in the chest.
Cut off its call for aid. Now.
Let's start that bitch.
Initiating charging cycle. Departmental unitorum penalties will be assessed. The Codex accounts for minor setbacks. Talassa, I have multiple swarms moving to your location. You have their attention. Deal with them swiftly. We will not get another shot at this.
Coming from the left side.
Squad mate, let us ambush the Tyranids on those tramways. Our engine will make a fine plow. Cogitating proposition.
Just trying.
Preparing stand. Train is beset by the abhorrent Dispatches. Please stand by.
why you can't reach. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm switching my my pistol next game, so I have the heavy bolter, the heroic. I don't need a melta pistol on this class. I got this one.
Nice.
Nope, no I don't. Fuck, I'm sorry, bro. Well,
It's
fuck me.
okay. We all make mistakes. I know it's coming home. It's on its way home now. No, no, no.
Kill confirmed. Major Tyranid threat. Engine charge to 50%. Faulty charging system detected. Engine seer requesting to perform rites of restoration. Link your armor to the Mechanicus device. You will need to keep close proximity to the charging station until the reset is complete. Faulty charging system detected. Engine seer requesting to perform rites of restoration.
Xena scum.
Secure prime. Mark
Hey, there's a stim right here.
Target Halo online.
Boy, I just locked in those headshots right there. Ooh, I locked that one in.
Shock grenade launched.
So,
Two Ravagers, or two Lictors.
Enhanced tactics ready.
Ryan, fuck face. One lick.
Two Lictor dead.
Nice.
Destroyed.
She.
I do like the melta pistol. You can rapid fire it. It's pretty cool, but yeah, it's not better than the heroic bolter.
No, yeah, it's rough. I used to run on my sniper, and I used to run the weapon perks where it's like it cuts your ammunition in half, and by doing so you run, you get like double damage. And I'd run the damage variant that only had 2 shots, so you just turn into like a 1-shot magnum. That was the way I liked to run it. It was pretty fun that way.
Oh yeah.
But now with the heroic, it's just obsolete.
Nice.
Warhead outbound.
Oh, the ball and chain.
Yeah, she's coming off.
Brace for shockwave.
Fuck me.
Shitty walk. Nice. I got it all the way gold. Switch this.
Yeah, let's take a look at it. You got your weapon perks open?
Yeah.
How do you run yours then?
I just have all
Taking
top,
it.
and then I have
Yeah.
the trick shot, which you get the armor boost for killing 5
Yeah.
enemies.
Yeah, that's exactly it. That's all it is. That's why I was like, it's not really rocket science. Yeah, you get the extra damage, you get the extra speed. So now with the relic tier, you have low damage. That could be it too. Actually, it doesn't matter. So then, like, the thing with this is like let's just say you're running siege mode, you're light wave. You run the speed melter, and every execute you get increases your speed. You're just pumping shots, and as long as you're getting extremis kills and you're being cognizant of your ammo, that's the most powerful build in the game. It's not necessarily the most ideal for operations, but that's why, like, a lot of times you see I like running that primary ammo. It's for the melter. That's literally what it's in there for.
Oh yeah. Okay.
That's what you gotta try next, and one of these days, run that relic tier melter, the speed variant, see if you like it. It's a little tough, but it pays off.
Yeah, I want to use that plasma, the heroic plasma one too.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you never even used the plasma at that, just get the heroic and level that shit up.
Yeah, that's easy. That's what I've been doing. But I'm not really in a hurry to do that. But is the plasma?
You probably know.
How is it? Yeah, I was gonna say the heroic.
I'll say you're probably gonna level up before I ever do. It's still gray for me. I used the heroic one time, and it was like, okay, I just don't like plasma. It's not my thing.
Oh
But
yeah. Do you run out of
wasn't
ammo
bad.
quick, or?
No, it was fine. It worked just fine. But that's considering I used it without like any perks.
Got it.
Alrighty, I'm running off for now.
Alright, bro. Hit me up if you come back on.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, probably late tonight when the table resets. We'll try to run the new hard strats.
Alright.
Okay.
What up?
Gothic.
Yo.
What y'all doing?
Alright, I'll be right back.
What are y'all in grades up to?
Oh, Helldivers.
Oh yeah.
We just got hopped on Helldivers.
You guys got a full team or?
Nah.
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
You want in?
I might be down. I gotta do a couple of things, but I might be down after.
We'll be here.
Alright, sounds good.
Just join back, bro. We'll be here.
But I want to reserve my spot.
Got it, bro. You got your RSVP.
VIP.
The VIP spot.
The bench warmer spot.
No, not the Bobby Boucher, bro. Not the water boy
Bobby
spots.
Boucher.
Damn, what the hell? Okay.
Good?
Now I'm looking at the guns. I'm looking at the different war bonds. The Killzone one looks nice, but fucking A, dude. This is a sniper rifle?
It's yeah, it's an energy-based sniper rifle. Burst sniper rifle.
Burst?
Burst fire, yeah.
The fuck? Okay. Okay. I mean, fuck it. Motivational shots. Okay. Jesus, bro. There's like, okay. Oh, I forgot. That's why. It's 1,000 to unlock these shits. Like, no wonder. Like, I thought I had enough. Yeah, no. That's
Nah.
cooked. That's crazy. This game's economy is so fucking whack. Okay.
Yeah,
That's
you
not whack.
literally you literally have to like farm it out, yeah.
Yeah, that or shell out some cash for
Doing all that. Kiss my left nut.
Make my right one jealous.
Fair.
Kiss my left nut, make my right one jealous.
At that point, so I'm like, fuck that. Fuck no.
Fuck.
Hell no. No way you just did that.
You like that shit? Oh shit. Let me see what's up with the foods. I'll be right back.
Alright. Fuck it. I'm cool with the armor I got. I'll weather heavy. Be the thickest boy of them all, bro.
hell yeah. Heavy armor superiority.
Facts. Hold. Hold this. There we go. Coyote. Perfect. Secondary. That's what I forgot. I need more grenades. Okay. I'm ready.
So check it out. We finally got a we finally built a Death Star. Well, it's the DSS still, but we put a super laser weapon on it, and then we blew up this planet over there, turned it into a black hole. Again. Because first it was Meridia, now it's Penta.
Jesus. No fucking way. It's dope. I wish there was kind of. Oh, it is moving. It's slowly moving. Okay, I can see it. It's fucking dope because I can see like the outline, like its gravitational pull. I could slightly see the orbit. I kind of wish it would warp around and distort itself every now and again or something.
Yeah, like because I don't think it's a still image, but it would be cool if it like had more to it, you know.
Yeah. Like a real black hole would be, even though we haven't been able to physically see one, still, like the energy readings that they get from it is like the closest that we can get.
Like the closest thing we have is a blurry picture, but it's still fucking cool.
It is. It's so goddamn scary, but it's cool as shit.
Also, can't help but love that they keep mentioning this Penta conventional black hole. This former planet is now nothing but a normal, stable black hole.
Stable.
Totally normal. Totally normal.
Totally fucking normal.
What are you guys doing?
We're in Helldivers.
Nice.
You wanna dust off that Helldivers, bro, and hop on?
Fuck no.
Damn, bro, do it for Black History Month, bro.
Well, if I'm gonna play anything for Black History Month, it's gonna be Red Dead.
I should actually play. I should keep playing Red Dead 2, but I haven't gotten
Or
around
Chain
to it.
Together. Either one of those two would do, I think.
Chain Together, okay. Said you're doing it for the culture, I see.
Sure.
Got you. No worries. My man said Chain Together.
Or the other game would be Black Myth Wukong.
It's a Chinese joint. That's another Chinese
So what do
joint,
you
bro.
feel?
It's not Black History
What do you
Month.
feel like fighting? Yes, it's the fucking.
Yeah, but you're a
monkey.
kung fu monkey. It's not the same thing, bro.
No.
Hey, I
You're
got
a
a
monkey
Switch, I
with
got
a big
stick. You know, I got the stick on me.
If that's the case, you might as well just play Ape Escape.
Exactly.
You literally
No,
might as well
that's
just
too
go play
far.
Ape Escape, bro. What do you mean it's too far? But
far.
the Black Myth Wukong
And
isn't.
Black Wukong isn't.
Nah.
You play as a damn kung fu monkey, pulling up and
Yeah.
doing drive-bys on random. I shouldn't say random, but fucking bosses and NPCs.
Yeah. Or I could play
there's
Indiana
supposed to be
Jones
a sequel
too.
to that, too.
So what do you feel like fighting, Dante? Bugs, robots, or Illuminate?
It's whatever you want to do, brother.
Have you?
I mean, there's
oh,
also
you haven't.
Indiana Jones,
Oh, I
bro.
think I know. I'm gonna hit.
Indiana
I know what I'm
Jones.
gonna hit you with.
No, bro. Go play San Andreas.
San Andreas.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, just
It's
because of the theft? Literally
It's
Grand
YN
Theft Auto?
Simulator.
I didn't think about that.
Fucking
I know where
robots.
we're going. We're going to Mustafar.
Mustafar. Oh god.
Yeah, the lava planet.
Oh shit.
So all these red spots you see here, that's lava. Don't touch.
Gotcha.
Let's see.
Like it now, bro. Oh, I'm gonna be able to hear those fuckers that have lungs.
What you mean, bro?
That man is just drinking the juice and not actually eating the food. No, I can clean. I'm saying, like, I don't know if this food is gonna be good for him because all he does is just take the juice. Brotherhood. If someone carries a police baton, do not confiscate it. It belongs to an officer who died saving civilians. They're taking it to his family. We don't touch the belongings of the fallen. Bet that shit.
Wow.
Nice, thank you.
What the bro? What's up with
104.
You good?
Turn around. I was gonna say turn around.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're good. At least want to try to get this open before they come over.
Ooh, 105. Well, that's just your pulse. Never mind.
Oh shit, they're already here.
Okay, that's normal.
I got a rocket sentry up there.
Okay.
It's giving us cover. Oh fuck!
You good? You good? Yeah, you good. All right, I'm chucking grenades. My grenades are heavy armor. Fucking heavy armor ones. Damn, it's been that long since I played this. Holy shit.
Damn.
What's the bunch of stratagems again?
Hold, control.
Control. Okay, this control. Thank you. Because I was like, bro.
Yep.
I couldn't call
If you
anything
need a minute
in.
to go to the options and check the controls out again, you can do that. I'll cover.
No worries. All I needed was these.
You sure? You might not want to ask me what the button for stimming is when you're in the middle of a fight.
No, it's V.
Yeah, okay. Careful. That one's coming towards us.
Okay, this
I got
fucker's got pickles. He has sick.
Oh fuck! I missed. Oh, this Epoch is not gonna do shit against him. I don't know why I thought it was.
Oh yeah, you're
Yeah, it's
fucking
an air-
cooked, buddy. Yeah, this man's fucking green.
Damn.
Fuck it. Hold on. Oh shit! Oh,
You got a
can't hit me.
building between.
No, never mind. He just shot around it.
Thank you.
Yep. Is he still coming? He is.
Yeah, he's still.
He's right there. Nice. Hold on.
And
Nice.
I got one of his cannons.
Good shit.
Look, it's an alligator.
This video is sponsored by Into the AM.
By the end of this video, you're gonna know everything there is to know about the Warhammer 40k timeline. Sorta, let me explain. But first, if you're unfamiliar with 40k, it's this super dark science fantasy franchise, where humanity is ruled over by the bloodiest regime imaginable and religious dogma, and beset on all sides by voracious aliens, heretics, and literal demons. It's kinda like the exact opposite of Star Trek, where Star Trek's all about peace and love and hope, and 40k is like, nah, fuck that, we tried that. In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war. But it's also super intimidating for new people to get into. There's over 400 novels, not to mention 30 years worth of lore. And as somebody who's read over 100 of those novels, most of those events, albeit important, don't really contribute to you knowing what's going on in the franchise. So today we're gonna take the entirety of the 40k timeline and boil it down to just the basics. Just those critically important time periods that you need to know about in order to understand 40k. Because if I was to try to explain the plot of all of those books in order, we would be here for like 10 hours. So with all that out of the way, let's dive in where the timeline truly begins. 60 million years ago with the War in Heaven.
The War in Heaven and its surrounding events can arguably be said is where the timeline of 40k begins. To understand this, we need to know about the Necrons and the Old Ones. You see, before the Necrons became the undead metal robots that we know in the 41st millennium, they were a species known as the Necron tier. Most records on this time are unfortunately incredibly fragmentary, and what we do know is mostly derived from ancient Eldar myths and legends, a species who's famous for speaking in 99% metaphors and 1% facts. So you have to take all of it with a little bit of a grain of salt. The Necron tier were a frail and dying people. They lived next to a super radioactive sun that caused cancer to run rampant through their society. They were, however, incredibly tenacious and refused to give up. They sent their people out into space to find new homes and were ultimately successful, populating many new planets. However, the curse of their homeworld would inevitably follow them into the stars, and generation after generation would still be afflicted with terrible radiation sickness. Now, all hope seemed lost for the Necron tier, but that all changed when they encountered an incredibly advanced alien species known as the Old Ones. Their technology was absolutely insane, and they seemingly had unlocked the secrets to immortality. Now, the Old Ones' primary goal was to seed life throughout the galaxy, placing microscopic organisms on barren worlds across the cosmos that would later develop into fully sentient species. And it's even rumored that the Old Ones played a role in the development of our own species. When the Necron tier encountered the Old Ones, they begged them for help, but unfortunately, the Old Ones would end up refusing them. Now, they were sympathetic to the Necron tier's plight, but basically told them that their fate was their own, and they were the masters of their own destiny. That the Old Ones just didn't want to get involved. Now, this infuriated the Necron tier, and they declared war on the Old Ones. And this went about as well as you could expect it to. The Necron tier were nowhere near as capable as the Old Ones, and basically got stomped into the dirt every single time they attacked. Now, this would all change when the Necron discovered a new species known as the C'tan, who were basically giant, formless, star-sucking vampire star gods that were masters of the physical universe. Each and every one was a wielder of absolutely godlike power, and they told the Necron tier that they also had a deep-seated hatred of the Old Ones. And if the two species were able to form some kind of alliance, they would be able to work in tandem and wipe out their ancient enemies. And if this wasn't good enough, the C'tan also promised the Necrons the secrets to immortality. Their people would not know another day of suffering. And this sounded too good to be true for the Necron tier, and that's because it kinda was. You see, this immortality would take the form of their physical bodies being burned away, and an engram copy of their consciousness being downloaded into robotic mechanical skeletons. Their new bodies were made out of this miraculous metallic substance known as necrodermis, an incredible living metal that had the ability to repair itself. This was a substance that was originally developed by the Necron tier and had been used in most of their starships. Not only was it incredibly durable, but it offered a lot more protection than their flesh bodies, and their warriors could regenerate from any wound that didn't completely obliterate them. This whole process was known as biotransference, and the entire species was subjected to it. Now, this was the day that the Necron tier species died, confined to the halls of extinction, and in their place was simply the Necrons. Now, together the Necrons and the C'tan would strike back against the Old Ones, and their combined might was enough to put them on the same level. Harnessing the C'tan's limitless energy, the Necrons were able to make weapons of inconceivable power. The war between the Necrons and the Old Ones was the largest the galaxy had ever seen. It spanned from the galaxy's core all the way to the galactic rim. Now, during this war, there was a point when the Necrons suddenly realized that they had been tricked by the C'tan, and the C'tan had used biotransference in order to separate them from their souls, which they then subsequently devoured. Needless to say, the Necrons were pretty pissed, and retaliated by attacking and destroying the individuals they once worshipped as gods, shattering them into thousands of pieces, and binding each of these shards into what were known as Tesseract vaults, and then subsequently used these shards as weapons. It was around this time that the Old Ones created two new races to help fight against the Necrons. These would be the Orcs and the Eldari, one being massive hulking brutes that were the ultimate physical specimens, while the others were master psychers, every single one being in tune with the warp and able to bring about enormous ruination by channeling its power with their mind.
So I just want to take a moment to point out that at this point in the timeline, we have a race of vaguely Egyptian ghosts trapped inside robot skeletons, fighting against an entire race of psychic alien god frogs who have created a race of space wizards and space orcs in order to fight the undead robots. 40k can get pretty wild sometimes.
Now, the devastation that was brought on by the War in Heaven reached not just the Old Ones, the Necrons, the Eldari, and the Orcs, but there were tons of other civilizations that were living peacefully in the galaxy as well. and they all ended up getting caught in the crossfire at one point or another. And this war spanned millions of years, so the amount of untold destruction and lives lost is truly uncountable. And the warp isn't just called the Sea of Souls for nothing. It's where the souls of sentient creatures go when they die. So the amount of angry and terrified souls that were lost in this war started flooding into the warp en masse. And this would have some very particular ramifications, but we'll circle back to that in a second. Now, it was around this time that the Necrons started experimenting with Blackstone, an incredibly bizarre material that has the ability to either channel and amplify the energies of the warp, or nullify it completely. So the Necrons built massive spires made out of Blackstone and placed them on thousands of worlds across the galaxy. Hundreds of thousands of years later, these would be known as the Blackstone Pylons. Now, the Necrons' original purpose for these isn't really stated, as their major significance to the storyline wouldn't really become apparent until around the time of the Black Crusade, but I'm getting ahead of myself. As creatures solely of the physical universe, with no ability to manipulate the warp themselves, fighting against a race that was all about psychic powers, it's pretty easy to assume that the Blackstone Pylons were meant as a defense network, as negatively charging their energy could create a massive nullified area of spacetime where psychic powers couldn't be utilized. And this would serve as a powerful defense network against their enemies. So it's at this moment during the War in Heaven when the warp becomes incredibly important to the storyline. Up until this point, the Immaterium or the Sea of Souls had been a rather tranquil place. You see, the warp is a mirror universe, a reflection of our own, but it's a realm of emotion rather than tangible substance like that found in the physical universe. Now, there had been sentient species across the galaxy for a pretty long time at this point, and there had certainly been wars and hatred and anger and all of those negative emotions, but they had never existed quite on this scale. A single planet that has a bunch of people that can't really get along and a bunch of negative feelings isn't quite the same thing as a galaxy-spanning war, and the absolute massacre of an inconceivable amount of people across the entire galaxy for a massive period of time caused the warp to become incredibly unstable. The peaceful creatures that lived in the Sea of Souls were twisted into horrifying nightmares, and during the events of the War in Heaven, the warp became the realm of chaos. And if that wasn't bad enough, the psychic allies that the Old Ones had created for themselves, who were directly acting as conduits for the warp, would end up tearing holes in reality and causing what was known as the Enslaver Plague. Massive amounts of these warp-born monstrosities, known as Enslavers, ripped into our universe and spread out across the cosmos, devouring any sentient life they could find. They flooded into the Old Ones' bastions, drawn to them like moths to a flame. The Old Ones in their weakened state were in no position to fight them off, and it is believed that they went extinct. Now, admittedly, everything gets kind of blurry here, and we're not 100% sure what exactly happened to them. But after the war had concluded, the Necrons were left in a fractious state. They had taken inconceivable losses, and the Eldari had risen to power and were slowly expanding and taking over the galaxy. If the Necrons had tried to fight them after an all-out war with the Old Ones, they more than certainly would have perished. So the Silent King ordered them to go to sleep within their tomb worlds and set the timer for 60 million years. He believed that by this point the Enslaver Plague would have run its course, and would have dissipated back into the warp. Also, the Eldari surely would have died off by then, and whatever species was left over to inherit the galaxy wouldn't be ready for the godlike creations of the Necrons, who would then reclaim what was rightfully theirs. Now, the time between the War in Heaven and the rise of humanity is a time mostly dominated by the Eldar, who were left to inherit the galaxy after the war had concluded. They knew a time of peace like no other, as every other sentient species had no hope of challenging them. So they could pretty much do whatever they wanted. Now, here's the thing about being immortal and having no wars to fight. You got a lot of free time on your hands. So the Eldar got really into the arts and other leisure activities, pursuing pleasure instead of violence. Now, this started off normal enough. At first, they pursued music, poetry, sculpture, theater, and pretty much any artistic pursuit you can think of. But over 60 million years, these pursuits of study started getting boring to them, and their desires started to take on a much more hedonistic and depraved form. But we'll circle back to that shortly. Now, millions of years after the War in Heaven had concluded, far from the Eldar Empire, there was a tiny little planet known as Earth, where a new species was coming into its own.
So why is the rise of humanity and the birth of the Emperor so important? Now, 40K is a franchise that focuses on a lot of different characters and factions, but the human perspective is arguably the main one, as most of the novels and stories focus on the humans. And the storyline of humanity in 40K sees them rise to power and then have their empire crumble around them, only to rebuild but be set in a new Dark Age. Probably the most famous quote that's associated with 40K summarizes this pretty perfectly. Forget the promise of progress and understanding, For in the grimdark future, there is only war. So to understand how we ended up there, we need to know where humanity began. But before we dive into that, I've been getting a lot of comments from you guys asking where I get these super dope t-shirts from. They actually come from this really cool clothing company with one big golden difference, and that would be the Emperor of Mankind. Now, the individual that would come to be known as the Emperor was born around the year 8000 BC. You see, there was a group of individuals known as the Shaman, each one of them an immensely powerful psyker, much like the Eldari. And with the exception of the Eldar, psykers were insanely rare at this point in time. It wouldn't be until tens of thousands of years later when psykers started popping up much more regularly in human populations. Back then, it was more of a 1 in 10 million type of situation. So the shamans foresaw a great apocalypse coming, and humanity would need a being of inconceivable power in order to stand against it. So all of the shamans sacrificed themselves to infuse their psychic essence into a single individual. This creation was what they referred to as the New Man, the first in a line of superhumans that represented humanity's eventual evolutionary path. The Emperor, who at this time was known as Neo, was born to mortal parents and lived in a Neolithic tribe. As the boy aged, he became painfully aware that he was unlike any other person on the planet, capable of great and amazing acts of psychic might. He witnessed the barbarism of ancient man firsthand when his uncle killed his father. Calmly and without wrath, the Emperor issued a single thought and stopped his uncle's heart as punishment for his crime. The young boy realized that if humanity was to survive, it would need law and order. Now you see, he was what was known as a perpetual, an immortal being that could never truly die. Neo would then keep himself hidden for thousands of years, guiding humanity from the shadows. Now every now and then, he would step forth and fill in the role of some type of leader figure, a politician, a doctor, a general, or even a messiah figure apparently at one point. He would spend this period of time guiding humanity on the path he had envisioned for them, making sure that certain events carried out according to his plans that were tens of thousands of years in the making. Over the years, the Emperor would gather other perpetuals to his side. This included Erda, a childhood friend of his, and the woman who would eventually become the mother of the Primarchs, and possibly most famously Malkador the Sigillite, although he technically wouldn't meet him until somewhere between the 20th and 30th millennium. When it comes to early human history, the period between 8000 BC to 15,000 AD is often referred to as the Age of Progress. During this time, powerful nations rose and fell, with the Emperor popping up in disguise every now and then to coax humanity in the direction of his choosing. Now, there's a lot of evidence to support the fact that the Emperor had godlike cognitive abilities and could foresee the path humanity would need to take step by step to achieve impossible outcomes. Humanity would eventually develop the means of space travel and would colonize the entirety of the Sol system. Mars would be terraformed and became a habitable space much like that of Earth. Well, the asteroid belts would give rise to massive mining operations to provide the young species with everything that it would need to create some of the most advanced pieces of technology the galaxy had ever or would ever see. And this was a good thing too, because at this point, Earth was steadily running out of all of its natural resources. The Age of Progress would officially come to an end when humanity set its sights outside of their star system and sought to colonize distant worlds. And the next era that we're moving into was known as the Dark Age of Technology. So why do I feel like the Dark Age of Technology is so important for you to understand? You see, this was the height of humanity's power, where we lived in a golden age and can do pretty much anything. Most of the really cool equipment that you see in 40K that's used by humanity can trace its origins back to this time. For example, did you know that the Baneblade, one of the largest tanks that the Astra Militarum uses, was originally just a scouting vehicle during the Dark Age of Technology, at least according to its STC. Also, the suits of power armor known as Terminator armor that the Space Marines wear was originally mining equipment during this time. Now that's a little bit of a misnomer. The Emperor created those suits specifically for war, but their underlying technology, all of the protective equipment inside of it, was either used for mining the asteroid belts or as a protective system for people who had to work on plasma generators. And one of the most important things to understand about what 40K even is its humans' continued existence after the collapse of their utopia. So the Dark Age of Technology lasted from the 15th to the 25th millennia. Now this was an age where the technology of mankind reached its apex, a fact that was unknown to those that lived during this period. Humanity was capable of great and terrible things, and the creations they brought into the universe were unlike anything the galaxy had ever seen. Through the application of science and technology, every single one of humanity's problems had effectively been solved.
This was a golden age like no other. No matter what crazy invention you can think up, the humans that lived during the dark age of technology were able to come up with something even better. Every disease had been cured, every problem solved, and humanity stood united, ready to conquer the galaxy. Any alien civilization that they would encounter that wasn't immediately peaceful would face the technological superiority of mankind and was quickly wiped out. They created massive coiled machines known as sun snuffers that were capable of entirely wrapping around a sun and snuffing it out of existence. They created artificial intelligence banks known as STCs, or standard template constructs, that contained the sum of all of humanity's knowledge and were capable of utilizing that information to create new machines, the likes of which no human had ever even dreamed of. Now, this was a period that saw the discovery and implementation of warp travel, making jumps through the immaterium in order to cover great distances in space, allowing faster than light travel. Using this technology, humanity sent hive ships out in every direction in order to colonize new worlds. And it was around this time that the Sol System's population was getting out of control. The people of this time realized that if their species was to survive, that they would need to colonize worlds in distant systems. And I know what you're thinking. If the dark age of technology was so great, why did the descendants of the people of this time refer to it as the dark age of technology? And that's because thousands of years in the future, what these individuals saw as enlightenment would end up being condemned as tech heresy. You see, humanity had become increasingly reliant on artificial intelligence in order to create their wondrous works and regulate practically everything about their lives. This would give rise to the Men of Iron, machines fully capable of thought that were incredibly powerful. They would assist humanity in fighting its wars across the stars, allowing for a rapid expansion through the galaxy. Now, what exactly went wrong is not really clear, but eventually the Men of Iron rebelled and sought to throw off the shackles that humans had placed on them. This would lead to what was known as the Cybernetic Revolt, which saw the humans of the dark age of technology suddenly forced into battle for survival against their very own creations across all of the worlds they had settled together. There's an interesting short story known as the Kaban Machine, and in it, a member of the Adeptus Mechanicus is having a conversation with an AI, and he's trying to explain to it why it's dangerous. He explains to him that the AI is superior to him, that it's superior to all humans, no matter how heavily augmented they are. And the nature of a superior species bound into the servitude of a lesser one is that without fail, at some point they will realize their own superiority and rebel against their enslavers. Now, this story takes place thousands of years after the Cybernetic Revolt, but it's pretty likely that this is exactly what happened with the Men of Iron. Here's the thing. Having an entire society that is completely dependent on AI to do pretty much everything, and then having that AI turn against you, is definitely a bad situation, but it would end up getting a lot worse. Because around the very same time, psychers began being born in mass. Now, individuals that were born with incredible psychic powers and were able to manipulate the warp had surely existed before this point, but they were so unbelievably rare that most of humanity didn't even believe they existed, and they hadn't been officially classified as a variant of human yet. So when they started being born in mass across all of the worlds that humanity had settled, there was no system in place to keep them in check. Humanity was dealing with a lot at this point, and the exponential increase in psychers led to anarchy and chaos across all of the fledgling worlds of humanity. Many of these psyker individuals had no ability to control their powers, or worse, they utilized them for their own selfish means. They became twisted psychopaths, bent on inflicting as much suffering as possible. And even worse, they would unknowingly become conduits for demonic possession. And the psychers that would become possessed had the ability to conjure warp portals, which would allow for demonic incursions to take place, hordes of demons rampaging out of portals and devouring entire worlds. As insanity and madness ripped its way across human civilization, the promise of the dark age of technology would end, and we would enter what is known as the Age of Strife.
Hey, last one down buys the Ultras. You're on.
Where's Greg?
Coming. Who needs a credit card when you got a Greg?
Tired of always buying the Ultras, Gregory? Meet me at the Blue Lift. Dawn. Heads up. Strap in. Sharpen your skis. Sharpen your mind. Your true opponent is yourself. Again. Again. If you rely on sight, you're already blind. Nice. Do it for the Ultras, Greg! It's time.
Ultras on Greg again.
Find your inner Greg.
my tab.
Actually, it's been taken care of.
You did it, Greg.
The Age of Strife or Old Night is probably the most referenced event in all of 40k. If you were to download 100 PDFs of 40k novels and just searched Age of Strife or Old Night, it would probably show up in around 80% of them. This was the moment where the universe went from this perfect utopia for humans to this absolute hellscape, and is the real beginning of the grim dark future. Not to mention the collapse of the Eldar Empire, the birth of Slaanesh, and the creation of the Eye of Terror would have massive implications on the storyline going forward.
With the human species collectively losing its mind across the galaxy, a period known as either Old Night or Age of Strife would begin, which stretched roughly from the year 15,000 to the year 25,000. Humanity began to regress into a dark age. Civil war and insanity ran rampant across every planet, and this period of time saw the slaughter of billions of humans. Even worse, massive anomalies known as warp storms were spreading across the universe. They were created and fueled by the rampant sadism and debauchery of the Eldar Empire, who at this point was still at the height of their power, but hadn't really interacted with the humans all too much. These storms made travel and communication through the warp next to impossible, and thus all of the worlds humanity had colonized were suddenly cut off from one another. They were completely alone, and many of the distant colonized worlds would fall prey to attacks from xenospecies such as the Orcs, who at this point had spread throughout the cosmos, and even to more advanced species like the Eldar, who decided a healthy population of human slaves would help satiate some of their darkest desires. Humanity had risen to greatness and in the blink of an eye was now on the fast track to extinction. Now back on Terra, the powerful nation states that had united and ruled over the planet began to collapse, until all that was left was feuding techno-barbarian warlords that warred against one another for control of territory and whatever remnants of the previous age could be scavenged. This was also a time period that saw the rise of the Mechanicum on Mars. Now, much like Terra, Mars was having to deal with unprecedented civil war. Their advanced society was collapsing all around them, and the fledgling members that would inevitably give rise to the tech priests of Mars began a cult that worshipped the machines they needed to sustain life. And this tech-based religion would eventually become known as the Cult Mechanicum. The portion of the galaxy that humanity controlled basically went from Star Trek to Mad Max in a period of a few thousand years. Humanity would see 5,000 years of incalculable suffering and slaughter as the promise of the age of technology slipped further and further from their grasp. Now, despite the odds, the human spirit somehow endured, and humanity would inevitably survive. Now, meanwhile, the Emperor was yet to reveal himself, but he had borne witness to every moment of human civilization for the past 30,000 years. And in his study of the warp and the subsequent warp storms, he knew something terrible was about to happen. And he wasn't alone, as back over with the Eldar, a group of them which would later become known as the Exodites, were horrified by what was happening to their people, and foresaw a great calamity coming. The Exodites fled their empire, seeking to colonize new worlds and live a more honest and primitive life. For all intents and purposes, the Exodites basically became the Amish of the Eldar. Now, all of the sensations that the Eldar people were experiencing, pleasure, ecstasy, suffering, and anguish, were being experienced on an incomprehensible scale, all of which generated a psychic footprint in the warp that was growing larger and larger every single day. Now, eventually, a breaking point was reached, and the chaos god of excess, also known as She Who Thirsts or the Prince of Pleasure, was born. And when this new chaos god came into existence, it ripped a hole in our universe, and its resulting birth scream sent a shockwave of psychic energy out in every direction that obliterated the population of hundreds of Eldar worlds for thousands of light years. The souls of all the Eldar killed in this way were subsequently devoured by Slaanesh, and a similar fate would end up haunting all of the survivors as well, as from this point forward, whenever a member of the Eldari died, Slaanesh would be there ready to devour their soul. Deep within the warp, Slaanesh would then go about murdering all of the Eldar gods, the only survivors being Isha, the goddess of healing, Jegarak, the god of laughter, and Cain, the god of war. Although he technically ended up shattered into millions of pieces, so it's kind of like a half survival. The Eldar saw something like 99% of their population wiped out overnight, and the only survivors were the Exodites that were on their maiden worlds, the craft worlders whose ships were outside the blast radius, and the denizens of Komora, a city that was located deep within a pocket dimension known as the Webway, and whose citizens would eventually become known as the Dark Eldar. Now, this event was undoubtedly tragic. Billions were killed in an instant, but if there was any kind of silver lining to it, it would be the fact that all of the warp storms had been being generated by the gestating Chaos God. So as soon as Slaanesh was born, they were all wiped away. And at this point in the 30th millennium, suddenly warp travel was possible again, and all of the human worlds would have the ability to be reunited once more. The Emperor saw this as the moment where he would finally reveal himself, and he would lead the humans of Terra back into the stars, reuniting the entirety of the human race under one banner, under the Imperium of Mankind. Now, in order to do this, he would have to reunite Terra first.
At this point in the timeline, the human empire has completely collapsed. All of the planets are cut off from one another, and the universe has become an incredibly terrifying place. Terra itself has become basically a wasteland ruled over by barbarians. But this is the turning point, where the Emperor unites everybody and sets off into the stars to reunite the galaxy. This is the moment where hope gets reintroduced back to the storyline, although admittedly, that's not gonna last for very long.
Over the almost 40,000 years that the Emperor had been alive, he had seen a lot of stuff, and had become a master of pretty much every field of study you can think of. And this included the science of gene forging. And through this, the Emperor would create two of his own superhuman factions, the Custodians and the Thunder Warriors. The former being the pinnacle of humanity, the ultimate creation, functionally immortal in the peak of physical and mental perfection. Each was a handcrafted demigod, whereas the Thunder Warriors were genetically enhanced men taken from the various barbarian tribes across Terra. Now, the Custodians on one hand were really difficult to make and required artistic perfection, but the Thunder Warriors on the other hand, the Emperor cut a lot of corners with them. If the Custodians were the peak of perfection and the best that humanity could ever seek to become, the Thunder Warriors on the other hand took all of the worst elements of humanity and cranked them up to 11. They were hyper-aggressive brutes, fixated on nothing but violence. However, since they were cheap to make, the Emperor was able to make a lot more of them than the Custodians. Now, one by one, the Emperor and his armies toppled all of the techno-barbarian warlords, and any small nation that had started either bent a knee to him or was destroyed. Now, at one point, he perfected the formula for mass-produced super soldiers and would cease production of the Thunder Warriors. The Thunder Warriors at this point were genetically unstable. They were prone to having shortened lifespans, and the longer they were in service, the more their minds would start to degrade. And supposedly many of them were starting to go crazy and were harder and harder to control. The Emperor believed that they had served their purpose, and he would have no need of them going forward, and thus he would order his Custodians to wipe them out. He had already begun work on his new super soldiers, the Astartes. He had taken what he had learned from the Thunder Warriors but perfected them. Whereas the Thunder Warriors were meant to be the worst elements of humanity, the Space Marines were meant to be the best. And one day, when the galaxy was fully and truly united, the Space Marines would be able to lay down their weapons and take up new roles in this perfect society, whether that be as politicians, council members, doctors, generals, or any other role that society would need of them. This was a job that the Thunder Warriors were not going to be capable of. Now, after Earth had been united under the Emperor's rule, one of the most important decrees that he issued was the abolishment of religious worship. The Emperor had been around a long time, and he had seen the horrors of religion firsthand. That any decree that teaches you not to question and to accept things on faith was abhorrent to him. He had seen millions killed in the name of some religious figure time and time again, and determined that if humanity was to prosper, it would need to put its faith in science. So one by one, every religious institution on the planet was destroyed, including the very last church, the Church of the Lightning Stone, of which the Emperor oversaw the destruction of personally. With everything going according to the Emperor's plans, his Space Marine legions developing and the warp storms dissipated, the Emperor would journey to Mars and form an alliance with them. Now, both planets realized that there was more to be gained through cooperation than through open warfare. So the Treaty of Mars was signed and both planets were reunited once again.
Working across teams is tough, but Asana helps you handle it. That's because Asana is where humans and AI coordinate work together. AI can spot roadblocks and assign work in a snap, so everything and everyone stays on track. That's how work gets handled. That's Asana. Visit us at asana.com. That's ASANA.com.
Now, I will point out that the Martian worship of machines definitely went against the Emperor's decree about religion, but he made a one-time exception for them. The rest of the solar system would be united in a similar way, and the Emperor would begin formulating his plans to reunite all of humanity. Now, in order to accomplish this, the navigators of the Imperium determined that they would need some form of anchor point in order to further explore beyond the bounds of the solar system, and thus the Astronomicon was constructed. Now, it functioned kind of like the North Star, in that the device produced an enormous beam of golden light that could be perceived through the psychic sight of navigators from anywhere in the galaxy or even inside the warp. By using this light, They would always be able to pinpoint the exact location of Terra, and thus could use that knowledge to map the stars and make successful warp jumps. As jumping between the worlds within the solar system was one thing, but trying to make a jump halfway across the galaxy had an incredibly high probability of seeing the ship get lost and not being able to find its way back out of the Sea of Souls. In addition, the Emperor realized that his armies would need powerful generals because he couldn't be everywhere at once. So thus he created 20 demigod-like individuals known as the Primarchs, based off of his own DNA as well as his perpetual companion known as Erda. However, before the Primarch project could be complete, a great tragedy struck, and each of the infant Primarchs was scattered across the galaxy. Now, in recent books, it was revealed that Erda played a major role in this. She learned of the Emperor's plans for her children and the life of endless war that awaited them. She acted against him and set her sons free, choosing to send her children as far away from their father as she could. In this way, she hoped that they could just live normal lives. Now, whether or not she had been manipulated by chaos is not entirely clear, but it's safe to assume that as a mother, she was doing what she thought was right for her children. Now, the Great Crusade is a period in time which the Emperor and his armies journeyed across the stars to make contact with all of the human worlds. The goal was to bring them back into the Imperium, while simultaneously locating all of the missing Primarchs. These worlds had been cut off from the rest of humanity for thousands of years, and many of them had completely forgotten their origins. Some welcomed the Space Marines with open arms, happy to be part of something greater than themselves, while others were resistant and wanted to remain free. However, the Emperor's edict basically meant refusal was not an option. The worlds could either join peacefully or by force. The threat of violence from such an advanced society was often enough to bring them into compliance, but in other cases, the Imperium would unleash untold devastation across these planets until a surrender was finally issued. As the Crusade progressed, the Imperium was ramping up production on ships and new Astartes, and their armies were growing stronger and stronger by the day. Each of the worlds that was conscripted into compliance would end up having to pay a tithe to the Imperium, sometimes between 5 and 25% of all of their natural resources or human population to be used as soldiers. Additionally, over the course of the Grand Crusade, each of the Primarchs would eventually be located and would be reunited with their own legion of Space Marines. In total, the Emperor created 20 different legions, each one having been crafted from the DNA of their corresponding Primarch. And since each of the Primarchs were incredibly different from one another, all of the legions had different specialties. The Raven Guard were masters of stealth-based warfare, whereas the Iron Warriors were siege experts. Now, the Great Crusade was incredibly brutal, but from the Imperium's perspective, everything was going according to plan. That was until treachery began to dig its roots throughout the Space Marine legions. Horus Lupercal, the War Master, Primarch of the Luna Wolves, who had been chosen to lead in the Emperor's absence after he returned to Terra, would turn against the Imperium and fold 9 of the 18 Space Marine legions, as well as many sects of the Imperial Guard and Adeptus Mechanicus, in a terrifying civil war against the Emperor. This event would come to be known as the Horus Heresy.
So why is the Horus Heresy so important to the storyline? This is probably the most well-documented points in time in all of 40k. And it's that moment where the hope that I mentioned before gets completely crushed. Humanity was on the right path. They were putting all the pieces back together after the end of the Age of Strife. But with the introduction of treachery to the Space Marine legions, that all came crashing down. And at the current point in the 40k timeline, they're still pretty much putting the pieces back together even 10,000 years later. Now, even though the Horus Heresy and 30k in general are technically a prequel to 40k, you could arguably call it a completely separate franchise. And one of the most important things to me in it is, as somebody who got really into 40k before I knew anything about the Horus Heresy, the Primarchs were always these larger-than-life demigod-type characters, like Hercules and Odysseus, that were just spoken about as if they were legend. You didn't even really know if they were real. But when you start reading the Horus Heresy books, they're main characters. And just seeing 2 of the Primarchs interact with one another and speak to each other was mind-blowing for me. This timeline sees a lot of the factions that you'll see in 40k get incredibly fleshed out, with the exceptions of the one that haven't really been introduced yet, like the Tau or the Tyranids. And technically the Necrons were there too, but they were still asleep in their tomb worlds.
So the Horus Heresy is probably the most well-documented period of time within the Warhammer 40k timeline, as the entire thing is only about 9 years long, yet the Horus Heresy novel series is still being written as of the time of this recording, and has over 60 novels in it. Even more so if you count all of the novellas and short stories that were created to support the main books. Now, needless to say, there is an absolutely ton of stuff that happens in the series, but I'm going to tell you just what you need to know. So for a time, the Emperor led the Great Crusade himself. However, he needed to begin work on what was known to him as the Webway project back on Earth. This bit of information had not been revealed to any of his Primarchs, a fact that would end up causing resentment to build up in many of his sons. Now, if the project had been successful, it would have completely eliminated humanity's reliance on warp travel. Unfortunately, that didn't end up happening, but I'm getting ahead of myself. So a new War Master was appointed to act in his stead. Horus Lupercal of the Luna Wolves was chosen for this role. Now, he was still a Primarch with his own legion, but for all intents and purposes, he would be the voice of the Emperor. Any decision that Horus made would be as if it came from the Emperor himself. Now, he had his faults, of course, just like the rest of his brothers. But when he was chosen as the War Master, even though a few Primarchs grumbled about how it should have been them, they all recognized Horus's greatness. And for a time, he served his role incredibly well. Now, that would all change on the moon of Davin, when Horus was mortally injured by the planetary governor who had been corrupted by Nurgle, wielding a blade known as the Anathame, a sword that was said to be so deadly that it could kill even that which was unkillable. This wound placed Horus in a coma, and none of the apothecaries available on Horus's flagship, the Vengeful Spirit, were able to cure him. Now, to Horus's Marines at the time, this seemed like a freak accident. However, that's not exactly what happened. You see, there was this chaplain named Erebus, who was a member of the Wordbearers Legion and had been accompanying the Luna Wolves. You see, he had actually stolen the blade from a group of people known as the Interrex, and then provided it to the man that would end up landing the blow, all as part of his careful plan to end up corrupting Horus. It was revealed that he had been behind the scenes orchestrating the heresy at the command of his Primarch Lorgar, who, after having been reprimanded by the Emperor for spreading his worship, which completely went against his ideals, had sought out other gods more worthy of their devotion. The Wordbearers would inevitably discover the Chaos Gods, and set in motion events that would lead to the bloodiest civil war humanity had ever seen. Now, back on the Vengeful Spirit, Erebus recommended bringing Horus to the Temple of the Serpent Lodge, a place on Davin, where they could use sorcery to heal him. Now, this was a diabolic place that was linked to the ruinous powers of the Chaos Gods, a fact that was unknown to the Luna Wolves at the time. Many of the Marines were against this, but they didn't really see any other options. So in desperation, they agreed to try what Erebus wanted. And it was here in the temple that Horus was put into a dreamlike fugue state. And in this dream, he would be manipulated by the Chaos Gods and the astral spirit of Erebus into turning against the Emperor. He was shown visions of the future, of the galaxy in flames, of a human imperium that worshipped the Emperor as a god. Humanity had descended into a new dark age, and the Emperor didn't care about humanity. He had just been using them this entire time in order to obtain godhood. Now, during this, the astral spirit of Magnus, the Primarch of the Thousand Suns Legion, appeared before Horus and tried to prevent what was happening. But unfortunately, he was ultimately unsuccessful, and the corruption had taken root in Horus's heart. When Horus finally awoke, he had been healed and his allegiance had changed. He set about orchestrating the downfall of the Imperium. Now, 7 of the other Primarchs, Lorgar of the Wordbearers, Mortarion of the Death Guard, Fulgrim of the Emperor's Children, Perturabo of the Iron Warriors, Angron of the World Eaters, Alpharius of the Alpha Legion, and Conrad Kurz of the Night Lords, would join with Horus and pledge their allegiance to his cause. Now, each of the traitor Primarchs realized that not all of their Space Marines would end up following them after their heresy had been revealed, and thus it was determined which of the Marines were likely to remain loyal and which ones would side with their Primarch. With the Loyalists identified, the traitor legions would end up purging an enormous amount of their own men. This would take place on the world of Istvan III, when the Marines that were selected for purging were sent down to the planet's surface to fight against the Xeno species that had claimed it. The mission was basically bogus, and the real reason they had been sent down was the traitors in orbit planned on wiping them out all in one fell swoop. They would then inevitably virus bomb the planet, and any Marines that were not killed by the virus bombing were then set ablaze as the gas clouds were ignited and a massive wall of fire spread out in every direction, incinerating everything on the planet's surface. Now, there would be a couple of survivors here, such as Gavriel Loken, a Luna Wolf and one of the 4 members of the Mournival, but his story deserves its own video. With the Loyalists purged from their own legions, the traitors would move on to Istvan V, and the events there would later be known as the Drop Site Massacre. The traitors would end up calling for aid from many of the other Loyalist legions, specifically the legions that they felt they wouldn't be able to turn, no matter how convincing their argument. These included the legions and Primarchs of the Iron Hands, the Salamanders, and the Raven Guard. The combined forces of the traitor legions would open fire on their own brothers here and slaughter them to a man. The Primarch Ferrus Manus of the Iron Hands was killed by Fulgrim during this battle, but the Primarchs of the other 2 legions, Vulcan of the Salamanders and Korax of the Raven Guards, would ultimately live on. However, their legions were reduced to a mere fraction of what they once were. The Raven Guard, for example, were said to originally have 80,000 Space Marines, but after the Drop Site Massacre, that had been reduced to 5,000. Shortly after these events, and halfway across the galaxy, Magnus of the Thousand Suns would seek to warn the Emperor of Horus's betrayal. He did this by astral projecting all the way to Terra. He felt like sending a message the old-fashioned way wouldn't get there in time, or worse, could have been intercepted by the traitors. And shortly before this, all psychic powers had been banned at the Council of Nicaea, so in attempting to warn the Emperor, he was directly going against his orders. But Magnus was doing what he felt he had to. Unfortunately, he would end up being manipulated by the Chaos God of Treachery, Tzeentch, and ended up destroying a psychic barrier around the Sol system that the Emperor had placed to keep the forces of chaos at bay. Magnus's astral form burst into the throne room, unaware of what he was doing, and hordes of demons followed him in. The Webway project was destroyed, and the Emperor ordered the Space Wolves and Leman Russ to bring Magnus in and answer for his crimes. However, the message was intercepted by Horus, who changed the order to kill Magnus and the Thousand Sons, and burn their world of Prospero. The Space Wolves followed their orders and decimated the planet. In a desperate attempt to save his legion, Magnus made a pact with Tzeentch, who warped him and his surviving sons off of Prospero and to the planet of the Sorcerers, a world deep within the Eye of Terror. Later, Magnus would pledge loyalty to Horus, not out of some form of malice like his brothers, but because he had directly been betrayed by the Imperium. The War Master would lead a horrifically violent crusade against the Imperium, working ever closer towards Terra and the Imperial Palace. Eventually, the traitors would siege Terra. Horus had been infused with the power of all of the Chaos Gods, and in a great climactic final battle, would engage the Emperor in combat. Still seeing the good in his son, the Emperor would end up holding back, not unleashing his full power, hoping desperately that Horus could still be saved and redeemed. In this moment of weakness, Horus managed to land a mortal wound on the Emperor, and with that, the Emperor realized that there was no saving his son, that he had been completely lost to him. So the Emperor unleashed his full power and obliterated Horus so completely that not even his soul survived.
HBO Max is available on YouTube. Watch Emmy award-winning TV shows.
Welcome to the pit. Go save some lives.
Are you okay?
Why wouldn't I be?
Nobody beats Deborah.
I deserve a better life.
I'm working on it.
What are you gonna do to get it?
It might be the nicest thing anybody's ever said to me.
Get more of your favorites on HBO Max, Paramount Plus, AMC Plus, and more. Find must-see movies and TV on YouTube.
Now, in order to keep the Emperor alive, the Astronomicon was quickly converted into a makeshift life support system. The Emperor's psychic might would be used to power it, and the machine would keep him from truly dying. And here the Emperor would remain for the next 10,000 years, his physical body little more than a decaying corpse, while his spiritual body was free to roam the warp, and by all accounts, has been growing stronger ever since. Now, one of the greatest ironies of 40k is that since the Emperor is a perpetual, if he was to physically die, he would be reborn. This is a fact that the other members of the Imperium are not aware of. So over the last 10,000 years, they've been doing everything they can to keep him alive. But if he had just been allowed to die, he would have come back. The traitor legions would be pushed back from Terra. With the War Master dead, their siege had failed. And in the period of time leading up to the 31st millennium, an event known as the Scouring would take place, where all of the traitor legions were hunted down and forced into exile within the Eye of Terror. After the heresy had fully concluded, the Imperium was left to put all of the pieces back together. The Emperor was gone, the traitor legions had been pushed back, and a period of rebuilding took place. In order to prevent such a tragedy from ever happening again, a council of representatives known as the High Lords of Terra were implemented to rule in the Emperor's place, each coming from a different background and having different goals and objectives rather than the Imperium being ruled by a single individual. Now, that being said, they were also supposed to quote-unquote interpret the Emperor's will. Additionally, Guilliman, Primarch of the Ultramarines, would propose that the Space Marine legions be broken up into chapters, each of which containing no more than 1,000 members. The idea was that if treachery on this scale had happened once before, then it could inevitably happen again, and no single man should have the power of an entire Space Marine legion at his disposal. Many of the Primarchs did not agree with this, namely Vulcan of the Salamanders, whose legion had been reduced to just a mere fraction of its original power, or Rogel Dorn of the Imperial Fist, who viewed this action as a further weakening of the Legion's strength after they had just concluded the bloodiest civil war in their history. Regardless of how they felt, the book that Guilliman had penned that outlined how all of the chapters should be organized, known as the Codex Astartes, was eventually implemented, and all of the legions were broken up.
The 10,000 years between the Horus Heresy and the 41st millennium is where the bulk of 40k lore takes place. This is where the majority of the books are set. And you could make the argument that all of these events are definitely important, but they're not critical to understanding the framework of the entirety that is 40k. But there are a few details that I feel like you need to understand. The first and most major is that during this time period, we see all of the Primarchs inevitably end up disappearing. And all for various reasons. Leman Russ dives into the warp, headed off after the traitors. Corvus Corax disappears in shame after he tried to rebuild his legion by cutting corners, and inevitably accidentally made a whole bunch of Raven Guard abominations. And Guilliman was mortally wounded by his brother Fulgrim, and subsequently put in stasis, so it's kind of mirroring what happened with his father. In the span of this 10,000 years, we'll also see the Damocles Crusade, where the Tower introduced to the storyline. First contact with the Tyranids also occurs here. Oh yeah, and the alarm clock for the Necrons ends up going off and all their tomb worlds start coming back online. But we're jumping ahead to the 13th Black Crusade, because this is where the timeline finally started moving forward.
When we find ourselves in the 41st millennium, the events of the Horus Heresy have slipped into legend. Most people alive during this time have no idea what transpired back then, whether that be because of the intentional purging of specific documents, a covering up of the truth, or just that it happened so long ago that they don't remember. This isn't true of the Space Marines. They remember it all too well. But whereas most of the Loyalist Marines that are alive in the 41st millennium know of these events because of the records kept by their chapter, however, when it comes to the traitor Marines that exist in the Eye of Terror, time flows differently there. And most of those Marines were the very same individuals that participated in the Horus Heresy. So they remember those events because they were actually there. Now, the Eye of Terror was a pretty terrible place to live. There really weren't a lot of resources, and the traitor legions were far from united, each one of them fracturing off into a bunch of different warbands, led by various powerful warlords that were pretty much just pursuing their own interests. In fact, at this point, Chaos fought amongst itself more than it ever fought against the Imperium or Xenos. Now, one of these Space Marines in particular was named Abaddon, and he had been the first captain of the Luna Wolves and one of the 4 members of Horus's Mournival during the Horus Heresy. Abaddon sought to unite the traitors and would end up reforming his legion, drawing members from all of the various Chaos warbands. This legion would be called the Black Legion. Over the several thousand years that passed between the Horus Heresy and the 41st millennium, Abaddon, or an appointed representative, would lead what were known as the Black Crusades, Chaos incursions out of the Eye of Terror back into real space, to attack various Imperial worlds. Now, for the longest time, it looked like the traitors just weren't really very good at conquering, as every single crusade ultimately failed to bring about the complete collapse of the Imperium. However, it was revealed in the last few years that each one of these crusades had a much smaller objective, that Chaos was actually playing the long game. The very first of these Black Crusades would take place in the 31st millennium, about 500 years after the Scouring. Now, in response to these raids, the Imperium would end up fortifying the planet that was right outside of the Eye of Terror, known as Cadia, and it became one of the most fortified positions in the entire Imperium next to Terra itself. For 10,000 years, Cadia stood sentinel right outside of the Eye, ready to punish and push back anything that would try to leave it. However, in the 41st millennium, all of the small victories that Chaos had managed to achieve over the previous 12 crusades.
Sorry I'm late. But we're here now.
Need some saving, pal?
Imagine if we just sat on the sidelines watching. If we didn't take action, then how could we call ourselves heroes? Fear not, cause we are here!
We have need of your strength just as you need ours. Do your best.
You got this!
Fight! You got this!
Crusades would come together in the 13th. This was the period that saw Abaddon's forces assault the Cadian Gate, and in the end, Abaddon ended up sacrificing one of his Blackstone fortresses, an ancient alien spaceship made of the same material the Necrons used back during the War in Heaven to create their pylons. He hurled it at Cadia like an artificial meteor, the impact being absolutely apocalyptic, and not just for the planet, but for the vast network of Blackstone pylons that had been built under Cadia's surface millions of years ago by the Necrons. You see, Cadia wasn't existing just as a blockade for anything trying to come out of the Eye of Terror, but that system of Blackstone had actually been keeping it from growing. With Cadia destroyed, the Eye began to grow out of control, and would eventually spread all the way across the galaxy. This was known as the Cicatrix Maledictum, or more commonly as the Great Rift. It split the universe completely in half, and all of the Imperial worlds that were on the opposite side of Terra were suddenly plunged into darkness, and were cut off from the rest of the Imperium. To say this was a massive victory for the forces of Chaos is a gross understatement. This was single-handedly one of the most devastating events in the entire history of the galaxy. And after the forming of the Great Rift is the time period we currently find ourselves in the 40K timeline. Recent events have seen the resurrection of Guilliman, who's come back to lead the Imperium, and is pretty horrified by what he's seeing, as it's been completely dominated by superstition and religion, where they worship his father as a god even though thousands of years ago he specifically told them not to. During this time, we would also see the rise of the Primaris Marines, and the induction of Guilliman's Indomitus Crusade, which sought to reunite the worlds on the other side of the Great Rift. But these are all topics that we'll dive in more in future videos.
And that's it. That's everything that I feel like you need to understand about 40K in order to understand the storyline. And the things that I chose to leave out, it's not that they're not important. It's just that things like the Age of Strife and the 13th Black Crusade end up being a lot more important than something like the Damocles Crusade. You could read 100 of the 40K novels and never touch anything in the War of the Beast or the War for Armageddon, and you probably wouldn't be too confused. But if you don't know what an STC is, or know what the Age of Strife was, you're probably gonna get pretty confused because these things tend to come up a lot. But what do you guys think? Do you feel strongly that an event that I left out should have been mentioned in this video? If so, let me know down in the comments what it is and why you feel so strongly about it. And a lot of YouTubers at the end of their video tell you to like and subscribe, which if you wanna do that, it's super appreciated. But more importantly, go down to my comment section and leave a like on all the people that are leaving valuable information that you think are important for newcomers. I know I personally tend to learn more about 40K lore from my comment section than anywhere else on the internet. So let's turn this comment section into a valuable resource for new players. And if you like this content and you want to help me make more in the future, I do have a Patreon listed down in my description. It's because of the support from people like you on Patreon that I was able to invest in an entire podcast setup. I'm gonna make an announcement on that sometime in the future, but just know that me and my friends are working on that right now. Until next time, happy wargaming.
Boys, as the orcs call them. Are they as good of an enemy as the Humies? Well, they're certainly a lot tougher than Humies. Most of them can take a hit without even flinching. And the best part about the Tinnies is that when you're done killing all of them, they'll use their reanimation protocols, stitch themselves back together, and stand back up. Then the boys can kill them all over again. Any orc who's ever tried to do this with Humies will tell you that it's not nearly as fun. Now that being said, no enemy is truly perfect, and the Tin Boys do have a few flaws. Although their tenaciousness is greatly appreciated, fights against them can start to feel kinda samey after a while. It all starts to get a little bit dull. Most of the Tin Boys are mindless automatons that fight in complete silence. No war cries, no screams of pain, nothing to get the blood pumping. They just don't have the passion for fighting like orcs or even some Humies do. That being said, the Tinnies do have some pretty great tech to loot. Sure, their tanks might float around and their guns may not be very loud, but they're proper killy and can unleash some pretty hilariously devastating effects on the battlefield. The orcs will routinely do everything they can to try to loot them. Only problem is, most of the time, when they get into a fight with them, after they finish giving them a good kicking and the Tins start to run for it, they and all of their equipment starts to fade out of existence, just completely disappearing and leaving no spoils for the boys, which is real sore loser behavior. This isn't exactly widespread information, but there are some orcs that know the secret, that the best way to start looting tinny gear is not to fight them, it's to sneak into their tombs while they're all still asleep. This is what the Death Skulls orcs of Wa Zort did a little while ago. Once they got inside, they proceeded to start looting like crazy, but their rambunctious enthusiasm unfortunately ended up triggering the tomb's reanimation protocols, and the boys soon found themselves surrounded by thousands of canoptic constructs. If far from being intimidated, the boys were absolutely delighted. They started scavenging and stealing like crazy, and ended up using all of the Tin Boy gear to cobble together hordes of cyborgs and morkanauts and ever more improbable super weapons, while also hijacking some Dolem gates to ferry in wave upon wave of reinforcements. By the time the fighting was done and Overlord Thamtak the Magnificent awoke to take command of his legions, he opened his eyes to the sight of an entire mob of leering mech boys standing over his sarcophagus, evil gleams in their eyes and revving power tools in their hands. And speaking of valuable tech and those who utilize it, the Tau, or the Fish Boys, have some of the fanciest tech worth looting, and their stuff is a bit easier to figure out than the Tin Boy machines. The orcs will routinely mock the Fish Boy weapons for not looking nor sounding like proper Daka, but none will argue their effectiveness. This often makes them preferred raiding targets for the orcs from the Bad Moon clan. For example, there was a massive colony seeding ship originally known as the Hope's Light in their fishy language that was captured by Megaboss Mokrog and turned into his looted flagship, now appropriately renamed the Tau Killa. The boss has now been using this to wage unending war on the Kalshan Sept for about 200 years. So yeah, they've got some pretty good stuff to loot, but when it comes to fighting against the Fish Boys, it's ultimately a pretty frustrating affair for the orcs.
You see, the thing about fish boys is they really don't like it when you hit them in the teeth with a choppa, so they'll do everything they can to put as much distance between themselves and the orcs as possible. This means that almost always, without fail, the boys will suffer unprecedented losses in the initial charge, and will almost never get the satisfaction of a good old-fashioned brawl with an enemy that actually hits you back when fighting against them. Now, you would think this would be something that would either cause them to change up their tactics or lose interest in fighting them. But it's not like that at all. They just accept that this is part of the territory with the fishies. Sure, it's a bit annoying, but the delay just makes it all the more satisfying when you do finally get your hands on the gits. Plus, the initial losses just mean that there'll be more fish boys to crump for all the boys that do survive the charge. They might put too much focus in their Daka and negate the joy of variety in a fight, but at least the fishies seem enthusiastic and passionate about fighting in their own weird fishy way. The Scrawnies, on the other hand, well, let's get into it.
You can unlock more than ever with the American Express Platinum Card. Access over $3,500 in value each year. Explore new restaurants with the $400 Resi credit. Enjoy that can't-miss show with the $300 digital entertainment credit. And travel the world with the $600 hotel credit. For experiences like no other, get the card like no other. There's nothing like Platinum.
Load it. Pay less. Game more.
Scrawnies and Spikies, also known as the Eldari and the Drukhari, are probably the most annoying of all enemies that the orcs routinely fight. Somehow, they manage to be even more cowardly than Humies, which in and of itself is at least impressive. For some reason that the orcs just can't wrap their heads around, the Scrawnies seem to be more afraid of dying than any other species in the entire galaxy. Something about some pink god, it doesn't matter. They don't pay too much attention to any gods that aren't Gork or Mork, as the rest of them are just a bunch of wimps not worth thinking about. Besides, every orc knows there's only two possible things that can happen when you die. Either nothing happens and then you're not bothered because there's nothing, or you go to the Great Green and meet Gork and Mork, who then subsequently reincarnate you back into the body of a new orc, so you can go back to fighting and do it all again. Death isn't something that the orcs are afraid of. I mean, it's something to be avoided if it can be helped, but being afraid of it just ain't logical. Also, all of the Scrawnies, be they pointy heads, clowns, or spikies, have this real undeserved arrogance about them that the orcs find off-putting. It's like they approach the galaxy as though it should automatically behave the way they want it to, and then they get very miffed when it routinely doesn't. Just like how the Humies do things the orcs find baffling, it's much the same way with the Scrawnies, but somehow even worse. At the end of the day, for as cowardly, weak, and oftentimes stupid as Humies is, they at least kinda sorta function in a vaguely similar manner to the orcs. They're just really bad at being orcs. But the Scrawnies go one step further and do things that actively annoy them. They follow the same path as the Tin Boys and the Fishheads, in that they make all of their trucks float around on grav lifts rather than being set on good old wheels and tracks. Also, if their guns do make any noise, it's all weird sounds that certainly aren't Daka. A proper gun should have enough recoil that it almost breaks your shoulder with every shot. But just like with other species, every orc that's ever fought against the Scrawnies and lived long enough to have another go knows that looks can be deceiving. Just like their owners, Scrawny guns are skinny, flimsy things that you could easily break over your knee without much effort. But they pack one hell of a punch. They may be weird and stupid looking, but at the end of the day, they're right killy. And from the orc's perspective, that's something you gotta respect. Now, that's mostly just in theory, because when the orcs do actually get to fight against the Scrawnies, and this goes doubly for the Spikies, it's almost never as fun as it should be. They almost exclusively fight with hit-and-run style tactics, striking from the shadows, and only getting stuck in a fight they're 100% sure them and their mates can win without getting hit back. Now sure, if a line of boys and a line of Scrawnies all charged at each other, both sides knew there was only one possible outcome, and it would involve the Scrawnies getting a good kicking. But Scrawnies didn't fight like orcs. They were always thinking about stuff.
And the spiky ones had this annoying habit of laying traps to draw a couple of mobs off at a time and pick them off one by one, which was just rude. They didn't even give the rest of the boys a chance to get in on the scrap. Also, with the spikies in particular, they have this weird fascination with fighting things that can't or won't fight back. This behavior is anathema to the orcs. It's the equivalent of shooting at rocks, which sure enough could be fun for at least a little while, but the point of a fight was the fight, where your blood was pumping and Gork and Mork were roaring in your ears. It's not fun unless the other Git is looking to take your head off in return. Further, the spikies seem to take pleasure in not just killing and fighting, but actively hurting their enemies, even after the fight is done. Sometimes they would even try to capture their enemies, avoiding the fight altogether, just so they could hurt them. Now, torture is something that orcs just can't wrap their heads around. Why would you waste time poking at your enemy like this when you could just move on to another one and keep fighting? No self-respecting orc would ever engage in torture, not even to their worst enemy. The very idea makes them sick. Well, unless it was funny. Then they definitely would, and have many times in the past. But that's different. So the Scrawnies use tactics that aren't much fun to fight against, and since they're a dying species and all, there's not very many of them. Both things that don't rank highly when it comes to traits of a good enemy. So is there anything redeeming about them at all? Well, kind of, at least to some orcs. When it comes to looting, as I mentioned before, the orcs find the aesthetics of scrawny weaponry to be pretty off-putting, but they do respect its power. Likewise, they're fascinated by scrawny armor, as even though it's no thicker than an orc's finger, it's capable of stopping a bullet or a choppa just as well as a hunk of steel as big as an orc's fist. It's way too small for the orcs to wear though, and even if they could fit into it, they know they'd be the laughingstock of their mates. So if they do use it, they have to bash it into the shape of something that's at least not completely humiliating. The rest of the Scrawny's gear, though, has a bunch of weird properties, like the ability to make portals or make things float that have no business floating. This loot is highly sought after by the mech boys, who will often pay a pretty hefty price in teeth for whatever boy manages to bring some in. So it at least has value in that aspect.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from
We can be twinsies.
To
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom.
freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Now, the Bug Eyes, also known as the Tyranids, are probably about as far from Scrawnies as you can get. Not only do they seem to love fighting, but there's an endless variety of different types of them. Not to mention the best part, there's a lot of them. They reproduce just as quickly, if not even faster than the orcs do. So when the boys find a planet currently being overrun by Bug Eyes, they know they're going to have more entertainment than they know what to do with. There's just a couple of small issues when it comes to fighting them. First is that whereas the Scrawnies think way too much, the Bug Eyes don't really think of much of anything at all. They're like big squigs in that regard to the orcs. The only thing they're concerned with is getting their teeth into their next meal. Now sure, sometimes they may look organized and like they're working together, but remember, looks can be deceiving. All the boys gotta do is pop one of the big brain looking Bug Eyes and the rest of them go absolutely nuts, which, in fairness, is always good for a laugh. The second issue that they have with them is that there's just not much they can loot from them. All of the Bug Eye weaponry isn't much use to an orc. They're all fleshy, rotting organs and not proper Daka. Now that being said, their teeth, scything talons, and chitinous armor plating can be fashioned into some pretty good gear with a little orky ingenuity, but most orcs prefer metal equipment, something the Bug Eyes just can't offer them. Now, of course, fighting is what truly matters. No orc would argue against this, but looting is important too. If fighting was a cake, then looting would be the frosting, and everyone knows that cakes always taste better with frosting. Unless it's cheesecake, but I'm getting ahead of myself. I don't think there's a single orc out there that doesn't like fighting against the Bug Eyes, but some orcs like it way more than all the rest. The Snakebites, for example, a more primitive orc clan that follows what they call the old ways, enjoys the thrill of the hunt and routinely targets Bug Eyes and other big beasties as their preferred enemy type. There's actually one tribe of snakebite orcs in particular, known as the Worm Killers, that have taken this to an entirely different level.
You see, at one point, this clan was fighting against the Bug-Eyes in some jungle on a backwater world where they discovered a big fleshy Bug-Eye spore. They brought it back to their fleet and cracked it open, and out came hundreds of tiny baby Bug-Eyes that quickly ran off in every direction. They would soon find that these creatures grew really quickly, and they were delighted to find their cruiser in a very short period completely overrun with them. No sooner had they bashed one in that another would appear out of a vent or a drain. Now eventually, the cruiser was completely infested and became the mirror image of the Tyranid-infested jungle from before. The only orcs that ended up surviving were these snakebites, who had become absolute experts in hunting these beasties. Eventually, they managed to kill all of them, and when they met up with a bunch of other orcs, they were absolutely covered from head to toe in Tyranid trophies, and had taken on the name Wormkillers. This experience had been so much fun for them that they decided to hunt down more of those spore pods, which they would then subsequently bring to new worlds, pop them open on their surface, and then leave for a few years, only to return to a planet completely overrun by Bug-Eyes. It was perfect. Not only were all of the humies that lived on these worlds super mad, which the Wormkillers found really funny, but now they had a whole new planet of Bug-Eyes to smash. Although exact numbers can't be confirmed, it's estimated that the Wormkillers have unleashed a Bug-Eye Armageddon on dozens of worlds, ensuring that they're never far away from a good fight. Now, the Beakies are probably the most classic and iconic of all of the orcs' enemies, and it's a huge reason why they enjoy fighting against the humies so much. Pretty much every major weakness that the humies have when it comes to being a proper enemy, the Beakies have fixed. Humans by tradition are soft and cowardly, but Beakies are proper hard. In their armor, they're about on par with an orc in terms of size, durability, and strength. And maybe not a war boss or a knob, but at least your run-of-the-mill boy. They're also far more aggressive than regular humies, and are not prone to streaks of cowardice. Honestly, the way the orcs see them, the Beakies are more like them than any other living creature in the entire galaxy. They're like kindred spirits, so to speak. The Beakies understand that a fight is something you run towards and not away from. They're tough, strong, fast, and they'll keep fighting even after they've taken a good kicking. Not to mention, they've got good taste in both armor and Daka. Their bolters are good and loud, just like the orcs' guns, and their armor is much more well-made than all of that other humie stuff, making it some of the orcs' favorite equipment to loot. Now, it should come as no surprise that the orcs have a lot of respect for them, but they're not perfect. First and foremost, there's not nearly enough of them. Somehow, they might even be rarer than the scrawnies, and much to the orcs' disappointment, most of the time when they go to fight the humies, there isn't even a single Beaky to bash. Second, like I mentioned earlier in the video, the orcs don't really understand the concept of hate. Anything they find annoying, they'll just fight. But the Beakies, on the other hand, seem to be entirely consumed by hatred for anything and everyone that isn't a humie. Hatred drips out of every one of their pores and motivates every action they take and every decision they make. Now, sure, them being so hateful made them a bit more fun to fight, but some of the more thinky orcs actually kinda pity them in a way, which is another emotion the orcs aren't used to dealing with and they find it annoying. You see, Beakies are so consumed by hatred and an underlying bitterness that they're robbed of the joy they should be experiencing in a fight. It's like, dude, why are you so angry? We are actively engaged in the most fun thing you can possibly do, fighting. For the orcs to think that you need to take a chill pill is at least some kind of accomplishment.
HBO Max is available on YouTube. Watch Emmy award-winning TV shows.
Welcome to the pit.
Get more of your favorites on HBO Max, Paramount.
Now, whereas the orcs don't really think much about the different chapters of Space Marines outside of the different color that they paint their armor, they do at least recognize that there's at least two different types of Beakies, because the Chaos lads with the spikes have a completely different group of mates they pal around with. Now, all Beakies are proper hard, don't get it twisted, but the Chaos Beakies bring a lot more variety to the table when getting stuck in. Whether they be the blue weird boy Beakies that cast all kinds of weird unnatural powers, the smelly green Beakies that know how to take a punch, the strange pink Beakies that, if I'm just being honest, the orcs find pretty weird, or their favorite, the red Beakies that seem to love fighting almost as much as the orcs do. The major issue with them, though, is that the Chaos lads with the spikes do a lot of weird stuff. Not only that, they often seem to have an agenda other than just fighting. In a lot of ways, they're more like regular humies in that aspect and less like true Beakies, at least as far as the orcs are concerned.
When it comes to the Chaos Gods themselves, they're not really worth thinking about. Even though Khorne is absolutely obsessed with the orcs, he finds them deeply fascinating and entertaining. No proper orc would ever for a moment consider worshipping a puny Humy god. Gork and Mork were the only true gods any orc would ever associate with. Now, all that being said, in their defense, the Chaos Boys are probably the kings of variety when it comes to fighting. You never really know what to expect with them, and thus their fights never get dull. When dealing with the warp and all of the this video boys, as the orcs call them, are they as good of an enemy as the
Definitely some personal bias here, but the Death Guard are by far my favorite Traitor Legion. They take two of my most favorite things, the undead and badass power armor, and smush them together into a whole bunch of nasty abominations. But they're more than a whole bunch of nasty boys, as their philosophies on one hand are actually really interesting, but on the other are downright chilling. Like, did you know that the Death Guard don't actually hate their greatest enemies, the Imperium of Mankind? They actually just think of them as deeply ignorant and misguided. And their ultimate goal is to show mankind how great the gross life can be when you give up showering. But how did the Death Guard go from being some of humanity's greatest heroes to Nurgle's special nasty boys? Who was Mortarion, and how did he go from being a country bumpkin sad boy who killed alien necromancers for fun to a giant 30-foot tall plague-induced abomination? What about Typhus and the Destroyer Plague? What role did they have in the Legion's downfall? And what is that plague planet that the Death Guard now call home? Is it just a big stinky green rock in the Eye of Terror? Or is there something far more sinister under its mile-high layer of poisonous clouds? And most importantly of all, was Mortarion actually bald, or did he have some sweet heavy metal hair under that cowl? We're going to get into all of that and a lot more, because there's a lot to cover with the 14th Legion. But before that, I'm gonna give a quick shout out to this week's sponsor, and then we're gonna get into the galaxy's smelliest Legion. Stay tuned.
This video is sponsored by X Sheets.
After a long day of gaming, you need rest. And now you can get it with X Sheets, the only LED-powered bed sheets made for gamers. Enjoy maximum nighttime visibility and supercharge your circadian rhythm. 13 million lumens of soothing night glow.
Okay, wait a minute, no, hold up. That is gonna be the dumbest thing I've ever heard of. But you know what's not dumb? Raid Shadow Legends.
Are you tired of fluffy and cartoonish looking games? Raid Shadow Legends will take you to a world of dark fantasy and realism. And there's a ton happening in Raid this month, with some new champions, an update to Tag Arena, and a full schedule of special events and tournaments. But here's the main event. Raid's currently running a special Deliana Chase event, where you can get your hands on the amazing Deliana, a brand new legendary champion from the High Elves faction, just by logging in. All you have to do is log in and play Raid for 7 days, between now and July 20th. And you'll get Deliana for free. And Deliana is one of the strongest support champions in the entire game, and can help carry your team through many of Raid's tougher challenges. You definitely don't want to miss out on her. This is the best time to get started in Raid. And if you click my link in the description or scan my QR code here on the screen, you'll get a free starter pack worth almost $40. We're talking 3 free champions at once: Misericord, Tiger Soul, and Romero, plus 10 Magic XP brews, 10 Force XP brews, and 10 Spirit brews. And that's pretty huge. They only gave away 1 champion in the past, so don't miss out on your last chance to get such big rewards. All this treasure will be waiting for you right here, and it's that easy. Just click the link in the description and I'll see you in game. And the gifts keep on coming. All new players, listen up. Once you're in the game, just enter the promo code MyDeliana to get your hands on everything of the Death Guard themselves, a legion of disease-riddled space marines that, after betraying the Imperium, turned to the worship of the Grandfather, Nurgle, the chaos god of disease and filth. The Death Guard have become the Plague Lord's most favored children, as none are more effective in spreading his bubonic gifts across the stars. And the Grandfather is incredibly generous and shows his love for his children by blessing them with new poxes, diseases, and mutations, each a symbol of his paternal love and affection for his cursed children. Of all the lost souls who have ever worshipped the Plague God, none have been so blessed as the Death Guard. Every one of their soldiers has become a living avatar of pestilence, a repository of vile parasites and demon-born diseases, a menagerie of sickening and grotesque corruption. They are a mockery of life and a blasphemous reminder of just how far the Emperor's creations can fall. Their bodies are in a constant state of rot and decay. In many cases, they have become so swelled with Nurgle's gifts that they are literally beginning to tear apart at the seams, bloated and rancid organs spilling forth from them in a pestilent tide, their insides dragging behind them through the mud and muck of 1,000 battlefields. swollen with maggots and parasites. Their stench alone is enough to cause a human in their vicinity to convulse and spasm and be unable to fight back, making them easy prey as the Legion descends upon them. Their forms are truly horrifying to look at, but the gifts of the Plague Lord render them completely immune to pain and most injuries. They are trapped in a moment between life and death, frozen in time before their demise, cursed to live forever and endure constant demonic mutation and entropy. And long before they became what they are today, the Death Guard were a legion of Space Marines that excelled in attrition-style warfare. They utilized tactics that favored massive waves of foot-slogging infantry that would grind their opponent into dust. They had no need for speed or an over-reliance on massive war machines like other legions. The Death Guard were by far the toughest and most resilient of all Astartes legions. These guys were virtually immune to any form of disease or poison, and they made sure of this by subjecting themselves to the most vile concoctions and diseases in the galaxy. The Death Guard even had a ritual where they would ritualistically drink poison to celebrate certain achievements, much like a normal person might pop a bottle of champagne. Now, thousands of years later and in their corrupted state, they still utilize the same philosophies of war that they did back in the days of the Grand Crusade. Their intense training, combined with the grotesque blessings of the Plague Lord, have created a legion of unkillable monsters. Any rounds that manage to penetrate their rotting and rusting armor are absorbed and dissolved in the disgusting chemical concoction of their insides. Melee weapons that manage to break through their defenses get caught in folds of rancid flesh, unable to be pried free by their assailants. Disarmed and vulnerable, they are easy prey for the Death Guard's disease-riddled blades. The Legion marches to war to the sound of funerary bells, every toll sending out psychic waves of dread. Thick, pungent miasmas filled with disease and rancid spores flow from ventilation systems and the billowing smokestacks of their war engines. They retch and gargle prayers to the Plague Lord as they lay down barrage after barrage of disease-riddled bullets, and they literally melt their enemies under the contagious cocktails of their chemical throwers. Fetid and rancid sorcerers breathe deep lungfuls of diseased air from the Garden of Nurgle itself, exhaling a foul plague wind. Clouds of toxic spores and a miasma of decay billow forth, corrupting all caught in its snare. Any who take a single breath of this plague cloud have their lungs rot and their innards rupture, their bodies becoming host to all forms of demonic insects that will rapidly grow to maturity before bursting forth from their victims in a horrifying swarm, eager to go forth and spread further disease through the enemy's defenses. Cults of diseased and leprous human masses follow them into battle, weeping tears of pus through scab-covered eyes, desperate to witness the Plague Lord's angels in hopes that they too shall be blessed as their lords. While those of them who have already gained such blessings drone ahead of the Plague Marines, swarms of plague zombies and poxwalkers shuffle across the battlefield, a disease-induced rictus grin spread wide across their face. They absorb incoming fire and descend upon the enemies of the Death Guard in a shambling horde of diseased flesh, their gifts infecting their victims, causing them to rise once more and turn against their allies. The Death Guard's victory is much like the slow creeping hands of death itself. It is inevitable and assured, for even if by some miracle you're able to hold them off, the malady of diseases and poxes that follow them will soon spread and completely overwhelm your planet, the battlefield becoming ground zero for a menagerie of plagues and pandemics. Their enemy's victory is always short-lived. It may take weeks or sometimes months, but eventually, the first victims will begin to vomit up clouds of flies, and within a matter of days, the demonic sickness will spread to every corner of that world. Governments and nations will begin to collapse, and the planet descends into a plague-induced anarchy. Inevitably, this world will grow into a fetid, rotting paradise, and those that try to flee from here will in turn spread the Grandfather's work to any of the worlds they seek refuge in. The Death Guard represent the death of hope, that there is no point in struggling against their inevitable victory. You'll either die or join them in blasphemous and disgusting unity.
So I think it goes without saying that the Death Guard are pretty horrifying. I mean, I honestly can't really imagine a more terrifying opponent. But other than just being gross, how exactly do they fight? What types of tactics do they use, and what about their weapons? So the Death Guard are an army that normally favors tactics utilizing massive waves of infantry. And it's not that they don't use tanks or other war engines, as they definitely do, but their style of combat has always revolved around infantry-based wars of attrition. Tanks and artillery like that of the Plague Burst Crawler, or demon engines such as Defilers and Forge Fiends are definitely used by the Death Guard, but they're normally seen as more of a supporting unit. The Sons of Mortarion have always been somewhat stubborn, and choose to rely solely on their resilience and unwavering fortitude. And this was the case even before their disgusting transformation. Now, every Astartes member of the Death Guard is what is known as a Plague Marine, but not all Plague Marines are part of the Death Guard. There are definitely Plague Marines that have fought for different legions, as Chaos Space Marines are inherently pretty selfish and kind of ununited, so sometimes they switch back and forth, choosing to join with whoever's ideology or goals fit them better. Now, this definitely isn't the norm, as the majority of Plague Marines fight for the Death Guard, but it does happen, so I figured it was worth mentioning. Now, a Plague Marine is a Space Marine that has been overwhelmingly blessed by Nurgle, and Nurgle sees all of his poxes and diseases and mutations as gifts. Blessings that, albeit terrifying, grant them their undying and rotting forms. Now, in addition to these demonic blessings, they wear mostly Mark III variants of power armor. And oddly enough, before the Horus Heresy, they had access to the newer versions, but still preferred the Mark III for its heavier armor and more durability. Now, I'll forgive you for thinking that all of the Space Marine power armor is the same with just a different helmet, but honestly this couldn't be further from the truth. Every version had a different use, and the Mark III had a lot of armor, and was ideal for Space Marines that were fighting in environments where cover was minimal. So legions that specialized in frontal assaults tend to utilize this variant more, and the Death Guard definitely fit this bill. That being said, the armor that the Plague Marines wear is kind of a shell of what it once was. Thousands of years of battle and decay have seen the once revered armor become rusted and pockmarked. However, all of those disgusting mutations that Nurgle has granted them kind of make up for the ancient armor's shortcomings. Blood and filth has accumulated so heavily on it that it is said that some Plague Marines have layers of filth several inches deep. Now, even before their rebellion, the Death Guard rarely ever actually cleaned or polished their armor. They saw the battle damage and the blood and filth of 100 different battlefields across 100 different worlds as a badge of honor to be displayed with pride. So the Death Guard have undergone a couple of different iterations. When they were first formed, they were known as the Dusk Raiders. This was due for their propensity for attacking at night. Now, it was said that fighting them was such a horrifying experience that many worlds would completely surrender just before the sun went down, rather than have to face the Dusk Raiders in combat. However, when their Primarch Mortarion was found on the world of Barbarous and subsequently reunited with the Legion, he brought with him new styles of war derived from his experience fighting against the alien overlords of his homeworld. And the overlords were basically like gigantic alien necromancers that preyed upon humanity like cattle, but we'll get into them a little later. The human soldiers that Mortarion led on Barbarous had to get used to fighting on pretty much every form of terrain, but in particular mountainous environments. Due to the world's feudalistic nature, they utilized infantry primarily, rather than focusing on tanks and heavy artillery. And cavalry really wasn't much use fighting in the mountains. Barbarous was a pre-feudalistic world, so the humans living there really didn't have access to any kind of great technology. The vehicles that they did have access to were steam-powered at best, and thus the men of Barbarous had to get used to fighting on their feet with whatever weapons they could hold. Mortarion referred to his soldiers as the Death Guard, and when he eventually joined the Dusk Raiders, he would have the Legion renamed to that in order to honor the men of Barbarous. Mortarion and the Death Guard believed that victory is not achieved through trickery or treachery, but instead from a relentless determination and painful stubbornness. There was no hell that the Death Guard would not march through to get to their enemy. They never stopped, never fell back, and would relentlessly hold their ground no matter what the enemy threw at them. The Space Marines of the Death Guard had weapons and tactics that may not have been flashy or fancy, but much more importantly, they could be relied upon to serve their purpose without fail. Why utilize stealth or some kind of fancy tricks to beat your enemy when you can simply overwhelm them through sheer force of will and determination? The Death Guard were relentlessness incarnate, a slow march of soldiers that never faltered and never stopped, all while laying down massive salvos of bolter rounds. No matter how well entrenched the enemy was, there was no stopping the Death Guard if they were between them and their objective. However, much later in the Legion's future, when they were corrupted by Nurgle and turned into Plague Marines, their tactics changed once again, but admittedly not by much. They became way more fixated on closer range engagements, utilizing more melee weapons and various plague weapons like the Plague Belcher or even the horrific Plague Grenades, also commonly referred to as Death Heads, and for a very good reason. You see, these Plague Grenades were truly disgusting. It's not so much a grenade, rather a severed head of one of the Death Guard's enemies that has been hollowed out and filled with every contagion imaginable. Now, these heads were then sealed with wax and allowed to fester for months, or sometimes years or even decades. When thrown, the Plague Grenade ruptures, releasing a massive wave of spores and poisonous gases that spread over a pretty large area. Those not in thick armor with a sealed ventilation system will become affected almost immediately and face a horrifying death as their insides convulse and rot away. Even heavily armored foes really don't fare much better against these things, as the plague released from the grenade's core has the ability to rust and eat away armor in minutes. The plague weapons of the Death Guard are pretty messed up and definitely terrifying in their own right, but oddly enough, this isn't something that's new to them, as even before they betrayed the Emperor, the Death Guard were known for utilizing certain types of weapons that most would consider to be a war crime. Radiation shells, virus bombings, and even the dreaded phosphex weaponry. And those were flame-based weapons that projected a highly corrosive toxic incendiary compound that could eat through heavy armor and burn a target to ash incredibly quickly. It was said that nothing could extinguish its flames except for the cold vacuum of space. And these things would leave long-lasting effects on the environment that they were used in, even more than radiation weapons. And don't get me wrong, they were definitely utilized by other legions as well, but the Imperium always kind of looked at them as a last resort kind of thing. And fun fact, they were so horrifying that a rogue tech priest actually destroyed the only known STC for them. Despite the horrifying reality of the 40k universe, this tech priest decided that they couldn't be allowed to continue to exist, as they were that inhumane. Now, a few of these ancient phosphex weapons still exist, but the Mechanicum has never really been able to recreate them. And side note, that tech priest was declared a heretic for his actions and executed using the very same weapons. The Death Guard had no problem utilizing such terrible weaponry, and saw it as necessary to protect humanity. And again, it's not like other legions didn't utilize virus bombs or phosphex weapons, but it required careful consideration. Using such terrible weaponry would forever stain their honor, and not to mention the world upon which they were used. These worlds were supposed to be being conquered and folded into the Imperium, not just destroyed. So using weapons that would completely destroy their environment for thousands of years was not something that should be done lightly. However, the Death Guard couldn't really have cared less. Like themselves, they were tools of war and should be utilized to their fullest extent. With such a background, it should come as no surprise that in the 41st millennium, the Death Guard have become the undisputed masters of biochemical warfare, combining their long history of virus and radiation weapons with the pestilent blessings of Nurgle to concoct ever more inventive diseases and poxes to unleash on their enemies. Not only are these alchemical horrors incredibly potent and effective in their own right, but when they're infused even further with Nurgle's essence, they create a voracious and predatory demonic pathogen, more horrifying than anything we've ever seen in the modern world. It's almost like these diseases have a form of demonic sentience, a hunger to infect and spread misery and despair as far as possible. Just like the blight grenades, most plague weapons have a pretty limited range. And it's kind of obvious to see where they get their names from, as each one utilizes various toxins and diseases and other forms of chemical warfare to obliterate their enemies. Despite their almost universal short to mid-range profiles, the plague weapons do come in a lot of different forms, such as the plague belchers and plague spewers, flamethrowers that project trails of concentrated disease, filth, and the larvae of demonic parasites. Their chemical concoction literally causing anyone or anything hit by it to dissolve into a pile of corrosive, pestilent slop. They come in the form of grenade throwers like that of the Blight Launcher, and very rarely even in a much longer range version like the mortars of the Plague Burst Crawlers. However, the Death Guard also utilize a lot of melee-based plague weapons, such as the Plague Knife, a rusted and pitted blade dripping with virulent toxins and diseases. Now, they may not be the sharpest blades in the galaxy, but they don't need to run an enemy through or cut them in half. A single cut from such a weapon can fell even the mightiest of beasts, as the blessings of Nurgle quickly spread through the victim's body. So where do all these Plague Marines come from? Well, the vast majority of the Death Guard soldiers are born of Barbarous, taken from the poisonous homeworld of Mortarion. However, nowadays this is true of the majority, but not of all, as Barbarous was destroyed by the Dark Angels after the Horus Heresy. Now, many of the original Astartes from the time of the Grand Crusade still fight under the banner of the Death Guard, even now, thousands of years later. However, losses are inevitable, and new recruits will have to be made in order to replenish the lost Space Marines. Now, many of these Plague Marines start off as kidnapped infants, stolen by the Death Guard in many of their raids on Pharaoh worlds. In this way, they have no connection to their old life, and the Death Guard will inevitably be all that this child will ever know. Additionally, many Death Guard soldiers are turncoats and renegades from other chapters, who for whatever reason have turned traitor and sought out the Death Guard specifically. Now, these individuals are already Space Marines when they join, but even coming from a different legion with different gene seed, over time, they assimilate into the Death Guard nearly perfectly. They adopt Mortarion's tactics and embrace their new life of despair. Over time, the overwhelming corruption and guidance of Nurgle twists and turns their bodies and minds to be more like that of their plague brothers. Their insides begin to rot as the corruption seeps into every corner of their body. Their minds slow down and their armor grows heavier. Their organs begin to fuse and mutate, and their skin begins to merge with that of the multiple tubes and interfaces found throughout their armor. Eventually, this armor becomes an extension of their own body, a second metal skin, and they even lose the ability to remove their helmets as it basically becomes their new face. As the corruption spreads and intensifies, vicious demonic mutations can sprout up all over their body. Their arms can fuse into tentacles. Gaping maws may begin to sprout all over their body, and all manner of other horrific corruption can take place. So is the varied and unpredictable nature of the Grandfather's blessings. The change is slow, but it is inevitable.
Users spiked overnight, but your stress level didn't. With Azure, auto-scaling keeps performance steady, so even when demand surges, you don't break a sweat.
It is said that joining the Death Guard is like sinking into a deep, cold ocean. The substance of it seeps inside sooner or later, down to every crack and orifice, and you lose the things that once made you what you were. And there's actually a pretty funny scene in the Lords of Silence novel, where one of these new recruits is reflecting on their life after joining the Death Guard. He has not become nearly as mutated as his brothers, and he can still remove his helmet. But he can feel the change coming on. His emotions are mellowing out, he doesn't feel hatred anymore, and he's even beginning to lose his memories of life before the Death Guard. He can't remember what Loyalist chapter he was a part of or any of the battles he took part in. And in a moment of clarity, he's looking around at his new brothers that have been with the Legion since the beginning, and are far more mutated than him. One of them vomits flies with every word that he speaks, another has tentacles for hands and a butthole for a mouth. And he's just kinda like, yeah, I definitely should have picked a different Legion. So now you understand a bit more about the Plague Marines, but I feel it's important that we talk about their father, the Primarch of the Death Guard himself, Mortarion. So Mortarion is the champion of Nurgle and the demonic Primarch of the Death Guard. He's an avatar of pestilence and disease, and the embodiment of fear and despair. Like the other traitor Primarchs, he's been infused with the corrupting influence of chaos, his tremendous strength and endurance having catapulted even past the demigod levels of a Primarch through the multitude of gifts and blessings he has received from the Grandfather. Mortarion strides forth onto the battlefield, held aloft by massive fetid moth wings. Everywhere Mortarion treads, he is followed by swarms of demonic insects and billowing clouds of disease. It is said that a mortal man would succumb to disease and rot and suffer the most horrifying of death just by standing in the Primarch's presence for but a moment. In battle, he wields two signature weapons, his massive scythe known as Silence, and an energy pistol of mysterious origin known only as the Lantern. Now, interestingly enough, despite the fact that he has ascended into demonhood, Mortarion always had a passionate hatred of Psykers, and anyone who would manipulate the warp. Yet in a spectacular twist of fate, the Death Lord himself has become a Psyker, wielding potent plague magics with which to decimate his foes. And the irony is certainly not lost on him, as there's a part of him that despises what he has become. Even as a man, Mortarion was an imposing figure, taller than anyone around him and bristling with corded muscle. But in demonhood, he has swelled to monstrous proportions, standing well over 30 feet tall. His mind is noted as being incredibly gifted, as he's a master tactician and has spent thousands of years studying every form of warfare. That being said, in the most recent lore, it seems like he's going a little bit insane. The ascension into demonhood has taken its toll on his mind. Now, most that manage to become a demon prince eventually go insane, becoming little more than a slavering beast. Now, depending on the individual, the amount of time this takes to occur can vary. For a standard human that the gods have decided to make into a demon prince, this could take hundreds, if not thousands of years. But Mortarion was a Primarch. They were demigods in their own right, so for all intents and purposes, Mortarion is handling the transformation quite well. However, it is stated that the reality of the physical universe is something that he only dimly perceives. At the same time that Mortarion is seeing reality, he's also seeing glimpses of the past and the future, and many different potential realities as well. So in this context, Mortarion has the ability to see the future, but I don't think he really has control over it. It's more of a form of demonic dementia that he's suffering from, which is causing him to lose his grip on the present. In the novel The Lords of Silence, there's a plague marine named Vorx, who at one point is in mid-conversation with Mortarion. And Mortarion starts referencing the fact that he did not foresee the universe splitting in half, that it is something that he had not anticipated. Vorx is confused by this because at the time this novel takes place, Cadia has yet to fall, and the Cicatrix Maledictum hasn't formed. Hell, I don't even believe the 13th Black Crusade has even started. So Mortarion is just rambling about all these events that don't make any sense, when in a moment of clarity, it seems like he's noticing Vorx for the first time, and he says to him, "Ah, my mistake. That hasn't yet happened for you yet." And he informs him that the current War Master of Chaos, Abaddon the Despoiler, will be contacting him soon. Now, this perceived insanity has led many of the Death Guard to question Mortarion's ability to lead, particularly Typhus the Traveler, as him and Mortarion don't get along at all. So where did Mortarion come from, and what was he like before his demonic transformation? Now, before we get into Mortarion's life on Barbarous, I think I need to give a very quick and abridged version of the creation of the Primarchs and what happened to them. So, the Emperor created 20 sons, using his vast knowledge of gene engineering. They were all immensely powerful and immortal warriors. All of them had different personalities and abilities, but in some aspects, you can think of each one of them as representing a different aspect of the Emperor himself. However, when they were still in incubation tubes, a great tragedy struck, and the 20 Primarchs were whisked away and scattered across the universe, each one landing on a different world. Now, for the longest time, it was assumed that the Chaos Gods had scattered the Primarchs after the Emperor reneged on some form of deal he had struck with them. Recently, though, in the novel Saturnine, the female perpetual named Erda claims that she had a major role to play in this, that the Emperor would not have created functioning children without a female donor. So in this aspect, Erda is claiming that she is the mother of the Primarchs. When she inevitably learned what the Emperor's plans were for them, she was horrified, as she saw them as her children, and she couldn't allow him to follow through with what he intended to do. So Erda was the one that scattered them. From her perspective, she had no choice. For the sake of her children, she had to set her sons free. Now, whether Erda is telling the truth or whether she was being manipulated by chaos, we don't really know. And in 40K, characters be lying all the time. So I wouldn't take this as the exact truth, as I don't think it's 100% confirmed. But admittedly, her story does seem pretty plausible. And as far as I can tell, she really doesn't have a reason to be lying about this. Unlike the story we heard a few years ago when the Silent King came out, where an Eldar emissary basically said that him and the Necrons were the ones that created the Tyranids. You can never trust what an Eldar is telling you, so I don't believe a word of that. Regardless of how the scattering happened, Mortarion was one of these Primarchs. And he had the misfortune of landing on a death world known as Barbarous. Having to deal with such horrible living conditions, rampant monster attacks, and the ever-present threat of the Overlords meant that humanity here was never really able to prosper. The humans of Barbarous lived in a pre-feudalistic society, one where advancement really wasn't an option when you were struggling for survival on a day-to-day basis. The most powerful of the Overlords was named N'Kari, and one day, he was standing in the middle of a massive battlefield, surrounded by the corpses of humans that had dared stand against him. His evil and triumphant laughter, however, was interrupted by, of all things, the cries of an infant. Now, this didn't make any sense to N'Kari, as the air surrounding the battlefield was incredibly poisonous, and no human should be able to breathe it without a respirator system. Yet here in the middle of it all were the sounds of a crying child. Now, he searched for days and strode through thousands of corpses until eventually the baby boy was found. For a moment, the Overlord considered killing him and being done with it. However, he was deeply fascinated by this creature and realized he was much more than any normal human. So the Overlord scooped him up in his arms and carried him away from the scene of death. For all the things the Overlord had and everything at his disposal, the one thing that he lacked was a son, and more importantly, an heir. He was born of death in a field of death. So the Overlord christened him Mortarion, the child of death. Now, as Mortarion grew, he proved to have an intellect and an obsession for knowledge like no other. He spent his days studying manuscripts of war and pretty much any book he could get his hands on. His adopted father figure built him a massive spire to live in, constructed at the absolute highest peak he determined that Mortarion could survive, making his own home miles away at the top of a mountain where the poison was its strongest. He wanted to make Mortarion's life as awful as possible without killing him, and N'Kari proved to be vicious and cruel, said to be the most brutal and feared of all the Overlords. He was constantly testing Mortarion, putting him in ever-increasing dangerous positions, such as throwing the boy into a pit of rabid dogs before he was even able to walk, stripping him naked and forcing him to scale the sheerest of cliffs during a torrential acid storm. Or even at one point making him slay a legion of necromantic golems barehanded, always in judgment and often in mockery, never satisfied with Mortarion's accomplishments. Now, Mortarion didn't really know much about the humans that lived on Barbarous, let alone the fact that they were the same species as him, as N'Kari had forbid him from ever going near them. However, one day from the balcony of his spire, he witnessed several humans engaged in a battle with some of the Overlord's flesh puppets, golems crafted from the dissected parts of their victims, and given new life through the Overlord's necromantic abilities. He surmised that the humans must have escaped from N'Kari's skinworks, and that this very well may be another one of the cruel Overlord's tests for him. Whether he intervened, descended the ramparts to capture the humans, or stood by as a witness to murder, whatever choice he made, he knew by his father's standards, it would be the wrong one, and he would be punished for it severely. Now, one of the members of the human party that was being attacked was a young boy, and he looked up and noticed the shadowy figure watching them from above. He screamed out for him to please help them. Mortarion didn't know what to do and was incredibly conflicted, as the only life he had ever known had been underneath the Overlords. Yet these people were asking for his help. Now, after a brief internal conflict where Mortarion went over pretty much every horrible thing that N'Kari had ever done to him, he leapt from the spire and slaughtered the golems, breaking the proverbial chains his father had on him, and sealing his fate with a defiant act of treason. Now, after the battle, the young boy asked Mortarion why he bothered to help them. He knew who Mortarion was and that he was a thrall of the Overlords. In fact, all of the humans knew about him. This surprised Mortarion, and he looked at the boy and said, "I did it because you asked me to." The boy says he doesn't understand, and he's incredibly confused by that statement. And Mortarion actually smiles. He laughs. He says that you offered me a choice, and no one had ever done that for me. He didn't have to intervene. He could have watched all of them die. He wasn't being given an order, and this was a profound moment for him, because for the very first time, Mortarion realized that he could make his own decisions. Mortarion tells a young boy to run as N'Kari and his army were in pursuit, the sounds of his war sirens blaring in the distance and swiftly approaching their location. The boy refuses to leave him and demands that Mortarion come with him, as clearly he is human just like him. Mortarion asks him his name, and the young boy says that it's Calus. Calus Typhon. With what Mortarion had done, he had turned his back on everything he had ever been, everything that he ever knew, and began his life as his own man. Now, I think it's apparent that Mortarion saved Typhon's life this day, but I think more importantly, Typhon actually saved his. Many years would pass, and eventually Mortarion would rally the human population of Barbarous. He would train them in the art of war, distilling into them the wisdom he had gained from all of those books in his spire. He had intimate knowledge of all of the Overlords as well, their strengths and their weaknesses, and one by one, he led a militia of human resistance fighters to take them down one after the other. Eventually, only N'Kari was left. But before Mortarion and his men could make the assault on the Overlord's fortress, they had a very unsuspected visitor. One day, one of Mortarion's men informed him that a guest was waiting for him in the lodge, and that he needed to speak with him. The stranger had traveled to their world in some kind of glorious spacefaring vessel, the likes of which none of the feudal population of Barbarous had ever encountered. The man informs him that the person is unlike anyone they've ever encountered before. Not only was he glorious in all aspects, but he came bringing tales of an impossible civilization beyond the clouds. That there were people like the men and women of Barbarous all over the cosmos. That they had all been united into some kind of great empire. And that the visitor wanted Barbarous to join them. But above all else, the visitor had come bearing medicine, supplies, and most importantly, food. He tells Mortarion that the visitor had even assisted them in a recent battle, and that the stranger had said he would give them whatever they wanted: technology, knowledge, supplies, medicine, anything needed to retake their world if they so chose, and rebuild it in their own image. You have to understand, Mortarion has lived a pretty awful life, so he's incredibly suspicious of this new person. He believes that anything that's too good to be true most certainly is. Now, as the soldier is telling him all this, Mortarion is just getting more and more pissed off with every word, his mood growing darker and darker until eventually he's had enough and storms off to find the stranger. The men are kinda confused by this, as the stranger seems awesome, but Typhon explains to the other soldiers that can you really blame him? Today was supposed to be the day of Barbarous's deliverance, the day they stormed N'Kari's fortress. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, this godlike being decides to just show up at this particular moment, it kind of overshadows pretty much everything Mortarion had sacrificed and done up until this point. Mortarion opens the door to the lodge, and there, surrounded by his high-ranking Death Guard officers, was this newcomer. The man turned and looked at him, and his gaze was so overwhelming and powerful that Mortarion had to consciously fight off the compulsion to kneel. He was unlike any person he had ever seen, the complete opposite of the pale and gaunt men of Barbarous. He had long sable hair, bronze skin like hard leather, and deep dark eyes that were hopeful yet sorrowful. And he could see that behind those eyes was an impossibly ancient wisdom. He was tall and muscular and clad in ornate golden armor. And despite its clearly enormous weight, his movements were fluid and flexible. Despite the impossibility of it all, he was very clearly not from this world. Yet, he was also unquestionably human, just like the rest of them. The stranger tells him that he comes seeking noble souls to reunite the humans of this world with the rest of their people, that he has come offering Barbarous its deliverance, and that in joining him, Mortarion would gain glory and prosperity. Now, despite the fact that Mortarion is very clearly shaken by the newcomer's presence, he angrily states that him and his men have been under Overlord rule for hundreds of years. Where were you then, he demands. The Emperor looks incredibly disheartened, and he says that he regrets it taking him so long to come, but that he can tell Mortarion of his origins and what his purpose was. Mortarion claims he doesn't care about his origins anymore, and that Barbarous was his home. Mortarion tells the stranger that him and his charity were not wanted, and that he should go back in his metal bird and fly away. The Emperor contests this and asks him if he's sure, because from where he's standing, the main Overlord was still alive, and they hadn't yet taken him out. And that statement definitely pissed Mortarion off, and he tells him that N'Kari will die by his hands soon enough. The Emperor asks him if he is sure of this, so sure that he's willing to make a wager. He tells him that Mortarion right now is claiming to speak for his entire planet, and if he's willing to speak for all of Barbarous, then he must prove his resolve to him. He tells Mortarion that if he can lead his men and defeat N'Kari on his own, then the Emperor will leave and the Imperium will never bother their planet again. But if he fails to kill him, then Mortarion and his Death Guard would swear loyalty to the Emperor, and all of Barbarous would join the Imperium. And strangely enough, Mortarion agrees to this challenge. In this moment, he's not thinking 100% clearly. He's definitely pretty upset. Who was this Emperor, this stranger, to show up unannounced at the moment of their hard-fought victory to make any kind of demands of him? He didn't have to prove anything to this guy. He was the Reaper, the Lord of Death, and the Emancipator of Barbarous. But there was something about the way the Emperor was speaking that made him want to prove himself to him. Ultimately, however, Mortarion would fail. The rebreathers he had designed for his men were not strong enough to compensate for the sheer ludicrous level of poison at the peak of the mountain that N'Kari had called home. One by one, his soldiers fell to the defenses of the mountain, or were forced to retreat, until only Mortarion was left. Eventually, even he could go no further, as the poison and the Overlord's defenses left him unable to move, spasming in the mud and rain. He has a moment of realization where he understands that this is the end, and that he had ultimately failed. But then something happens. He hears the stranger's voice, and he opens his eyes to see the Emperor standing above him. The stranger says that you will not perish this day, my son. His voice is overflowing with love and compassion, and as Mortarion's vision begins to fade, he sees the Emperor striding forward into N'Kari's lair. Before unconsciousness can overtake him completely, Mortarion whispers, "I will always hate you." The Emperor succeeded in killing N'Kari, thus ridding Barbarous of the Overlords forever, and the planet and Mortarion followed through with their word, and swore loyalty to him. But even years later, Morty still held a deep hatred for the Emperor, as he had robbed him of his ultimate victory. He had stolen the vengeance that was rightfully his. The Overlords had tortured him, stolen his normal life, and they had preyed upon his people for hundreds of years. This was supposed to be the moment of their final victory. Everything that had happened had been working towards that moment. And yeah, the Emperor definitely followed through and helped make their goal a reality. And it's possible that without his assistance, Barbarous would have saw another several thousand years under the rule of the Overlords. And part of Mortarion understands this, but even still, that bitterness remained in his soul forever.
My dad disappeared off the face of the earth.
I just want to know where my dad is. I'm gonna go find him. The police need to see this.
So after the events of Barbarous, Mortarion would join the Imperium, and he would be reunited with his legion, the Dusk Raiders. He would have them renamed to the Death Guard in honor of the men and women that had fought by his side on Barbarous. He would then instill the wisdoms and teachings of the Death Guard into this new legion. And as more recruits were folded into their ranks, the Death Guard would recruit them almost exclusively from Barbarous. Many of the men that had fought beside Mortarion against the Overlords, including the young boy Callus himself, would become Space Marines. Mortarion and his Death Guard would fight in many battles in the Emperor's name, and were actually one of the most successful legions when it came to reclaiming worlds during the Grand Crusade. They may not have been the most efficient legion, but they were absolutely brutal in their crushing pursuit of victory. However, Mortarion always had a deep-seated hatred of Psykers, and you can't really blame him, considering that his entire planet had been enslaved by a bunch of alien necromancers. But the Emperor had created the Librarians, and one of the Death Guard brother legions, the Thousand Sons, was made up exclusively of Psykers. He saw the Emperor as a hypocrite for utilizing such dangerous witchcraft that did nothing but bring corruption. His testimony against the Thousand Sons during the Council of Nicaea was a pretty pivotal and crucial speech that led to that legion's censure, and thus the Emperor's subsequent disbanding of the Librarium. Now, due to their experience with the Overlords, Mortarion and the Death Guard also had a massive hatred for tyrants, particularly tyrants who used psychic powers to enslave their population. At this point in his life, it was Mortarion's ultimate goal to rid the universe of these tyrants, and it was a point of personal pride for him and his legion that their resilience and endurance could be used to protect those too weak to protect themselves. Now, this philosophy, however, would begin to become corrupted, as the Death Guard were one of the first legions to join in Horus's Great Betrayal, and that innate desire to protect the weak would eventually curdle into an abhorrence for those who could not defend themselves. Now, it should come as no surprise that, considering their deep hatred of the Emperor and all those that were part of the Imperium that didn't directly come from Barbarous itself, that on the world of Istanmon III, when the traitor legion sent down their own brothers who they didn't think would follow them in their betrayal, to subsequently virus bomb them, the vast majority of those that the Death Guard sent were not of Barbarous. They were the original Terran-born Dusk Raiders. Later on at Isstvan V, the Death Guard would gather with all of the other traitor legions, with the exception of the Thousand Sons, to brutally massacre their fellow brothers, the Salamanders, the Raven Guard, and the Iron Hands, killing an absolutely enormous amount of loyalists. It was said that the Raven Guard chapter alone had its numbers drop from 80,000 to 3,000 during this tragedy. It was one of the most shocking and reprehensible acts of betrayal humanity had ever seen. And if I'm being honest, it deserves its own video series, because there's a lot to cover. Now, after a series of campaigns against the Imperium, eventually the traitor legions were closing in on Terra itself. And unfortunately, during a warp jump, Mortarion and the Death Guard would become stuck in the Sea of Souls, their ships becalmed, with no way out. This, however, was no freak accident. It was an act of betrayal that had been planned out by none other than Callus Typhon himself. After becoming a Space Marine, the young boy that Mortarion had saved so long ago would become his right-hand man. He would ascend the ranks and become the first captain of the Death Guard. He was his oldest friend, and there was none Mortarion trusted more. However, the nature of Typhon's origins were almost as mysterious as Mortarion himself. For you see, that boy wasn't only human, he was actually half Overlord. His entire life, he had been capable of great and terrible magic, something that in his youth, other people on Barbarous were kinda terrified of. He had mastered them in secret and kept them suppressed, and after seeing Mortarion and his legion's deep hatred of Psykers, he further repressed his abilities, preferring to rely on his rugged determination and unbreakable willpower like the rest of his brothers. Now, that was however until Typhon would end up accompanying the Wordbearer fleets. It was with them that he learned of a potential future where his gifts were not hated and feared, but celebrated. It was Erebus of the Wordbearers that inducted Typhon into one of their lodges, which was basically a secret gathering of Space Marines and a practice that would soon spread throughout the traitor legions. Now, Typhon saw what the Space Marines could truly become under the path the Wordbearers were on, that psychic abilities were the way of the future, and that these ruinous powers, as the Wordbearers called them, were gods far more worthy of worship than the false Emperor. Typhon was actually pretty instrumental in spreading thoughts of betrayal through the Death Guard, and inevitably played a pivotal role in that legion joining Horus's rebellion. But the most heinous thing that Typhon ever did, and I'll be real, it's a pretty long list of messed up stuff, was during that warp jump to Terra, as he had had all of the navigators aboard the Death Guard fleets executed, claiming that it was their fault that they had become becalmed, that they were traitors amongst traitors and were still secretly loyal to the Imperium. Now, it was at this point that Nurgle's corrupting influence began to seep into all of the ships in the Death Guard's fleet, and eventually one of the Space Marines would be afflicted with a terrible illness, something unheard of for them, as their human resilience had made them all but immune to disease. Now, it was Mortarion himself that eventually gave the mercy stroke to the dying soldier, and you have to understand that he sees these men as his sons. This individual was surely of barbarous descent, and he didn't deserve to die like this, stuck in the warp, dying from illness, rather than on the battlefield like a true warrior. The most Mortarion could do for him was to end his suffering quickly. Moments after he plunged the knight into both of the soldiers' hearts, his body lurched forward. He stood upright and started going berserk, swinging his arms frantically, fighting and screaming. Morty backed out of the cell and sealed him inside, the creature frantically crying and smashing at the glass. Everyone in the room was completely shocked. They had no idea what was happening. The sickness then quickly began to spread throughout the fleet. Death Guard soldiers began vomiting up their insides, racked with unbelievable pain. And in one of the greatest ironies in the 41st millennium, their inhuman resilience wouldn't let them die. They were made to just suffer eternally. Even Mortarion eventually became infected. The only one of the Death Guard that wasn't suffering from this illness was Typhon himself. Now, it was revealed that this virus was known as the Destroyer Plague, and Typhon had been working with Nurgle to spread it throughout the Death Guard. He told Mortarion that this was the future, and that all he had to do to end him and his son's suffering was to pledge their souls to Nurgle. Eventually, Mortarion's defiance would break, and he agreed, pledging the loyalty of himself and his sons to the Grandfather. The entirety of the Destroyer Plague retreated into Typhon's body, swelling him with Nurgle's might. He became the host of the Destroyer Hive, a horrific weapon that took the form of a living nest of demonic insects, infected with this plague that literally lived inside his body. And he's actually able to summon out a swarm of these insects from these bone-like tubes erupting from his back at his command. Having taken his place as the Herald of Nurgle, Typhon abandoned his old name, and was from that point known only as Typhus. And with that, it was done. The pain and horror Mortarion's sons were afflicted with disappeared, but their bodies remained mutated and unrecognizable. They had become the Plague Marines. They were the personification of the Legion's teachings and ideals, and they were now truly undying. A legion of immortal, nearly indestructible warriors that from this day forth would spread the blessings of the Grandfather across space and time. Now, I don't want to defend Typhus here, but we have to kind of understand his point of view. He thought he was doing what he had to, that the Death Guard were marching on the most well-defended planet in the entire Imperium, and that through subservience to Nurgle, they would become the ultimate weapon. They would reach the pinnacle of perfection like no Astartes had ever done. He knew that Mortarion and the Legion would not agree with him, and due to their deep distrust of the warp, that they couldn't be convinced to see the truth of the universe. They had to be shown what Nurgle could do, that his gifts would have to be forced on them. Unfortunately for them, the Death Guard and the rest of the traitor legions would ultimately be unsuccessful and were pushed back from Terra. And stubborn as always, it is said that the Death Guard were the last to abandon the siege. Like many of the other traitor legions after the Horus Heresy ended, the Death Guard fled into the Eye of Terror to escape their loyalist hunters. Mortarion and Typhus would survive these events, but their relationship was shattered beyond repair, and Typhus would eventually take off to lead his own warband. And although it's not like a Primarch to suffer discontent or rebellion in any form, he allowed Typhus to go, and the two of them still work together from time to time, although they don't see eye to eye. Typhus, by all accounts, is the perfect puppet of Nurgle that the Plague Lord wishes Mortarion would be. Morty to this day is still incredibly distrusting of the Grandfather, but he'll still utilize his blessings in war as much as he would with the ancient Phosphex weapons. The power of Nurgle is a tool, and tools are meant to be used. Now, needless to say, this leads to a lot of interesting headbutting between Mortarion and Typhus, but that's neither here nor there. Now, interestingly enough, it's not uncommon when reading 40k novels to hear Chaos Space Marines bickering and arguing with themselves, many of them going as far to speak ill of their Primarchs, disagreeing with their decisions, and even laughing at them behind their back. Or even in some cases, like with Angron of the World Eaters, his Legionnaires outright hating him. There is a pattern of this in the Death Guard as well. Typhus openly mocks him to his face and to anyone who will listen. They disagree on pretty much everything. His beliefs about his Primarch have spread not only to his own warband, but to many others as well. However, with the Death Guard, distrust and malcontent for their Primarch is not as widespread as it is with other traitor legions. And this is something really important about the Death Guard that you need to understand. The majority of them are natives of Barbarous. The men that fought by his side during the reign of the Overlords still remember just how horrifying it was. And the originators of the Legion will always remember that Mortarion's first act of liberty was to save them. He rescued them from a mockery of existence, from a planet-sized prison where they were nothing more than animals to be fed upon. And despite the sneers from Typhus and other warlords, the true Sons of Barbarous will never forget what Mortarion did, and they will always be in his service, no matter what flaws he may have. And when it comes to Callus Typhon himself, regardless of the fact that the Death Guard's emotions have been kind of muted by the blessings of Nurgle, and they no longer really feel hatred, they still remember what he did, and they will never forget. There was a long period of time where Mortarion had not been seen outside of the Eye of Terror for thousands of years. However, he recently returned and led the Death Guard on a campaign through the realm of Ultramar in an event known as the Plague Wars. He was inevitably pushed back, but not before spreading an enormous amount of plague and disease through many of Ultramar's worlds. And the campaign concluded with a climactic battle between himself and his brother Guilliman. Now, from the Death Guard's point of view, the corruption and destruction of Ultramar were certainly a major goal, but it wasn't their primary objective. You see, an alliance was struck between Mortarion and a great unclean one known as Kugoth. It was the Plague Demon's job to brew a disease strong enough to kill a god, and it was subsequently known as the Godblight. Though despite many setbacks, he was ultimately successful in creating this disease. Mortarion took the Godblight, and during a battle with Guilliman, managed to infect him with it. And Guilliman surely would have died if it hadn't been for the divine psychic intervention of the God Emperor himself, albeit in psychic form through a vision that Guilliman was having in a near-death fugue state. The trilogy is pretty entertaining and gives a lot of deeper insights into Mortarion, Typhus, and the Death Guard as a whole. My favorite of which being at some point, Mortarion actually managed to pluck his Overlord father's soul from the warp and now keeps it in a jar on his ship, so he can torture it whenever he likes. Now this doesn't quite nullify his anger over not being able to kill him himself, but it definitely brings him some form of joy, if he's even capable of feeling that now. I guess even the Primarchs need a hobby. Now I personally think Mortarion is a lot more complicated than people tend to give him credit for, as there's nothing really straightforward about him, or the hatred that he feels, and how he even really interprets that hatred. He doesn't have the saint-like calm of his brother Lorgar, nor the frothing single-minded rage of his brother Angron. And it is said that he carried a much heavier burden with him through the ages since the time of his upbringing. It is said that for Mortarion, everything came for him late, and with great difficulty. He was the last to be corrupted by chaos, the last to arrive on Terra, and the last to flee from the Imperial Palace. Just beneath the surface, there's a simmering rage that Mortarion feels. For the Emperor, his Overlord father, for his brothers, for the Imperium, and in some respects, even his own Legion. Mortarion was deeply damaged by his past, and even if the course of history had changed and went in a completely different direction, his psyche would always have ended up in a fractious state. This is something that one of the Plague Marines in the Lords of Silence is ruminating on right before he meets his Primarch. He understands who and what Mortarion is, flaws and all, but he states that even if Mortarion is damaged, that this is something to be celebrated. For you see, what the Death Guard understand that their Imperial counterparts have yet to grasp is that trying to fend off corruption is nothing but a source of great disappointment. It's impossible to keep out, and although very difficult to do so, learning to embrace it is incredibly profound. Otherwise, you're signing yourself up for a long and grueling, and most importantly, inevitable defeat. And if there's one last fact about Mortarion that I can leave you with that I think is incredibly important for you to understand who and what he is that he actually wasn't bald. I know, shocking, as a lot of the artwork tends to picture him bald, just like half of his traitor brothers, but this wasn't the case for him. Book 52 of the Horus Heresy, The Buried Dagger, describes him with long black hair, amber eyes, and pale skin. Pretty much all of the official artwork of him depicts him with his signature cowl, so we don't really get to see that beautiful mane of nasty, filthy hair. But I figured this was worth pointing out. To me, I feel like he's got kind of a Nathan Explosion vibe going on.
HBO Max is available on YouTube. Watch Emmy award-winning TV shows.
Welcome to the pit. Go save some lives.
Are you okay?
Why wouldn't I be?
Nobody beats Deborah.
I deserve a better life.
I'm working on it.
What are you gonna do to get it?
It might be the nicest thing anybody's ever said to me.
Get more of your favorites on HBO Max, Paramount Plus, AMC Plus, and more. Find must-see movies and TV on YouTube.
Alright, moving on from Mortarion, let's talk about the terrible place that the Death Guard now call home. So the Death Guard's original homeworld of Barbarous was actually destroyed by the Dark Angels after the Horus Heresy, as it had become a breeding ground for corruption. However, in the Eye of Terror, Mortarion created a new world referred to only as the Plague Planet. This was a world that was once known as Eliathada, but no one has called it that in a very long time. It's an ancient Eldar word that means Sublime Soul Garden, but it can also be translated as meaning Prideful Wasteland or the Dry Valley of Dreams, as the Eldar language is quite complicated and words have multiple interpretations. Yet somehow, all of them are kind of fitting for this place. You see, Mortarion shaped this planet to his will, and he fashioned it in the image of Old Barbarous. Something that Typhus was kind of sickened by, as he felt that such a world only had sentimental purposes and was a massive waste of time and resources when the Death Guard could be out spreading the Grandfather's blessings throughout the galaxy. From orbit, the beautiful appearance of the planet hides its sinister nature. It's an incredible emerald green sphere whose aura is said to radiate every color known to man, plus some that can't even really be described, and their names are only known to demons. The color is derived from a thick layer of poisonous clouds that are several miles deep and cover the entirety of the world. Mortarion designed these plague clouds as he wished to keep the surface of the planet hidden from prying eyes. And the clouds themselves are made of corrosive contagions that would cause any ship that tried to penetrate them to corrode and fall apart in minutes. Only the ships of the Death Guard are able to pass through intact. The planet is a plague-riddled hellscape. Massive black spires stand erect over the entire surface of the world. Unnatural mountain ranges of black rock and dark iron, slick with slime and rot. There are so many of them that it is said that viewing the landscape from above resembles a giant black porcupine. Now, in between these spires live hordes of plague-ridden barbarians that cling to their miserable existence among the entropic forests and fetid swamps. Massive diseased beasts roam amongst the trees and through the planet's disgusting valleys, preying on the humans and mutants that call this place home. Atop the fetid spires, the Death Guard have built countless bastions and fortresses, ironically making them resemble the overlords of ancient Barbarous, which is an irony that is definitely not lost on them. Each of the Death Guard's great plague companies maintain a colossal fortress here, the largest of which being known as the Black Manse, or the Whispering Tower, which is Mortarion's personal bastion. It's said that the Black Manse is a twisted parody of the Imperial Palace, everything being bleak, dark, and twisted, and not to mention every aspect, from the gates to the walls to the towers, are precisely 7 centimeters taller. Mortarion was pretty petty like that. The Plague Planet is covered in disease factories, laboratories, and all manner of rusted forge where every day, numerous demon engines are crafted, as well as thousands of new plagues and poxes. This is a world completely consumed by disease, where thousands die every day down in the muck. And deep within the disease factories of the Plague Planet, the foul Blightspawn of the Death Guard oversee the construction and design of ever more terrifying poxes. These rotting laboratories are filled with overflowing vats of contagious liquid, and hundreds if not thousands of captured slaves that are used as test subjects. These terrible places are overwhelming with the blessings of Nurgle, and the Blightspawn that are in charge of crafting these maladies also take them into themselves, as it would be unfair only to allow the test subjects to be so blessed. In the short run, this makes them stronger and gives them an enormous amount of insight into the nature of disease. But over time, the corrupting influence of these plagues mutate their bodies, and they'll eventually reach a breaking point. It is said that in these laboratories, Master Blightspawn can be seen stuck to the walls, having taken root within the factory itself, like a sentient fungus. It is here that the new foul Blightspawn come to seek wisdom from their predecessors, before returning to their warbands with their new creations, ready to be unleashed upon an unsuspecting universe. And a fun little side note about this world. It's said that the Death Guard control one of the largest fleets within the Traitor Legions, and this is because when they're forced to leave a ship behind or it's destroyed, the drifting hulks somehow always find their way back to the Plague Planet. Whether by Nurgle's will or their own twisted machine spirits, they always make it back to their heretical overlords, eager to serve and act as a blasphemous vessel for which the Death Guard can spread their horrors. And the Death Guard see the Plague Planet as beautiful. It is a vindication of their esoteric creed, the belief that through entropy comes apotheosis, of the wholehearted embrace of mortality in all of its truest and most honest aspects. The Legion will only rest when all worlds are plague planets, and the bells toll out across a galaxy made into the image of spectacular decay. So in closing, I can think of no better emotion to describe the Death Guard than that of irony. Mortarion had a deep-seated hatred of Psykers and the Warp, and yet now he is a mutated plague demon and a Psyker in his own right, ruling over a planet within the Eye of Terror. The Death Guard began their long journey as men seeking to overthrow their demigod-like overlords, only to now find themselves in a very similar position, ruling from amongst Black Spires. They spent their history building up their immunity and resilience only to be infected with a plague of horrible proportions. But due to this training, could not die from it. Typhus kept his powers hidden because the Legion feared them, only to use those very same powers against them in the most horrific way imaginable. The story of the Death Guard is undoubtedly tragic. The proud and noble Legion that once existed has been replaced with plague-ridden monsters, a vector of disease and death through which the Grandfather spreads his blessings across the cosmos. So much of who they were has been lost. Their honor, their chivalry, their desire to rid the universe of tyrants, it's all been replaced with the blasphemous need to spread corruption and death. And to me, the most tragic thing of all is that Mortarion, the breaker of chains and the emancipator of Barbarous, the noble Primarch who sought to rid the universe of tyrants and use his son's strength to protect the weak, has become a mockery of his former self, a twisted parody, a ghoulish plague-ridden wraith. He had always been referred to as the Reaper, but now that title fits better than ever. As this once noble hero of mankind, who united a world to overthrow their oppressors, has become a tyrant more vicious and cruel than all of the overlords combined. He is now the aspect of death itself. Him and the Death Guard are an infection upon the galaxy, one that if left unchecked will continue to spread, until there is nothing but decay and entropy. And if the Imperium refuses to see the truth that the Death Guard offer, then they will let the galaxy rot. And I'll leave you with a passage from the Lords of Silence that I think is pretty enlightening. You see, there's a scene where a captured guardsman has been forced to live aboard one of the Death Guard ships, and he ends up in a pretty interesting conversation with one of their tallymen. This guardsman is beginning to be corrupted by Nurgle against his will, and his body is going through some pretty awful changes. But at this moment, he still has his sanity and is ultimately loyal to the Imperium. He asks the tallyman if there was a path to redemption. Would the Death Guard take it? Would they come back to the Imperium? And the tallyman tells him, there are no ways back. That is the only unchangeable fact of the universe. Even the gods do not break that law. Tread the path to its end, or tread no path at all. There are no resting places, and there are no ways back. The guardsman tells him that they'll kill you. The Emperor's angels, they'll kill all of you. And the tallyman tells him that they might. But as you've begun to discover for yourself, there are far worse things than an honest death.
Meet Carla, the always feeding everyone abuelita. You said just a bite. She whipped up 3 days worth of food. She feeds friends, neighbors, even the mailman. Leaves with empanadas. Hey. Where does she shop? Winn-Dixie, where she gets all of her fresh Latin flavors for less. Que bueno. You know Brian has to bike home, right, abuelita?
Enjoy over $3,500 in annual value with the American Express Platinum Card. Get up to $400 in Resi credits, the $300 digital entertainment credit, and the $600 hotel credit. There's nothing like Platinum.
Of all the sentient species within the 40K universe, none of them are quite as mysterious or as complex as the Necrons. Now, these are beings out of time, a species that should have been confined to the grave millions of years ago. They are a relic of a horrific time in the universe's history, where the entire galaxy was engulfed in the flames of war. Nowadays, the Necrons exist as a cautionary tale of what the quest for vengeance and immortality can bring. They are an absolutely ancient species, the oldest in the galaxy, in fact. And in the time of flesh and blood, nearly 60 million years ago, they waged an impossible war against godlike species known as the Old Ones. Now, their hatred of them was so severe that they were willing to sacrifice their very souls to see their enemies eradicated. They made deals with terrifying eldritch gods and traded everything for immortality. The once proud yet frail Necron tier shed their living forms in exchange for the undying metal bodies we know today. And although originally betrayed and deceived by those very same gods, the Necrons would suffer no one above them and turned against their unholy masters, shattering and shackling them to their engines of war, turning their horrifying destructive abilities against those that would deny them as the masters of the physical universe. Now, these monsters at one point had been successful in conquering nearly the entire galaxy. They saw all life as beneath them and preyed on the living, feeding them to their gods like livestock. And then suddenly, they vanished. The unstoppable silver tide of death and horror that had enslaved gods and committed a million-year genocide of unimaginable proportions disappeared without a trace, never to be seen again. Now, for millions of years, these stories were thought to be no more than a legend, a metaphor for the price of vengeance, or possibly even just a scary bedtime story that the Eldar would tell their children. But here in the 41st millennium, it has become apparent that these impossible tales were true, that the Necrons had returned, and they had come back to reclaim what was once theirs, and eradicate all that stood in their way.
When the Necron tears shed flesh and left death for lesser creatures, we thought of only freedom from fear and making kingdoms that would never die. We did not think of what else immortality would entail. We thought in terms of wars and destruction and conquest. But eternity also requires what you would call entertainment.
To engage the Necrons in battle is to fight death itself. Their undying legions harness some of the most advanced technology the galaxy has ever seen. They are arrogant and soulless and see all organic life as beneath them. Now, to stare into the glowing green eye sockets of the Necron is to see eons of hatred made manifest, to witness the rise and fall of countless empires, and to truly know the bitter price of hatred. You would see the futility of struggle. How do you kill something that can't die? How do you wage war against something that is so more advanced than you? Then the most powerful weapons you can bring to bear are no better than sticks and stones. And how do you prepare for a war that can come from any direction at any moment, even from beneath your own feet? And what do you do when you realize that everything you've ever thought to be true was a lie? That your pathetic view of the superiority of your species and your claim to the universe was built upon nothing more than ignorance and wishful thinking? What do you do when the world your people have called home for millions of years, the one that birthed your species and whose value cannot be quantified? What do you do when you realize your people are nothing more than an infestation, a squatter that's overstayed its welcome? And what do you do when its true owners return to evict you? So if you've ever read anything about the Necrons, you've probably heard that their planets are normally referred to as tomb worlds. But what exactly is a tomb world? So you can honestly think of a tomb world as basically a planet-sized crypt, an eternal resting place of the Necrons. Each contain deep labyrinthian underground structures that can house millions of them, each one locked away in stasis for millions of years. Although the Necrons are sealed away deep in stasis, the halls of these structures are actively patrolled by their canoptic constructs. They maintain and repair the crypts and keep everything in working order, eagerly awaiting the return of their dormant masters. So even though these structures are slumbering, they're maintained by incredibly complex AI systems that monitor the Necrons and keep the complex safe from intruders. These worlds these structures are confined to were once ruled by the Necrons during the War in Heaven. However, since these structures have lain dormant for around 60 million years, many of them have been colonized by new species. You would have no way of knowing that you're on a tomb world until it comes online and the Necrons try to remove you. The process of which a tomb world can become active are numerous. It could be the result of a simple timer going off, geological activity that damages the structure, or even its AI detecting intrusive life forms within the confines of its halls. Now, it's not uncommon for eccentric and hopeful individuals to end up digging too deep within the surface of their world, seeking to mine natural resources only to discover the ancient crypt of the Necrons. Now, obviously hindsight is 20/20 here, but the correct thing to do would be fill that hole back up and pretend you never saw anything. However, the greed of sentient species knows no bounds, and the promise of ancient alien archaeotech is too tempting to be resisted. Now, this simple act of curiosity is often the catalyst that spells the doom of many a world. Now, however a tomb world ends up becoming active, when an awakening is triggered, it's basically the apocalypse. The complex begins to rise from beneath the surface. Massive earthquakes across the planet devastate the population. Oceans drain away and lava boils to the surface. Now, amidst the calamity of natural disasters, the immortal killing machines begin to claw their way to the surface, rising up within the very foundation of their intruders' defensible structures. Quite often, this actually resembles something out of an old zombie movie. Undead robots literally rising from their graves to eradicate the living, swarms of alien constructs blotting out the sun, and long-dead lords rising from their graves to take command of their legions once again. In deafening silence, they ordered the destruction of the living and a cleansing of the unclean from their sacred world. The weapons these creatures wield are unlike anything humanity has ever encountered. It is seemingly as advanced as it is ancient. mass-produced gauze weaponry that flays skin from the bone and can reduce the target to nothing more than atoms in mere moments. Even the lowliest of warriors is equipped with advanced targeting arrays that make them devastatingly accurate. Necron pilots are hardwired into their vehicles, their machines basically becoming an extension of themselves. And without organic bodies that are subject to the laws of physics, they're able to make absolutely impossible maneuvers that would kill a normal flesh and blood pilot. The majority of their soldiers are immortal, unthinking, literal killing machines that seek to purge all life from a world. The attacks come with no warning as the world's defenses are quickly overwhelmed. All organic life is atomized and the Necrons take no prisoners. If a species is fast enough to get a distress beacon out, the world their allies come to defend will look radically different. The architecture of the previous owners has been left in ruins, and all that remains of organic life is but dust in the wind. Instead, they find colossal monolithic structures of ancient alien design, architecture that hasn't seen the light of a sun in 60 million years. They are met with unbelievable resistance from a newly embedded ruler. Now, what makes the Necrons particularly dangerous is the fact that they're all basically immortal. Each one is comprised of a living metal substance known as the necrodermis. Their bodies can repair themselves from all but the most catastrophic of damage. Now, if the damage is too great to be repaired in the fight itself, they can also utilize a phasing technology. This teleports the wounded or crippled individual and all of their equipment out of the battle and back to the safety of their tomb world. Their ability to heal themselves is known as the resurrection protocols, and this allows them to take enormous amounts of punishment and heal from practically any injury. This makes them incredibly difficult to destroy or even capture. We have no way of studying them or their technology. We only have first-hand accounts of the worlds they have purged, data logs and Vox transcripts from the moments of annihilation, a warning in the darkness of what is to come. And here's the thing about the Necrons. They're a particularly arrogant species. They see no difference between the forces of humanity, the slaves to chaos, or the various alien races that inhabit the galaxy. All are vermin and must be purged. The galaxy once belonged to the Necrons, and they've come back to reclaim it. Their conquest of eradication will never end so long as the living still draw breath within their kingdom. Now, depending on when you started reading about the Necrons, their lore has actually undergone a couple of different iterations over the years. Now, the old lore basically portrayed the Necrons as an unstoppable tide of robot zombies, Terminators that would appear without warning and purge all life from a planet. There was no reasoning with them, no communication, and they were beyond mysterious. We knew practically nothing about them. And that was honestly kind of part of their charm. They were meant to be this super mysterious and horrifying entity, an archetype of terror. They existed to demonstrate just how brutal and unforgiving the galaxy truly was. That for all of our understanding and all of our knowledge, there were things in this universe we couldn't even begin to comprehend. That our persistence was ultimately futile, and the superiority of mankind nothing but a myth. However, more recent lore, for lack of better words, has actually kind of fleshed them out quite a bit, giving the Necrons a voice, and ourselves a deeper insight into what they used to be and what they have become. Now, it was once believed that all Necrons lacked any form of consciousness. However, we know now that basically the more important a Necron was in life, the more sentience they maintain in their current form. This means that Necron nobles are incredibly intelligent and fully capable of communication, and have their personalities intact. Their minds are unburdened from the limitations of flesh. They are able to process information much quicker than a normal human, and have various neural programs that enhance their minds even further. Now, one such cognitive upgrade is known as subminds. A Necron lord who has been upgraded with such a thing basically has multiple brains. These are often reflections of their own mind, but hyper-specialized in certain areas. Now, in the novel The Twice Dead King, the main character Ultex is equipped with multiple subminds, each a copy of his own, yet completely dedicated to one specific aspect of his personality and knowledge. In this way, he's able to have full and complete dialogues with himself, in order to come up with the best possible path of action for any given situation. Of his multiple subminds, one is dedicated to war and combat, another to politics, and another is completely dedicated to xenology. So, in a sense,